Hello team, good morning. Can you stop making noise? Who are you to tell me what to do? Hola Dominic Reino. What are we doing while we're waiting? Sky PvP lol, good to see you. Look at the stream I found. I am enjoying this. I'm enjoying this a lot. Like insanely much. Charlie, quick show is streaming.
Getting an Eagle Strike. I think that's going to be good. Gas. I've actually heard orbital gas is pretty good too.
This is LPL. We're waiting for it to start. W, you in? Nah, I think NIP's got it, man. I do think NIP's got it. That's the sound I love. Google, thank you very much for the prime. GG. Speaking of, I need to fix my soundboard while I can. Alright, top left. I need to listen to some dudes. Wait. Let me listen to some of these. So that's combination. Need to rename it. Combination. GG1. Okay, this was just terrible. Delete that. Very nice. Very nice. That's very nice. Rip Smolder, guys. Like, what do we do with Smolder now? Deleting that too.
Perfect.
Is that loud?
Hadouken!
Oh shit, that was very loud. I'm very sorry. Thank you, guys. It's very nice of you. Thank you, Glowbox. I appreciate that. You're very kind. What's this?
Oh, baby, a triple! Oh, yeah!
Could you guys imagine we'd be living in the alternate timeline where it wouldn't be Yamato in his nutsack, but instead they'd be the Yamatos? Turn off the stream. Put on the stream. Start over. Just stop. Just stop it. Just stop it.
Stop it. I'm Michael Jordan. Stop it. Get some help.
Nice.
Emotional damage.
Yes. How drank Cousins overall split compared to other LCK jungles?
Stop it.
Oh, that's good. Autoplayed. Did I do predictions for this series? My pleasure, kick streams. Now, why are you guys flaunting your Prime Gaming badge like this to me, man? You guys are flaunting. Just straight up flaunting. Did you see Dom getting exposed for match fixing LPL?
Battle cruiser operational.
Yo, T1 Niesta, thank you very much for your prime. Mr. Flibbo, thank you very much for helping me reach my goal of 70-30 split. I appreciate that. You're very kind. I like that sound that people can make without that. Whoa. Greetings from South Africa. What's up, South Africa? The government of South Africa, the little I know about it is pretty base, man. And they went to the ICJ. No other country is as corrupt as the South African government. I mentioned the little I know. I don't know anything. I apologize. Greetings from Hong Kong. Did you watch Dune 2? I did not. But greetings back to Hong Kong, brother. I don't think he reads YouTube chat. It's mostly Twitch. I see you. I see you. I saw the message in all caps saying our government is shit. I didn't think I needed to address it. Mark Boyazis, I see you. Our police chief got suspended and now he's the head of finance. Sorry for laughing, but it's something comedic about that.
But they did not know what they had summoned.
Good morning, everyone.
Pentakill. To these creatures, there is but one thing left to do. Heavy metal.
Real Jill Valentine. Yamato, big PP. PP. Agreed, man. What do you think about the state of LEC compared to other regions? I think it's always the same. I think LEC is better than NA. I think that by LEC I mean G2 is better than NA. G2 is better than NA, and the LCK. Damn, pretty cool intro.
Hello, everybody, and welcome.
G2 is better than NA.
The LPL. Welcome back to
LCK is better than G2.
I'm joined by Nymera as we head
LPL,
to day number
as a
3
league,
of
is stronger than the LCK, but LCK top can beat LPL top.
Just pure best
You understand?
of vibes coming straight at your faces.
And we finally had, I say finally, we very quickly had our first 5-game series coming in yesterday as well. We're really starting to kick things up on a pretty high level of intensity. We saw that, you know, Weibo overcame IG in that first round on the bottom half, but when we were last casting, we saw that WE...
We go for this series. I believe NIP is going to win this.
It felt like they found
But I
the
think
comfort zone and played towards their ideal conditions.
my prediction is 3-2 NIP. 3-2.
They certainly did. So the final score of Weibo versus IG was 3-2 to Weibo in the end. That happened yesterday. Weibo winning the first 2 games, then IG coming back in the next 2 games, and then finally it finishing out in favor of Weibo. Again, Weibo consistently inconsistent. Is there a better way to describe that team? I really don't think there is. I feel like we say it all the time. I feel like it's...
We'll keep saying it until it stops being relevant.
Exactly, it's completely true every single time. I don't understand that team at all, but it was a bit of a banger series. It was fun to watch, that is for sure. But we're going into WE versus NIP today, and I think we should start off by looking at WE and how they approached their first series, because they managed to take down OMG. A lot of people predicting OMG in that series, but WE, they did a really interesting thing with their draft. After game number 1, they completely switched the way that they wanted to play. If it's broke, fix it. The opposite of the classic phrase.
The thing is, if G2 played in the LPL, they would never qualify to
have 80 carries in the late game and more utility in the jungle.
So typically WE were a team that played utility 80 carries, and then they
That's a graph.
towards you know, carries.
Look at his graph.
Sometimes through from the jungle as well. You can see that, as you rightfully said, you know, they changed that around midway through the draft.
This is the
rest of that too. And
the
honestly,
game that
I feel
will
like
forever
they
be
did a
held
really
in
good
the
job
match
by
fixing.
giving themselves the right tools in draft, and then getting
Match fixing safe.
into the game in the right point too. In particular, I think that Iwandi and I think that Wayward had an absolutely fantastic series. Right here, 6 minutes into the game, Wayward in game 2 gets a gank onto mid lane. You can see that in a load of these other clips too. Iwandi goes absolutely monster mode and gets some huge team fights on the board. You know, this is a pick
That's the sound I like.
not seen. It's not particularly an
Hey,
LPL
Kokosi,
It's
thank
an
you very much for the
Iwandi
prime,
specialty,
man.
though, and he has done so much work on various different carries. Enchanters. And
No Skarner at MSI, though.
You can see that he even played like a Janna game in this series. He's had a really good series.
Coach, do you think they will let you co-stream VCS playoffs?
The Tristana as well from
Not
Fobo,
sure.
Definitely a highlight pick. Not just
I'm not super interested. I don't know when to find the time.
So far, it feels
To be
like
perfectly honest with you, my friend.
a focus, but WE, it felt like the longer the games went on, the more time they had, and the more.
Yamada, how are you? My goal, me and my cat Simba enjoying the stream. Oh, shout out to Simba the cat.
Today. But their opponents today are also.
I hope you're getting plenty of pettings.
They are very much a top team, but it's been sort of a turbulent.
Good morning, good morning.
get
Good to see you
this
guys.
point, though.
Gladiator.
It has been, because this team went to 7-1. They were poised to make playoffs very, very early into the split, and then things started to go a bit awry later.
What's up, Enzo?
You can see that though, despite all of this, fantastic early game.
Siema, koledzy.
around objectives.
Tabaku.
So then you have to ask yourself the question, well, if they're getting some of these First Bloods and Dragons and Heralds, these are all important objectives, what's happening to this team? Why did they fall off a little bit towards the end of the split? Well, a lot of the time it is about what happens in the very late game. As we were talking about, you know, the First Bloods are fine. They're managing to get active into the game early. That is a very important point in the game. I think this happens across the map too. We see a bot lane, we see a top lane, and they can transfer that to some objectives as well into the mid game. The problem is, sometimes when it comes to the hyper late game, I'm going to particularly reference top esports, maybe not a particularly fair series because you are playing against the likes of one of the best teams in the league. They got really, really just outshone in the late game. And this
What's the LT predictions for today? The video should be out any moment.
We're looking to see if they don't replicate this. They need to cleanly close out games.
Yeah, we saw the stats on our screens where in the early game, you know, very good at getting first strike, very good at getting first blood,
Let me
very
check
good at
YouTube
getting
Studio.
the heralds. They're good at building those early leads.
But my predictions are pretty
Using
straightforward.
those leads and
I
actually
think the
closing
favorites
those
are going
out.
to
So as
win,
you can
which
see,
is...
teamfighting has been a
I think
little
MDK
bit
is going to
strong
win
for them, but it
against
does feel like
GX, and I
sometimes
think
they're a
Team
little
United
bit
should beat
lost
this
as a team.
game.
Sometimes they're not necessarily on the same page. And up against WE, a team that we've just shown that the more scaling and teamfight focused their compositions got versus OMG, the better they started to look. That could be a
Sabal
scary
here.
dynamic for NIP. I do still expect.
Will you review yesterday's LEC games? Yeah, they're always... Everything's on my channel, guys.
Is because of the man.
Like, I don't know if you're aware, but every single match so far in the LEC has been reviewed, except LEC Week 3, Day 3.
Damage percentage in his role, his CSD is always exceptional.
And most of my YouTube content is just LEC focused.
And all of this while playing a lot of control majors.
And right now, in 1 minute, we will have a new video.
Being involved in pretty much every fight.
There it is.
Like, I
Boom.
actually cannot believe that Rookie is having
Right
such a
on
good
time.
individual split. His laning stats are some of the best. I think that particularly in terms of LPL.
Cacnea with a
the laning
40
phase,
streak.
Rookie has
Crazy.
really at the top of the table for that. It's him and Knight, maybe the two I throw out there. And he's managed to take over the game whilst also connecting to his team. When he's been on a load of globals, he can do a lot of great things there. But he
40 is kind of wild. I'm here every stream with Seals 3 Mars. Moto 2 times 3-0, that's actually best of 3s. But I don't think you can rely on MDK and Tiberietics to win games cleanly. So.
Particularly on the Ari, it's been one of his best picks, and I think he's one of the very best.
For the love of God, guys,
right now as well, to make some
reset your dopamine and serotonin and try to find joy in watching the game that you love. You don't need to gamble and everything. More LCK and LPL. I see. Sorry. I become protective of the homies that gamble. Yeah, I don't know if LNG is gonna 3-0 Able.
You got Rookie on your roster. Let the man carry the games. He's got the power. He's got the ability to do it. I just want to see it on my screen.
You've got like this fine cut of, you know, dry aged steak and stuff like this.
When you have thoughts, is it in English or Swedish? I usually think in pictures.
And it's like, okay, yes, it's still going to be good, but imagine what could have
Captioned
been.
in English.
Yeah, it definitely feels that way to me as well.
I'll let you guys gamble on this channel, yeah? Gonna be a clean sweep by NIP? I wouldn't be so sure.
Wayward. Two names that I think have built quite a reasonable reputation within the LPL over the last few splits. Wayward really having a bit of a resurgence this year after a pretty lackluster summer. But Shanji on the opposite
How do you feel
side,
about Rek'Sai versus Gisante? I think that Rek'Sai wins out.
Gisante's looked fantastic. He's had some rougher games, but generally I'd say a good split. And it feels like two quite different players when they approach the Rift.
You can see from these stats, and this is what we want to highlight here, they both get involved in the game. The kills and assists at 15, both very high between these two. The kill participation, very, very high between these two. Very high in their respective roles, of course, compared to that. But Wayward is managing to do that whilst also still being ahead in lane, whereas Shanji is giving up some of those laning advantages for the early skirmishes. Now, I think that if this game does get scrappy, Wayward does get on something like the Rek'Sai or the
You think Douglas' improvement was because of the 15-minute prep time?
There is a chance that Shanji can't play the front line as well.
Honestly, I think he's been fine in playoffs.
Too far behind on an individual level. I still want to see them go with getting involved. I love to see early topside skirmishes for team.
Hey Maru, what do you think is the reason Fly lost to TL? I think that FlyQuest had horrible draft. And I think by extension they also were underperforming quite heavily individually.
Yeah, I mean, literally the first
I don't think Inspire played so well. I know Whipple to play better.
Is that they are the grub gang, right? Like so often they love to focus on those grubs. We actually saw them.
I can't watch Twitch, my company banned it. Jimmy Baker is a CIA operative.
But that Rek'Sai pick does seem to be like kind of changing.
Yeah, I don't know, like if you are blind picking anyone to, I think you don't want to win. Especially if you blind pick it with Senna Tam Kench, you know, because you invite Nautilus from the enemy. Like, you're not trying to win. Not gonna lie.
Honestly, because you're going to have to shut down Rookie somehow, and I don't know if Fofo in the 1v1 is going to be able to find a massive advantage individually, but maybe Wayward can come in and influence that lane.
That definitely helps. I do wonder whether we're going to see something like...
I hate this music, I'm not gonna lie, man. Yo, is that his hair? What is that? What does he have on his head?
So far, he's been playing much more of the roaming mages. Now,
Holy! He got Lego, man!
Push, it gives you really good ability to scale
I never got Lego!
ADC itemization buffs as well.
I never ever got Lego, man.
It's a silver bullet because it might help them in one game. It's not going to silver bullet the whole series, but it could.
Rookie is walking with 3 legs.
making sure that Fofo can be so relevant.
I hate this LPL music, I'm not gonna lie.
Very much an LPL power pick. And on the other side, you know, Azir is back for Rookie. Rookie has been a fantastic player of, you know, a great many mages. The mage of all mages right now is Azir, and we've, you know, we had that one graph. He's like, have you seen this bird? Parents are worried sick. He's back. He's been found. Don't worry, we found the missing bird. And I would.
And the thing is, and then it's like, and now we got, now we go to the lo-fi elevator music.
You know, obviously the Azir being back.
You think Shanji is top 5 top laners in LPL? If you asked me from last year, I would say yes. But this split he has been struggling a little bit, I think. The guy on the left looks like Greta Thunberg.
You can protect your AD carry, and it does feel like we're headed towards a meta where AD carries, especially in the late game, become extremely important. We saw WE starting to shift towards having late scaling AD carries. Having a Talia or an Azir can be that protection. The alternative, obviously, being having something like a Maokai in the jungle and just having another AD carry in the mid lane in the form of that Tristana, or we even saw AD LeBlanc yesterday. So it does feel like quite an exciting time to be.
They're both Swedish. Nightmare is not Swedish, man. Isn't he British as fuck?
A meta change, and I don't
Nightmare is British, man.
Yeah, you know, just the huge shift by, you know, the itemization.
The huge shift, yeah.
Being back,
In it, lad.
really profound impacts on each other's
What go on?
Because
But
for a while we were seeing, you know, real lane dominance bot side with Karma in the mid lane to help kind of like have this mid game spike.
Oh, the Rookie is tired, man. Rookie didn't sleep good. Rookie didn't sleep good.
With AD carries being able to play mid lane with Tristana, I even wonder whether we can see other AD carries being put into mid lane as well. But there is a chance with the crit itemization being put there. What is this?
But what? Prediction for the series? 3-2 NIP.
It means you can shift that late game carry responsibility.
Yo, what are they supporting with these ribbons?
In a strong draft with, you know, Azeri and Tristana.
The guy in the bottom left sold me fentanyl in Berlin train station.
And just sit pretty and not have
Man,
to worry about the early
stop now.
Scale up to 2-3 items and absolutely blow
He's a handsome man that has cleaned up well.
It certainly is, and I feel like we kind of have to talk about the bot lane matchup as well in the context of talking late game AD carries and all of this. You know,
I'm talking about you, me.
Looking pretty solid as a duo. I wonder.
Me.
I think one of the best players on WE during their series against OMG.
I am. Look at my. Read my shirt. I am best cat dad. You think I sell fentanyl? How could I have a best cat dad and sell fentanyl at the same time?
He's a liability or anything like that, but I do think there's quite often a few times where he's not necessarily on the same page as the rest of the team, gets caught out of position and sets up his opponent. When you look at the BLG series, when you look at the top esports series at the end of the split for NIP, a lot of the plays are set up off of picks of Juo being out of position, and then that snowballs into something more.
So he really needs to be on form today, particularly because it's one of those kind of unseen, well, not unseen, but it's one of those underrated
Base Rookie fan.
that are doing damage. So you don't always see things in stats, but a support difference in a full series and a best of 5 at the high level like the LPL can absolutely. It wouldn't surprise me to see Nautilus first pick banned for between both these supports throughout the entire series.
Rookie.
Round, against Iwandi. LPL has loved the melee support.
Bro, I want them to go to that. I hate that song, man. I hate that song. I hate that song so much.
That can play a really big menagerie of different picks as well, and he showed that 4 different champions for 4 different games in the first series. But you just need to make sure that Draw is not on comfort on the other side. I think that if
what happened to Fnatic on game 2? What do you mean?
Comes out with some of the weird
They opened mid. Game was over.
Yeah,
Tomato cannon or potato cannon? Depends on what you want to do. I prefer to eat tomatoes. If I have to choose tomato or potato, I prefer tomato. Tomato sauce, tomato and salad. Like this, tomato is just too broken. I think potato is a better weapon. There used to be like potato guns.
We've seen a bit of the Blitzcrank, which has had varying levels of success. Certainly, WE kind of, I think, regretting that pick.
I like, you know, respect the Team Liquid, but I think that when people talk about MSI, I feel like people forget the format. Like the format is best of 5s only. You're sending your best. You're sending your best.
big problem is there is so much more tenacity now in the game, and Nautilus doesn't have to care about it because
You're sending your bet, meaning the LPL top 2, LCK top 2. Like, what's gonna happen?
Tenacity doesn't care about that.
EU North America has nothing,
Yeah, I mean, the Leona can
nothing to do at MSI.
Like, you go deep enough into the champion pool, it can really
They can pray.
I would
Additionally, it's in China, man. It's in China. It's in China.
The sort out finals play with
That makes it much worse.
The three-man stunt, fantastic plays from history there too. Of course, both these players, they know how to find and engage, thread that needle that way.
All right.
They have to do that
Let's just list the 80 carries that are being sent from LPL and LCK, okay? So let's say you have Ruler or Jackie Love, and then you have L. Then you have Gumayushi, Pays.
Honestly, I feel like this is a matchup that really has the potential to go either way. WE, I think, impressive.
The format is deadly now.
Now, a much bigger challenge ahead of them. This is a team that they're really...
Why does it make it worse that it's in China? Chinese teams don't need to travel. They can just boot camp, scrim, they don't need to travel.
You know, coming into playoffs, you'd expect them to
Don't need to travel.
You'd expect them to be cleaning some of that up. And a lot of it is small mistakes that
There he is! Holy, he just presents his face like that, man.
the little blue ribbon.
Look at my handsomeness.
That is for autism.
Aki should have been a basketball player.
I didn't realize that. That's a cool initiative.
But they have more pressure at home. Oh, you're coping.
I have to credit Ashid for messaging me on Discord.
Okay, well, thank you, Ashid.
What's the ribbon
for,
for, guys?
Thank you for letting me
Look
know.
me in.
Yeah. But good to see, anyway. Good to see.
What's the ribbon for? Yo, Forting didn't give a fuck, man.
We'll see what
Didn't bow, didn't wave. I mean, he did
I
wave.
certainly hope it will be good for. One of the matchups I'm really excited for as well is Aki versus Hung, because I feel like when you look at that matchup, you know, Aki has...
Autism Day. World Autism Day? Alright. Yo, I have to say, I've been watching this Love on the Spectrum show. Oh my lord, man. Like, autistic people are some of the best, like, most kind-hearted people, man. My lord, Autism on the like, Love on the Spectrum is one of the best shows ever. It's such a great show. Like, I'm serious, guys. It's so amazing, man. It's so amazing.
The game kind of unravels from there, and I feel like Hung is a really intelligent jungler, and especially like
It's so amazing,
the way
man.
he thinks about the game is very good. I worry that if Aki does make any missteps in the early game, Hung could be a player that really punishes that.
There is definitely a degree towards just the mindset of these junglers, and the games play that you're kind of like describing there.
They are the purest people, man.
Hung is much more of the reserved jungler who has always holds a little bit back for when push comes to shove. So when it kind of comes to the big fight, he's not just throwing himself into the play too early. He ends up waiting for his moment. Aki has no reservations. This guy is going.
No, that show is amazing. I'm so, bro, like the new season 2 just dropped. Like, honestly, like it really presses like the emotion buttons, man.
Struggled for a bit. Remember, there were even some rumors that
Like, makes me think, like, when I was a child, like, was I an asshole to people? Like, being like different, you know? Was I a piece of shit when I was a kid, you know?
That would follow him into Hell's Mouth at a drop of a hat, and they would always follow the engage. He's had to temper his aggression a little bit more.
He's had to start thinking about
the game. He's had to start thinking about, will this just lose me the game? But he was so successful with that for such a long time that it's hard to change that mindset. No, I do think he has done that towards the end of the split. I think the top esports series is actually very good from NIP, despite the fact that they walked away with a 0-2. They lost in 2 very high-pressure late-game scenarios. And a lot of their victories in teamfights...
No, of course, it's a very, very wide spectrum, right? It's a very wide spectrum.
Coming up well on that top side. So if they are on that kind of form, then maybe, you know, the intelligence...
Who do you want to win? I am Team Rookie, man. I want Rookie to enact his revenge on Wayward.
Pushed off rhythm by a team like NIP.
Rexanji, yes.
See if they can. I'm nervous for the early game for WE. That's where I feel NIP should be coming out with an advantage. That top lane matchup, maybe Shenji could have trouble depending on what Wayward does end up going for. If Wayward does manage to get himself that Rek'Sai,
let's go, team. Let's go, Rookie. Did Wayward fuck his girlfriend or something? No. First and foremost, Rookie is sporting a 9-incher, okay? And he looks like he's been carved.
it's very possible that we have a
By God
massive
himself.
lane up there with like, you know,
All right.
Clear versus Rek'Sai kind of thing where it's not necessarily a lot of action going on. But both of them give
What
you
has
the
happened
ability to
is
down the rest of the map.
that
Shanti did play a game of the Rek'Sai too.
Wayward creeped Rookie's chances of going to the World Champion together with Jackie Love.
Regular season and playoffs as well, and also NIP have had the
Did you see lockpicking lawyers April Fool's joke? Oh, I want to watch that.
Has got a counter, has prepared the Rek'Sai to even
Yeah, that's a
higher
sound that I
level.
like. Thank you very much for the Prime Gaming Dang bot.
You know, you've got a team in NIP that have had a full
Was there a world where
series
Yamato
to
was a part of the
watch now.
CSGO scene instead of LOL since it was so big in Sweden? I don't know. Like, I played some CS, but I never got excited about CS, man. Luckbone23, thank you very much for the Prime. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for helping me reach the 70-30 split.
At their best, and that is Wayward getting involved early, and
Rookie
Iwani
is-
getting a quiet laning phase bot side. which
Rookie
then
is
allows them to
amazing,
work
man.
across the map and also get involved.
Alright, Wayward.
If those two players have a hard time, if you
So
punch
keen
them
to watch
bot side,
Yamato play some
you
solo
have
queue.
Yamato
Oof.
roaming down bot
You don't wanna
side,
watch that.
forcing plays bot side. If Rookie
Don't wanna
is
watch that, man.
roaming bot side as well.
Did we reach a 70-30 split? No.
And that can
My goal
be
is to
a
reach
thorn in the
first
side
month,
of WWE.
this
So,
month.
If NIP have had this whole series from first round to watch through, and they've seen the regular season, and they're on.
You don't want to see
form,
as major? No,
if I
it's so
was,
hard to keep up
NIP's
with
coach,
every
I would feel confident going into this
every
series.
major region.
I need W to show me a little bit more. I need them to
Exclamation
show me
mark
that they can
feet.
stand
No.
early pressure, and
Stop
then
it.
key players in way
Get
more
some help.
to me if they're not going to be so.
Alright, let's see the soundboard does work. Nice.
Like when you
Oh, baby,
Oh,
a
that's loud.
triple!
Sorry.
Oh, yeah!
gunpowder on the
Sorry?
side of NIP, you know, like there's just a little bit more value behind the names on the roster, and you do wonder when you get to those situations where it is do or die, when you get to the high pressure moments, like
That was
no
not
rookie is going to step up in those moments.
intentional,
The
guys.
question will be whether or not the players on the side of WE do step up, whether or
Sorry,
not they're
guys.
able to.
Sorry. I am so sorry.
Something stronger, you know, because
That was not
I feel like
intentional.
This is a WE team that they've made it into playoffs. They were ninth place coming in, and
I am
that's
very
exciting.
sorry,
I'm
guys.
glad they made it. I feel like they're a team that deserved playoffs, but
I am very
now
sorry.
we need
I
to see
apologize.
them show us that they are more than just a round 1, round 2 team. If they want to make it to
Wow,
WE,
my entire office
whoever
heard
wins
that
here is gonna go up
banger.
against LPX. Like,
Yeah.
feel
I need
like
Rider
they
MMO
should
to come
really
out so we
show
can get the
some
Yamato
if you want
MMR
to
arc. Yeah. MMO. Yeah, I want to play the MMO. I want to retire playing the MMO.
The faces, the players
So,
on stage. Can I just have a
apparently
big
never. I will
shout out
never
as well
retire.
to all of the artists in the crowd. Very rarely.
I'm very
do
sorry.
you see
I wanted to
creative
test-
teams
how about
like
this?
show up in- in league and in the
That's good.
LPL.
That's fine.
Bless
Volume-wise.
themselves, a load of creators around there. So if you're a creative watching this as well, we appreciate you. Brings a little bit of a color and creativity to our crowds and to our screens. And you know, I think it's
How about
nice
this?
to see that the players are. Tristana, the Azirs, these crit 80 carries
Alright,
and bot side.
cheers.
We see Jinx rise up in priority as well. Are they going to be big factors in this series?
Alright, listen to those crap beats. Ladies and gentlemen, we have World Elite versus NIP. Look at those bans. NIP drop a Tristana ban, a Bard ban, a Varus ban.
Talking about Bandaway. The Ari we've been talking about Bandaway. I wonder getting the respect.
Alright, the music is not on my end, guys.
And the Nautilus removed from the table.
So many of these things I expect to be 100% pick and ban. I think that Rookie might be a top 3 Ari in the world right now. The guy's insane.
Kalista?
I think Fofo has looked insane.
Kalista? Voting Kalista?
That does mean, though, with so many pocket picks banned out, you're going to leave a lot
Pick
of
me
those
Jinx?
things available. Now, we
Hey,
have
Kalista's open.
Ruin series. When Jinx comes through as a first pick, we saw OMG run over a game with it in Game 1 versus WE, and they didn't have a lot to say about it. I'm worried for now, WE. They need to make sure that they're not just going to be shoved in by Jinx Rockets early. And they
Where's
won't
King
have
Prince?
one big,
That nickname doesn't make
control on the
sense.
bot side of the map. Already,
Rakan. I am Rakan.
So Rakan locked in. Could lean
Alright, give us a-
towards the side that stays
ooh,
played, but
give us
no,
a
it's
Lulu.
gonna be a higher priority for them.
Give us Luluvi. Luluvi.
Hovering the Ivor. Now,
Luluvi,
we've talked a
please.
lot about the Tristana. Maokai is
Luluvi.
behind the scenes in the LPL as
Hey, yo, what?
talking a bit about the Ivor and whether or not it'll show.
We get
its
Luluvi?
legs. The AD LeBlanc already played in playoffs, and Ivor works so well with those AD bits.
We had a bit of a laugh yesterday about, of course, IG versus Weibo,
Yeah.
where it felt like Weibo,
Alright.
no tree, no win. It felt like that was the case. So we might have to see if there's more arboreal firepower to be put onto the
No
table.
Luluvi?
Tom Kench.
Alright.
I do think that it's Tom
Kanji
Kench,
Renekton.
one of his more stable
Kanji.
players.
Can you explain the Jinx Zeri matchup? Zeri wants to look to all in. Jinx just wants to play on the wave and poke. The all in of Zeri is very strong because you can pop over walls and ult. She does a lot of damage in all ins. But 1, 2, 3, I think Jinx is stronger because her rockets are just a bit too OP. Alright. I Loki kind of like World Elites 1, 2, 3 a little bit more here.
Should still get push early on, but once you get towards 1, 2 items, Rek'Sai really starts to take over in terms of tankiness.
Holy, the Funk is going hard in the paint.
To push out those waves, you
I
can
go hard in the motherfucking paint.
And then use that passive to sustain back up again. So just
I need Rookie to pick something aggressive, bombastic, so I can something in my life again.
Now
Alright.
towards our bans as we've got top lanes and bot lanes locked in on both sides. Rookie has his Talia removed from that pool.
Alright, Talia's gone.
Taken away from Hung on the opposite side.
Okay.
Hung had a really good
Banning Rel here, or what? From Hung.
Throughout the split as well. The thing about Marco is there's just a very obvious go button, which is very reliable. You don't have to throw your body into the play as well.
Yeah, the Funk goes hard, man. I like the Funk.
But even then,
We want the Funk!
Soul source of engage feels much worse than when you have another engager alongside with you. It wouldn't surprise me to see if NIP...
I know so little about LeBron James, but the fact that he does the LeBron jam makes me like him more.
If you're looking for that Rakan,
I don't know nothing about LeBron James. LeBron James.
In regards to denying that. So NIP looking towards that Poppy. Looking to see what
They'll give you the Funk, you're gonna take it.
Range backliner as well. Azir's
Indeed.
open, might be a bigger pick for them.
Yeah, I was about to say Azir is wide open. Fofo, Rookie both love that pick. Incredible.
Sorry for destroying your ears earlier, guys. Did you get my sub notification? I did not. Yo, I didn't. Mate, 9017. Thank you very much, man. I'm very sorry. For some reason, it didn't come through. Thank you for letting me know, Stu. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for the sub, bro.
Oh, okay, that is different. We have ourselves a Yone for Rookie and a
Whoa! Whoa! Yo! Yo! My homie that wanted something cool. You got it.
Very good
You got it.
Early brawl with the Sejuani permafrost.
You got it, my man.
Very, very impactful. Now if W are out of position on top side, they are going to get absolutely...
Yo, I got... What's SGD? I got 5 SGDs. Do you prefer Jinx Aphelios or Zeri Lulu Lucianami? I prefer Zeri Lulu Lucianami. I think it's more fun. I'm a Lucianami enjoyer, like what can I say? I like it because I understand it. Not a lot of people understand it. Yo, Fade P5, thank you very much for the tier 1, I appreciate it. 2 months of making the LPL that much better, thanks. Oh, that's such a nice thing for you to say. Yo, Trundle? Trundle is kind of a base lock in here. I think Trundle is something that's giga underplayed.
Dart296 donated 5 Singapore dollars through Super Chat. Do you prefer Jinx Aphelios or Zeri Lulu Lucianami?
I believe I answered that one, but thank you for the Singaporean dollars.
From NIP. The problem with this Trundle is, yes, you
nice.
Sejuani, but
thank you.
If you do get caught out, you only have 1 flash and you are very
Alright guys, I need you to duck right now. I need you to duck right now, guys. Duck, duck. Everyone got at the table because the ads are coming. Duck.
Again, we've seen this for a great many years at this point, particularly now with the changes to the passives, being able to stack up through a team fight as well. You cannot let this champion get ahead and get involved. So, very strong early top side from NIP. Need to see whether WWE can overcome that storm and get themselves into the game.
Can they survive to the late game? It was the
whose draft do you prefer?
It's going to be the story again.
I honestly,
against NIP.
I have to say, I do prefer red side. I do prefer red side draft. I think blue side is blue side is kind of hard to play. I do think that World Elite is coming off better from this. Ooh, that's a sound. What's that sound? Yo, Hanzo, thank you very much for the 500 bits. I appreciate that. Thank you.
2024 Spring Playoffs.
All right, let's do predictions. Devotion, thank you very much for the tier 1. I appreciate it. All right, we got NIP versus World Elite. Predictions. Game 1, ladies and gentlemen. Starting predictions. Feed your gambling addiction through channel points. Save your money, baby. Save your money, baby. Kidoli redeemed, I will insult you. I ain't got time for you, son. I ain't got time for you. I ain't got time for you because we are doing best of 5s. So the insult will be me ignoring you.
Important to mention, Hung manages to clear a ward there. Just get slightly more XP. I don't know how much.
I really like the World Elite draft here, guys.
Obviously, if solo laners are able to get that last.
The rookie needs to really chovy it up here. But the thing is, I don't know, it's very hard to it's very hard against Azir mid, man. It's very hard to pressure.
They just want to get themselves,
The top side of NIP is quite strong. I'm worried about the Rakan scaling. I'm worried about Rek'Sai being just 300 armor this game. Like, I worry that the draft is just a bit too weak here, guys.
Might look for themselves a strong early trade, as saying I want.
Could you explain in detail how Lucian Nami should be understood?
A little bit unfortunate, but now they know that Hung has started on the bot side of the map. They'll be happy to push out this bot wave, knowing that they're not going to just get ganked at level 3.
Just having that range advantage.
Basically, Lucian Nami, you need to have scaling solo laners that can leverage the information Lucian Nami gets from dominating the in-between portions of objective control on the mid wave. Because Lucian Nami gets you so much information because the enemy can't pressure you up the wave in most cases where it should be picked. So your solo laners need to leverage that information to farm very effectively. If you don't do that, it's pretty pointless. Lucian Nami needs to create their own space to be able to dash on the enemy.
In the first few levels of the game, we saw Scout last time that Azir was in meta doing that an awful lot, kind of going away from the fleet. Of course, the fleet work very good when you're getting traded on.
Revitalized on Renekton, is that really the tech? Overgoes so good with Serax.
You get so much value out of this one.
I think you can do both. Last stand, Revitalized is not too shabby, you know? I think both runes are solid.
Nashes and something like a Lichbane or a Leandries. I'd imagine it's a Leandries in this game second. So Fofo looking to try to pick up some of that backline DPS that Rookie won't bring out in terms of...
Second windshield. Why is Fnatic shy without you as coach? Oh, they're doing fine. They're doing fine. Like, I love Razork, Humanoid. I think they're solid, man. I miss him, though. I miss him. I miss him a lot.
Because, you know, I literally came in saying, I want Rookie on carries. I want to see Rookie having agency.
I have to say, though, as the Fnatic coach, I went 2-1 against G2 and BO5s.
There's the conversation of Azir. There's a Reddit thread this morning talking about
I, together with my homies, annihilated the most expensive G2 roster of all time.
I don't mind Azir being in the meta because things like the Akali, things like the Yone, kind of get enabled.
What do you mean, Cope? Cope? Everyone was telling me, oh, Ryu is ruined. G2 bought Reckless and Fnatic is ruined. What happened? Game 5, baby. Annihilation. Didn't go to the World Championship.
I think maybe just I was trying to track that trade and I was looking at the minimap instead of looking whether Stay had used his E.
There's no Cope. Only facts. Only facts.
Can't use it to go back over a wall and means that Photic can kind of use that early ability to
only facts.
Use the extra range and damage bluntly that Jinx has over that Zeri. But yeah, no, largely I agree. You know, I like Azir as a champion. He's a champion that at least makes plays.
All right, it's gonna be a Sun the Sky Hung.
Do you think in terms of drafting?
Do you say Hung? When it's E, it's Hung, right? It's like Shao Feng.
Azir is such a good blind pick, and you just know that
when you're making an only facts. That could be pretty fucking funny.
The Karma or the Ari or something like that. You kind of know you're
of facts no printer, that's a hard line.
Or something like that, which means that teams have to think a little bit more and they can't just slap
facts no printer.
Oh, it'll be fine. On that level, I'm kind of a little
turn all your shooters into sprinters, running away.
But either way, glad to see Rookie picking out something and saying you may have picked the vanilla in the mid lane. He's picking up, but I don't know. I don't know what ice cream flavor Yone would be, but not vanilla.
I mean, he's like rum and raisin. It's not for everyone, but for the people that like it, oh boy, does it hit different.
Oh yeah, the Vayne game, you mean, Kidoli?
Does hit different.
Nah, Mad Lions was better than us, man.
You know, he's in the right mood. This is summer weather.
Who was first? Your Maroccan or Mar Death? Your Maroccan was.
I hope so. Bit of jet ski action.
Yeah, and the World Elite is gonna fucking dominate this game. I really don't see how Blue Side's composition is going to win at all.
We saw a reset coming out.
It's a tough one, guys. It's a tough one. It's a tough one.
Which is pretty big, honestly, considering we know NIP across the course of the split love their first Drakes, but with this draft, with the Tom Kench Jinx bot, not exactly.
When are Catholics going to pronounce Xin Zhao correctly? How do you pronounce it? Xin Chao? How do you pronounce it? Teach me.
Careful. Once you get level 6,
Zeri outscales Jinx are much harder? No, it's not about question about outscaling. Like, you need to keep in mind that the Jinx needs to operate in the game against all the champions. Scaling is relative to the 9 different champions in the game.
Relation to what Aki and Shanji are doing.
Xin Zhao. Zhao.
Needs to back off. Needs to be so careful.
Zhao.
You do have that melee synergy and the early burst of the Sejuani Yone being very dangerous to go up into.
And it's how... Oh, hang on. We've got an all-in on the bottom side.
I don't know what's happening top. Shanji already TP'd back and Rek'Sai is still in the lane.
So nothing comes of it. Again,
What's funny is in the Fnatic also you coached, I don't know, like Niski and Razork are so fucking funny, both of them.
With these melee solo laners, but also with the Yone specifically, you can layer so much with his ultimate and with his Q3 knock-up on top of everything else. Like,
I don't think they call Lucian Obama, guys. I think that was more like solo Q slang. I don't think they'd actually do that, guys.
When the Trundle doesn't have 6 and doesn't have ultimate, but just be aware that that does exist, that interaction in regards to making Sejuani and Rammus drop to negative armor amounts. It's very funny up until you are...
I don't know why Aki is just playing Aftershock this game. Like, he lost the plot completely, that's for sure. Watch LCK No. We are watching LPL Playoffs right now. Aki has kept well in the experience. I don't know why Trundle wants to invade here in this spot after losing tempo doing Drake. Like, he should just full clear into top again.
He chose a really good angle there. Now Rookie gets a pretty good trade. Gets himself the E to go and stop on the way. It still takes the damage from the ultimate, so it's pretty much the same trade as it would have been all the same. But see that Fofo starting to get into a really bad lane state here. Because Fofo was trying to push Rookie in so he couldn't roam towards the plate, but didn't finish off the push. Rookie now has the wave kind of frozen outside of his mid lane turret. You can see as the Yone versus the Azir, even on the CS, but now
alright, look at that purchase from Wayward.
The wave, very much how you'd
Whoa. Lucker. The heal. Because if Rookie pops heal, like if he pops Q auto, he might have lethal range as Fofo needs to flash. But I want the man. I want the is there, man. I really don't like this Tam Kinch. What's the point of this Tam? Like if you are cooking up a Sejuani fucking Yone rotation on 4-5 into Azir, why on earth do you have Tam Kinch in your team? Tam Kinch is just so out of place. I really don't like this Tam Coco, man. I hate it. So the main issue here, right, I was talking about Jinx and her relative scaling. Scaling is relative because in this context, Rek'Sai Trundle are going to have 400 armor. Both of them are going to stack so much armor, guys. And Jinx is going to have such a wide time horizon in order to achieve maximum effectiveness. While Zeri is playing against a full melee squad. Full melee squad, she's going to pop off here. This is a dream scenario for Zeri. She can kite, she can dash, you know, she's gonna have a good time. But here the enemy is going to buy, everyone's gonna have a Randon's Omen. They're gonna have Randon's Omen, they're gonna have Thornmail, they're gonna have Ninja Tabi. Like, every item they purchase is just too heavy on the hand. And NIP aren't strong enough early game to justify it. Because the mid 2v2, Azir Trundle, I think they are winning Azir Trundle. Renekton against Rek'Sai, that's an even matchup. All lane as well, they're playing Tam Jinx. They don't really pressure Zeri Rakan. There's no real tangible point where NIP's composition is way stronger. It's like they're stronger around void grabs between minutes like 6 to 12. Will the shop have enough for as many Ninja Tabi as will be bought this game? Apparently they just produce them on demand. Like he has a little factory in his pocket, man.
He's having to be babysat in his laning phase so much now because Rookie is threatening so much from this laning phase. NIP, they're not being able to fly around Fog of War though. It's hard for them to find a true engage.
Oh, Joe, what you doing there, son? Well, it's like 3v3 wise, like this, they are strong, but World Elite don't need to take any fight. How do they commit? If the enemy commits first, they lose.
To try and test WE. We expect leads from NIP in these early games. That is kind of the identity that they've shown us over the course of this year. Whether or not they were able to find it, though, is a different question. Iwandi gonna be stuck.
Oi, big kill, big kill. Iwandi use flash. Big kill. Iwandi doesn't need to do this.
WE had all the
WE, I don't know what they're doing.
Still can't get away from the combo of NIP.
Trundle went all the way around topside to play through Rek'Sai side, and Iwandi didn't follow. And then Iwandi steps into river when he shouldn't. Alright, NIP, Rookie's got one. Oh, Mr. Q, Mr. Q.
I don't think he'll be able to, but we'll have to keep what's happening in the
Is Lulu Nami here better than Tam? I think Lulu would have the same issue. I think Tam is better in this game than Lulu is because of the 4-5. In my mind, I think if they went Lulu Vi, and then picked like Rek'Sai top with, let's say, a mage, I think that's GG, by the way. Let's say they pick Hui, Rek'Sai, Lulu, Vi. I think that's such a good comp, as an example in terms of what they showed, you know? Because then we showed Zeri Rakan. If you have Lulu Vi, ooh, it's a good time. Maybe you can even go Wukong Lulu, you know? Xin Zhao Lulu, you know? You have so many options. I would have liked it a lot more.
So if you don't have the Sejuani and Yone ultimates,
now all the leads is on 2 Drakes. Blue side use Sejult, Yonu, they can't really look to contest. I want his death. Does come with a benefit here for World Elite, because they use a lot of tools to get that.
But still, NIP get themselves a kill on the board. That's important.
Hung did get 1 grubs.
Over to the Yone, and the Yone getting gold is really nice.
Because look, I wonder here, he dies, Sejult, CC, into ult, into boom. Rookie also flashes to connect.
But it can happen in so many different ways that
it's all good, Jinx will get low dumps at 4th item during draft of 2nd game. I think this is a game, honestly, Photic should be going 1 Noon Quiver item into IE 2nd, into LDR. I think that's the build. Okay, he needs to deal with this armor that is coming through. I honestly wouldn't mind if Stay went Ninja Tabi too.
Means that the rest of the follow-up is just too easy for the rest of the team.
I think here Iwondi should have went Mikael's. Mikael's with Ninja Tabi. LDR first item. Yeah, LDR 3rd, basically IE 2nd. I think he should go IE 2nd this game. Where's AP damage from NIP? Static Shiv and Bami Cinder.
On a pick that can't get out of lane easily, so the whole game plan is shifted around, well, how do we make sure that Rookie can still be in the game and capitalize off his laning phase? Because he's not been looking to push and roam, he's been looking to freeze the wave and take hard trades. But that means that every single other person on the map is going, well, we don't want our Azir to die. Well, we want to kill the Azir. On the other side of that, it means that everyone roams back towards this mid lane because Rookie...
Guys, Kingen is doing well for the Damwon. No matter how you want to put it, Kingen has had some grief games, but Kingen is doing well.
Does mean, though, that
like people are too quick to assume that just because he's a rookie and did well in CL, that all of a sudden he's going to dominate, you know? It's very rare that that happens. Lucid was one of the most hyped players ever, and it took a lot of time for him to wake the fuck up.
Again, big damage out from Rookie on these trades. Does take a hefty chunk.
Let's be honest, yeah?
Finishing off that Blade of the Rune King. Big moment for him. Both AD carries swapping up to this top.
No, for sure. I think Thanatos deserves a chance, you know, but I don't think it's completely unreasonable when you have Showmaker. When you have Showmaker aiming that you want to make a competitive roster, you know? You don't waste Showmaker's years. Alright, here we go. This is what we mentioned before. Honestly, I think you pop here. Stay. You flash over those traps and you go all the way, son. You could have won the game there. You could have won the game for your people. This is a fucking Tormail, Rek'Sai. No way he dies. Come on, lads. Oh, Rookie, use all his tools. Where was gonna heal, come back, and Rift Herald's gonna be active.
One of the big things about Yone
Photic covered mid without basing. This is very, very bad for NIP, guys.
And his W does half and
very, very bad.
Magical as well, so it means that even against the Thornmail, you can do some extra damage, which doesn't really get blocked out by that armor. It means that Yone is so difficult to lock out in terms of damage fully on. Still, though, going to be some big ults taken away by Wayward, who's now back out onto the map, has, of course, regen, because they're a Rek'Sai, and it does mean that Herald going over to WE, despite the fact that the initial pick looked good for NIP.
I don't think putting Tarzan and Damwon doesn't make them beat Hanwha Life, doesn't make them beat Genji, doesn't make them beat T1. So there's no reason to spend money and also fuck Lucid's career. There's no point. He went Kraken. Like, he should go IE LDR, I think. Or at least go Kraken first and then go LDR, like fucking... Like, he's gonna go LDR 3rd, I believe.
Just look at the mini-map as well. Great red ward across the map. You can see there's a red ward just outside of the Raptor pit to see if there's any roams from mid lane into the bot jungle from NIP. WE, think Hung and Iwondi, once they have a quiet early game, are so...
What do you think about Perfect on KT? He seems to be doing okay-ish, but he's definitely not better than all the world champions.
Very dangerous now for NIP as they've let that go over.
Joel's been caught out of position. The ultimate comes out from Hung, but won't be followed up on. The Flame Chompers come on through from Photic, and that AD carry is enough of a threat.
Where do you think Tarzan should go? He should go to NIP. That's where he should be. He should be in NIP. I want Tarzan and Rookie to play together.
On the map with that Herald, but with Drake spawning in 15 seconds.
Kind of rude to say in the middle of a best of 5 while Aki is gaming, but I would love to see him here.
Means that I think both teams are ready to fight should the opportunity present itself. You can't give a Hextech Salt point over. You can't do that as NIP.
Blue side needs to fucking rock and roll in fights here, man. They need to say, guys, for some reason, the enemy team didn't buy armor items. They don't have enough. Let's fucking rock and roll. Baltic just ate shit. Alright. Lucid Leeson was good, yeah. He's not gonna be able to play it in the next series, I assure you. Tarzan here. Tarzan on NIP would have been monster, man.
Huge chunk before a fight is even thought about for NIP. Drake started now by WE. Oh, it is Hex Soul though. So actually Photic getting back on the map a lot quicker than you'd expect.
Okay, Shanji. Oh.
Shanji's caught out.
A GG.
That's not the place to be. Dominus
Stay popped. I don't know, Tamken's Jinx are just so outdated.
Kill and NIP forced away. This is a rough early game.
NIP, just call me if you need draft help.
Setup of the map.
I do it for free.
They've allowed Wayward and I1D to get onto the map. The Herald's been put out into the mid lane, and just look how well they're controlling NIP. Now NIP need to fight without a top laner for one of the most important objectives here. What can Rookie do?
Got to try and find something. NIP.
Alright. By the way, what's NIP doing here? Why is World Elite giving this Drake?
Target is Joel. Tries to get onto him, but he just tunnels away.
What's happening?
Drake, look at this. The rotation from WE.
Why are they giving it Drake?
And get a tier 2 instead in the mid lane. That is massive map control acquired.
Yeah, they were the ones that made that decision. Now, the big takeaway from this is that WE chose to give up that dragon for the extra gold in pocket. Now, I don't know if I love that. I think getting towards an early soul point is still so powerful. And when you have a team composition which has been pushing it across the board, you know that the Rek'Sai is happy to take on all comers at this point. You have vision control across the map too while all this is happening. You have the choice of what you go for. Great pick onto Shanji at first. This is the payoff for getting such good ward control and getting such good control of the map and every lane in it as well. Once Shanji's off the board, very hard to fight that dragon for NIP afterwards. But the big takeaway is now that WE, they are the ones controlling NIP, despite the fact that we praised their early game and their stats and their first blood.
Guys, Drake is right there. There are 5 people next to the Drake. Renekton was dead. You think a fucking Blade the Ruined King Yon is gonna 1v9, bro?
Late game decision making, because I know it's only 19 minutes on the
Mate,
clock, it does feel like
it was a 35 that time Renekton.
With the way these two teams are playing, it feels like everyone's grouping up to posture around these objectives. So it's going down to split-second decision making. How well these teams can play the map. Joel potentially caught out of position here. Quickness going to be used, and the pillar denies the dive. Stay with another, and the gold onto Zeri is perfect for WE.
Oh, considering how much of a fall-off WE
had, what was that?
I'm so happy to see them playing like this. You know, I thought that NIP would come in as favorites. I thought OMG would come in as favorites, though, in the first round. And WE, in this game at least, are showing sad about that.
My lord.
Again, really showing what they can do once they have that quieter early game to get all of their ducks in a row. Really, it feels like NIP. They have just been controlled.
Tompkins that isn't farming looking so useless. Tompkins that is not Korea is looking useless, I think.
We're now waiting to see whether NIP can get themselves a clutch team fight somewhere. And that's not necessarily something that they've been specialized in so far in this split.
Dom told them to give it. He bet 5 Drakes on the map.
Being tested here. Big game from WE is fantastic. Like you say,
he has the fucking radio, you know? He's in touch with the players real time.
And we literally came into today talking about, you know, both Joel and Shanji at times have been known to misstep, have been known to get caught out of position. Both of them now have been caught out of position in this game. And those have led to the advantages WE have built for themselves. 1,000 gold lead, 2 Drakes. Next one not spotted for a couple of minutes, but Baron is on the map, so
I don't know, for some reason, I don't know, just buy Randuin Zoman, please. Just fucking buy Randuin Zoman, everybody. Randuin Zoman Zeri, Randuin Zoman Azir, just buy Randuin Zoman.
Overstep his bounds just there. Aki,
Dom has beef with the BDS analyst now.
Ability to influence this game, and I don't really think it's his fault. He's now had to play on complete vision. Again, just look how many wards are on top side. Just before this as well, there was a ward very deep into just the mid lane itself, and I1D's replacing that. They've really walking out of that lane to go respond to a play.
Like, there's no way you take it serious when Dom says you should get fired. Like, he just wrote, the analyst should be fired for this. Like, why would you take that serious? Who would take that serious?
And that means that WE know exactly where NIP are. They're going to start with the Dragon, they're two-manning it.
Alright, well, the lead.
Landry's, Nash's Azir, and the Trundle, they're checking with the Jinx Rocket. They'll know this is happening, but that's about it.
Alright,
They've
GG.
checked with the Jinx Rocket. It's on cooldown here, which means
There's nothing for NIP's come to do. Like, this is one of the worst drafts I've ever seen. This is like fucking Flag Quest level. This is why, this is Flag Quest level. Rookie just eat into the wall. He's definitely not Chovy. What's Aki doing?
Aki's gone through a Hex Gate. Oh, this is an absolute disaster for NIP. Aki flies over the wall. He's trying to get an execute at this point. I think that's all he can hope for. I don't think he's going to get away with it, though. Iwandi should be able to get at least an auto in. And Aki, nowhere to go. And that's with Drake spawning in 50 as well.
Oh, normally it's ninjas who do their dirty work in the shadows, but Team WE are showing them how it's done. Perfect map control into a perfect
I don't know.
timed.
How did we end up with this draft?
Great timing to reset,
Like,
go towards Dragon,
the analyst should be fired. The coach should be benched, and the players should argue with management. Like, we need the triple combo right here.
Into the next NIP. They have
The triple combo.
That's the one problem here now. Maybe in another game.
Rakan Mercs is okay, man. It's fine. It's like they still have some. He needs to eat schedule. Like Mercs are just good on Rakan in general, you know.
I mean, this is going to be third Dragon for WE spawning up. Baron will come in afterwards as well for WE to push across the map. What do NIP do?
That's the question. They know they've got to fight. You can see them grouping up, trying to find.
And carry on my wayward son, and there'll be peace when you are done.
On the back line.
Go for no E. Alright, it's time to fight, NIP. Fight back. Fight back, my children. Fight back. Forward and onward. Make the game quick. Oh, Aki! It's gonna be pop, boom, boom, boom. Yeah!
Oh, that's the start of something.
And don't you cry no more.
Maybe they can't do that, but they can press their smite. It's pretty damn good. The last one was snuck away. This one.
I want these asleep. Everybody's asleep. They've got pillar. They've got ult. They've got damage. Why does World Elite not just fucking pop off here, man? Why don't they fight? Alright, stay. Stay is griefing.
Stay getting caught out.
Stay, no flash, no ghost.
So Rookie used his ultimate stay, both of his summoners being used there.
Hit up the Tarzan contract right now. Why your hairline looking like Vegeta today? What do you mean?
He's
wearing a hat. That's a Vegeta hairline, let me see. Honestly, kind of true. What can I say? What can I say? Like, I have no counterplay.
WE to go for a reset. Looks like they might go for that now, but I like that they're putting this pressure on.
It's the McDonald's hairline. It's the Magneto. The Magneto is the fucking Vegeta. It's a McDonald's. Hey, yo, boycott McDonald's, man.
I mean, that could have potentially broken the Baron Siege, and you can see that Rookie.
I think it's because my hat was way too far up, man.
We asked Rookie to be on a pick that can influence the game. You know, we didn't
want
to on the Karma, and we were asked.
I actually have counterplay. There we go.
I think that WE have done a really good job of never allowing Rookie individual laning phase. We saw for like the 30 seconds or so that he had it. Really started pushing Fofo back and got some
Xbox controller hairline. Nah, you're going too crazy, man.
On top side.
Q3 just about gets him out of dodge, loses half of his HP, but does.
Now you're going too far, man.
The play. I love the amount of pressure that WE are putting on in this game, because I really want to point out the fact.
Bring the hairline back. All right.
Composition. We've got Azir, Zeri. Like, there are many teams across the world.
There you go.
Just handshake the entire game with this kind of composition.
PS1 graphics.
WE, basically since the second they felt they had any advantage, have been pushing their vision line forwards and choking NIP out of the game. This is a really nice game from WE.
It is. Now they need to show that they can close out the game. They did a really good job with the Baron. Of course, they did manage to secure that Dragon, which is a bit of a hiccup, and they need to make sure that they can recover from that, because all it takes is, you know, a couple of shutdowns. Particularly
look how much armor they have.
Shutdown, and then the Azir as well. If you get both.
Zeri should start buying armor now. Get Randuins. No joke. Get Randuins. You can't die.
Job's not done. I ever could throw up that one quote from times past. Job's only half done. But they are in a good position to close out this game all the same. I think particularly Wayward is becoming unkillable. You know, he's going towards 3 items. He has a tight.
I can't believe what leads lost the last 2 drakes. Like,
we're getting towards the point where Wayward can actually just.
I can't believe it.
1v1. He might not win the 1v1, but he'll hold him for long enough and take him down to a 3rd HP if the trade goes long enough. WE feel really, really confident around their individual moments of power. So NIP, they need to take fights probably away from the group now. They need to find a way to go forward. The problem is, if they even take a fight near Iwandi, he has some Mikhails. And that means that suddenly the first target they're going to get blitzed out of. So NIP, their options are really shrinking now.
One of the tough things as well is NIP, a lot of...
yeah, enemy team has average 300 armor and he's going LDR 4th. Thank you very much for the blessings, guys.
For the IE to have that big team fight damage.
I think he could have gone grasp.
More invincible to not have that armor penetration available and ready. WE continuing to push, but like you say, it's kind of difficult without that Baron, but it's coming up in 45 seconds. They have pretty much complete control. There are a couple of blue wards scattered around there, but they're getting close to timing out. By the time the Baron's up, I'm not sure those wards will have lasted.
And NIP don't exactly have the presence right now to fully push up into the river. They might be able to get some shallow jungle.
I'm still in shock about these drakes, man. They could have been on. They could have had soul right now if they just played like okay. They played okay League of Legends. They would have had soul right now.
Over them. Big problem here now for NIP is that they can't control both sides of the map, and there is every chance that WE can hold fast on one side, take an objective on the other side.
All these LPL games with the delay, I'm not so sure. I can check out the official LPL stream. Let me see. Let me see how it looks.
They have NIP in check. It's not checkmate, but it's check right now. NIP needs to find some way to slip the net.
The flash Wayward's on him. The pillar comes down, but they've used their CC a bit too early.
No flash.
He can get out with a deep water dive.
Time to hit Nash.
Back out onto the map. We just saw
Drake is alive. You could also collect Drake. I think that's fine.
27.5 minutes. I'm assuming IE was finished there, but I'm looking at milk on the bottom of my screen currently instead of those items. I have to assume that was the 3rd item completion.
Yeah, I think that's 3rd item completion, but you don't have Last Whisper in yet. Once you get to 4 items, I think...
No, it's the same time, guys. I opened up the LPL stream, the Chinese one, and it's the same time.
He gets out safely with tunnels. He can teleport back out onto the map. NIP still on their own side of the map. Both objectives are spawned. Stay is taking the dragon, like we predicted would happen. WE holding NIP in place while they take one of the objectives. They get that one for free. They don't want to contest with this one, if at all possible. And then they'll go right back towards the Baron proper to see if they can finish off this game.
Cool hat.
And we get to see another one of the big strengths of this is here, right? Being able to just slam that tower just forces NIP back even further. Because you can have this kind
of Vegeta versus Fnatic match? No.
Wayward. It's a void battle!
I think people allow themselves to get too excited over BO1.
I'm not sure this is a 1v1 that Wayward will win.
Alright, GG. Good turn. GG. Good pillar. I won the... That's the W out. I think he could have W'd in and then E out, but it's all good.
To pieces. Immediately they
it's all good.
This is a rinse repeat situation.
NIP are lucky
to not have
more deaths in that fight, but it is the jungler going down, and this time it's not going to be a 1v1 between the Queen and
I don't know why is he playing Tom.
And the Baron itself.
That's the better question, because
team issue. NIP, they got one more clutch. What can Rookie do? Nothing.
Yeah. I mean,
good draft, guys. Good draft. Good draft.
Just trying to make something happen. Just trying to do anything. There's nothing he can do.
Good draft, guys. It was a good game.
Has been, and
we didn't see this coming at all.
Reiterate this: NIP are the favored team here. WE, they showed a great series versus OMG, but we were wondering whether they could consistently reproduce this controlled style of gameplay. In this game, at least, they absolutely can.
What do you mean, David Donnell?
Really good uptime.
I said this shit already, like in the 1-2-3.
The way that they're approaching their engages, coaching staff.
Bar horse, hopping off, man.
Very happy alongside the rest of the team there in the back.
Well, these are legit.
Happy with them too. They're on solo.
Nah,
they have Baron. They've scaled up into Infinity. They have a luxury Zhonya's now into Fofo. So good luck even finding your Yone.
Yeah, this blue side draft is disturbing, man. This blue side draft is straight out of fucking 2020, man. It's release Yone.
He's over the moon with how this one is going, and I don't blame him because you're 7, almost 8,000 gold up.
Do you think players are confident in its ability to remove shields? Of course they do. A lot of matchups are based on that. I'm gonna lie, Genji can make that draft work.
It's only game 1. got a whole best
Yeah.
of 5 ahead of
All
him.
right.
But it's great
Oh,
now.
banana combo from Rookie. Gets Zeri. Oh, Photic is popping. He's shooting. He keeps shooting. Keeps shooting. Oh, Photic is going to get the penta. Oh, he's excited.
Another reset. The pillar stops Photic charging forwards.
All right.
Fofo is scary. Photic, you got
Never mind.
Fofo
Never mind.
punishes them his position, and WE stay on top.
That is as good as it gets for NIP, and I imagine that's all they're going to get in this game. It's a 2-for-1, all things said and done, but with the Jinx down and no tools left for Rookie, WE walk away with a broken base.
Because
on the side of NIP. It's,
I'm trying to get excitement from somewhere, guys.
See that Rookie manages to thread the needle, but all the same, WE walk away with an inhibitor. We'll be still happy with that one. Going back into the replay, you can see that.
Damn, Aki! Drift King! Miko's used.
They have a Zonya's for him as well. Mikhail's goes down with the Sejuani ultimate, but after that,
Rookie did his best, man. Rookie did his best, guys.
Play from Rookie. Fofo still gets caught.
Rookie did his best.
Zonya's involved with them. Means that he can't immediately peel back off of his AD carry, who immediately dies. Problem is, it's still not a clean reset after this point. Photic doesn't outrange completely at this point, and Fofo very much reminds him of that.
Right.
As he comes in for a kill.
At least Photic still has flash, guys.
At the end there, to be honest, I think they can maybe defend the inhib if he doesn't die. But a huge moment for Rookie. As this Yone finds his moment, but I don't know if he's going to get
Why don't you
like that
stay? Showmaker and Rookie, like,
from this point on in the game, because if he gets caught out
took
like
their, I don't know. They went to the same genie for the World Championship wish. Showmaker and Rookie they have the same career.
Against NIP, this is the 9th seed versus the 5th seed, but WE starting strong, and Aki just sends his ult into Narnia.
Does, and Rookie, he can't find his easy angle. No flash this time. Can't get his easy access onto the backline. NIP.
Kelly is basically LCK Mark.
Put in the door and keep themselves in this game. Huge gold lead for WE. 3 inhibitors down as they keep crushing in towards the base.
The thing is, they don't have Baron, and the supers are a long way away. If you look at the mini-map, the supers, the first set too.
Hey!
Tier 1.
Alright, they can end. They can end.
That might be enough. Maybe you don't need
they can end.
after all. With Rookie going down, knockup comes out onto Shanji.
What are we doing here? What are we doing here? What are we doing? What are we doing here? Relax.
Walks away with his own life as Photic gets back on the fountain, but with the Nexus towers down, WE have done it in slow, controlled fashion.
GG.
NIP in game 1.
This was textbook demolition from Team WE. We have worried about what happens to WE when they don't have Iwandi and Wayward involved early, when they don't get a quieter early game where they're just happy to...
There's no loyalty in LPL, bro. How long did Rookie suffer on IG?
To have answer in game 1, NIP. Mid lane pressure, but then WE just responded.
What's this in the break? What is this?
It was a 3v3 in mid lane, and that means that the Azir
This is the Lockpicking Lawyer, and several years ago, I produced a series of videos showing how to twist popular padlocks off their hasps using my 24-inch pipe wrench. And to be sure, it was a very effective attack, though it did have its limits. Seems, but it just doesn't give enough power for what I want to show you. And as you can see, being only 8 inches long, it doesn't seem to have seen much use. Then my friend Trevor offered the use of this one. It is 10 inches long and rigid. Like Tony's Wang, a 10-inch rigid is more than enough for most sturdy jobs, and it'll likely do well, but again, it seemed a little short for me. Moving up in size, I was offered this 14-inch Johnson by my friend Rob. Now, it might be long enough, but you'll notice this bend at the head of the tool. It's my understanding that quite a few Johnsons have a bend in them just like this one, and I'm told it can be awkward or even uncomfortable. Because of that, I tend to avoid bent
Guys, duck, the ads are coming.
Finally, my friend Nick offered the use of his 4-inch long King Dick. Now, I think we all know that 4 inches isn't really enough to get the job done. I tried to tactfully tell Nick, and he was quick to point out that if you play with it, it does get a bit longer, but only about 1/4 to 1/2 inch, not enough for our purposes. To his credit though, Nick's offering did remind me that I too have a king dick, and it might be perfect for the job. My king dick, however, is a full 36 inches long. Now, I've used my king dick to lay pipe in the past. You can clearly see that it's well used and it can be extremely effective. But I've never shown my king dick on video or publicly, so I feel obligated to issue a few words of caution.
I think the joke is done. Yo. Okay. All right, what is this? League of Legends roster map quiz. Wait. Players' countries of origin color on the map. Darker the color, more players from said country. All right. So we have 1 UK player, 1 Polish, 2 French, and whatever the fuck country that is. Is that Greece? Greece is here, no? This is Greece. Wait. I thought Greece and Italy shared border. All right. Okay. 1 Polish, 1 Croatian. So what kind of a roster has Perks been on? What roster has Perks been on? French, sorry, lads. I said France before. What roster has Perks been on with 2 French players? Alfari UK, Perks, Self-Made, we're gonna try Vitality in it. Whoa. Then Schalke, Giants. BDS. French limit. All right. Yo, what is that? What's this little thing in the corner, man? Poland, Spain. What country is that, lads? Misfits. Team Heretics. TH. Yo, this is hard as fuck, bro. This is crazy hard, bro. So 1 Korean, 1 Polish. But the 2 Koreans. Can you refresh? All right, I'm refreshing. Wait, now it's different. All right, Sweden, Denmark, Korea, Poland. This must be G2, right? Wait. Poland. I think we should just unload the guesses more. I already forgot. I already forgot this one. Vitality. BDS. It's BDS. Austria. Bro, that's not Austria. That's not Austria. The Balkan, bro. The Balkan, I don't know where the countries are, man. This is UL. Unicorns. Fnatic. Splice. Spy. Mad. H2K. Spain. Where's this little country, man? Poland. 2 Koreans. Vitality. Fnatic. G2. H2K. Slovenia. Misfits. Rocket. Rogue. Ooh. Man, this is so difficult. CJ enters. Are you serious, bro? Team Heretics. TH. PDS. Schalke 04. Team Heretics. SK. Bro, I'm just guessing teams at this point. Well, what country is that, man? That's... Oh, I know this one. Is that Romania? That's Romania. Xerxe, Splice. Xerxe Odoamne. Where did you play, Xerxe Odoamne? Schalke. Spy. Splice. Mad. XL. Ah. XL. All right. So this is Slovenia, Sweden, Germany, Denmark, France. This has to be Nemesis, no? Reckless. Huh? Is this not like Reckless, Broxa, Soaz, Misfits? G2. G2. Fuck it, G2. 2 Danish. 1 Korean. Is that Belgium? Belgium. Elements. Alliance. 2 Danish. 2 Danish. 1 Korean. 2 Danish. Belgium. Niski. Let's talk Belgium players. We have Niski, Buipo. Niski, Buipo. Targamas. Evil Geniuses. EG. Team Liquid. Oh! 2 Danish. Spain. WNIP for the series. Well, right now Willie is 1 up, but I did predict NIP to win. All right. 2 Spain, 1 Korea, 1 France, 1 Denmark. 2 Spain. Is this like Chasey? Mad Lions. Splice. Fnatic. 1 Danish, 2 Spanish. Origin. OG. Astralis. This roster got changed after 1 week. Nah, that's bullshit, man. 2017 summer roster. 2017 summer roster changed after 1 week. 2017 summer roster. H2K. 2017 was very forgettable. There was a G2 win year. We had G2 win. Capsules and Fnatic. Is this XL? Mickey? Origin? OG? Astralis? Yance! Misfits. I'm just fucking mentioning all the 2017 teams I remember. Fnatic, G2. What? All right. So we have Poland, Sweden, Belgium. Slovenia. This has to be Fnatic, no? What country is that guy? Is that Turkey? What country is that? Yo, Makama 672. Thank you very much for the tier 1. I appreciate that, man. Oh, it's China. It's China. It's Carmine Corp. All right, his team, a bunch of Germans. Ah. Oh. All right. So many Swedes. Rocket. Rogue. Larsen Finn. Fnatic. 1 German, 1 French, 1 Danish, 2 Swedish. What the hell? 2 Swedish. Fnatic. Rough starter, by the way. Thank you very much. Can I pause? Pause. Right. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen.
Not a common pick for him, but did have some winning games. But that Rakan taking.
All right, first pick Rakan. What a change-up. First pick Jinx was rancid, let's be honest.
I don't like this. You've got Iwandi. He's got infinite support picks. He's hovering around it. He's going to lock in. He's completely happy with that. We have seen this in the.
Please pick a mage, rookie. Please, please. Please play after Oriana.
You can play around Foes Control, playing the Zyra Khan. That can be fine. But I feel like this is just not playing into the players on the other side of the rift. Yeah, you can go towards the Jinx. It's a strong carry right now. But I just don't think this is that.
Okay, based. I like it. Rumble's very good against Janna. I like that.
Since Dro's already got his support locked in, don't really expect Rumble Jungle anymore. It's going to be Renekton locked in for Wayward to answer. I just love that Iwandi.
Oh, Picasso, we like it. Very good.
Iwandi for a long time we always talked about.
Very good.
Janna and kind of like wanted him to play it, but we never really got to see it much in the LPL. I feel like he's finally just saying, look, this is a Janna angle, guys. We've got a scaling AD carry. I'm playing Janna.
Yay,
it's a very good Rumble spot to pick into Janna. I like that. That's like one of the few top laners you can lock in the current meta. that are good into Janna. So very good lock in here. Little Shanji Rumble. Now the key thing is, I think that this is a game where Rookie should play Jace. He should really play Jace. If they can get Jace, Maokai 4-5 here and IP, I'm very happy.
Let's just not talk about it. Let's just literally never address it. Anyway, I'll move on.
Let's remove some Popo champs. Papushka.
Off of the board. It's going to be Poppy to answer, so jungle bans on both sides.
I don't like Papushka because it tells me they're going in the wrong direction.
Hung very much having control of the early game in the previous, or in the first game of the series.
Yeah. Now, you really need some extra CC to layer things up with the equalizer and then the Jinx ult going over the top for NIP as well.
LeBlanc, alright, AD LeBlanc out of the picture. I think here the enemy wants to pick Azir on 4. Plain and simple Azir on 4 and just 5-pick Hung. I think that, like, considering Azir ban is not bad, honestly. Let's see what else he can cook, man. Let's remove Azir. Good ban, good ban. Let's remove some mobility from the enemy team. Now 4-4. Talija, okay. So tell me Aki's playing Jarvan. Is he playing Jarvan? Not a big fan if he plays Jarvan.
But another control mage perfectly available there. Could instead go towards playing with a carry jungle.
Alright, little Karma.
They just gave Rookie Talir if he wants it.
They want to pick Jax or Zinzao on 5 here. World Elite. Volibear could be cool. Volibear could be cool. Ooh, Rookie Jace! Rookie Jace! Rookie Jace!
Which I really think is the prime combination here for NIP's topside.
That's the conversation you could
Sag.
Jace hover and then the Talia hover. It's like, do we want the Maokai alongside an
Nocturne. Okay.
Do we want that Talia alongside what looks to be...
What are we picking here, Rookie? I'm not so sure what you're cooking here, mate.
Nocturne. Wouldn't be surprised to see
At least we have a delivery mechanism for Rakan. Easy to find connections here onto the Januni.
Style a little bit more, but I don't really know what you're looking for there in terms of AP mid laners.
But why would you go for full dive into a Janna and a Karma? I don't. This is why I look at this Nocturne and I think, yes, you can spell shield.
Ah.
But you're still going to go into Rek'Sai Nocturne,
Not a big fan.
Karma shields, the Janna Tornado, and the ultimate, and there's a last pick still to come.
That's a Zinzao.
Really good at anti-dive.
Honestly, World Elite is just out-drafting, man. They're running in circles around the opposition, but...
The ultimate and the equalizer and Talia and the Jinx can't do that much to follow up on.
Okay, let's hope they pick Jax. World Elite, pick Jax, please. Pick Jax, make the draft worse. Pick Jax and make the draft worse. Do it for NIP, do it for Rookie. Do it for Rookie. Alright. The coach convinced the jungler to pick the right champs. Warhorse, that's just world champion material right there, man.
Hung presses his ult, everyone's punted away. I want he presses his ult, everyone's punted away. Like, if you're all trying to jump on in, which to be fair, a lot of this competition from NIP can do damage from range, right? The Jinx is following.
Why is Zin so much better with enchanters?
It's going to be your ultimate.
He wants to fight long. He wants to fight long. With the way Q reduces your CDs, it's like he just wants to be allowed to commit all the way. And shields and enchanters really bridges the gap for that, you know. Off draft, who do you think wins map 2? I think red side, but...
See if it's going to work against NIP. I feel like NIP...
Isn't it the same for Jax? Yeah, but Jax is just worse. Just plain and simple worse, I think.
They have Rookie on Talia.
But I have to say, I think Rumble is still a very good champ against red side. I still think Rumble is pretty solid here. Like, I think this game is way more playable than the previous one. Way more playable than the previous one. Let's make that clear. Janna is a bit weird now, and Rakan is solid. Iwandi is a special player.
Even when I think the team composition from NIP has some issues, we need to be careful that this mid laner is not so easily shut down on this pick in particular.
Who isn't Rumble good against? Rumble is just OP.
Game number 1, a slow control composition once more with a Karma in the mid lane for Fofo. But NIP, this time Rookie is on that Talia. Let's see if he can impact the map.
Rumble's bad versus ganks? Barely. Very interesting tech here from Shanji, man. He has Conqueror Ghost TP. I've never seen that. I've never seen that, man.
Well, seems that we have an anticlimactic
Oh,
start
this
to
is
game number two.
I love this. By the way, when it comes out of a pause, this is the camera of shame. This is the person who's called the pause more often than not. So I'd imagine it's going to be.
What's most important to pay attention to when watching game states? I think most important indicator of anything is just like items. It's very simple. Summoners.
That's the one. Imagine. Oh god, that would be so.
Like in this order: items, summoners, position, right? Gold is tied into items, right?
It's just like random moments like that. Where you're just like, oh no, you just hope that nothing is.
Wave positions. When like words and information you have.
Wait, should I say that?
And
that's it. Shut up right now. There was a couple of pauses yesterday. You know,
objectives plays into that case.
Playoffs, everyone playing in the same arena, a lot of games. The staff over in Beijing will be busy during this week.
Do you remember, I think it was 2 years ago now when we had, god, this feels like a long time ago when this happened. It feels like it was quite recently. When there was that huge bug when you would take hex gates with hex flash and it would go completely
level 2, yeah.
To the point where you couldn't even replay the game. Would break Chrono Break as well. That was one of the weirdest times, I feel like, for that one. They also made Poppy a really weird champion for the next couple of chapters after that point because you couldn't take hex flash. And at that point...
Yeah, it's crazy that teams are getting eliminated already today. It's kind of fresh.
Yeah.
Fun, I would say fun times, maybe not.
You know, it's kind of funny, isn't it?
Alright guys, duck. I forgot to send ads. Duck.
Oh, you know, there's these game-breaking bugs that take these meta
I'm sending predictions.
And then it's like, oh, I spilled my sippy
and all of that. It's like, part of the reason that it's always big meta champions that fight is because they get played a lot in pro and these bugs get found. Like, when there's big Yorick bugs, nobody knows about it in pro because nobody plays Yorick. Like,
alright, prediction is up.
Bugs, to be
oh,
honest.
there's that one person on Reddit who had 30 pages of old Mordekaiser bugs.
Yeah, the Mordekaiser, yeah.
Was it
Okay, I'm stretching out my back.
I probably just get the name wrong. That was
prediction is up. Send your points in. What do you think? One draft.
Absolutely.
I think red side is better. I do think red side is better.
This is how our game works, huh? That was incredible.
Everything is mid.
But I can say Rumble and Talia can do some work in such a game. They can do some work in such a game, but they have to kind of overperform. And it's not entirely impossible that Shanji overperforms on a Rumble. It's not entirely impossible the rookie overperforms on a Talia. That's basically like summarizing the whole fucking year for NIP so far.
Using it for forever because it's scary inventing something new which just might break in unintended ways. That's why it works. It's actually a very intelligent way to to like build a game. It just has, you know, when you do it for 10 years, it gets a little bit ropey at points.
15 years now.
Yeah,
true. There's a lot of code there that...
Does everything that you coach are doing the clap like Fnatic? Yeah, I added it to KC too. I like the double clap. It's a good way to end.
Intrinsic problems that you will get. I don't know anything about game design. I'm not going to pretend that I do. But I did do a bit of animation at university, so that's pretty cool. Yeah. I did a guy jumping over a fence. So Riot, if you're hiring... Let me know.
You animated Talon E incredible.
Basically, way before Talon E existed as well. So not to brag, guys, but
no one had an inventor jumping over fences until you did that animation. I'm so excited to be sitting here with the inventor of fence.
Prediction: Shanji gets pentakill. Heard it here first. Okay.
Jungle starting on the opposite sides of the map, and there is jungle vision onto these jungle players. Blue one onto hung on that red buff.
Optimistic.
So Control will know that they are completely fine to do whatever they want there. And dangerously now, Rookie has push in mid lane. That is a very.
I think Roa on Quay is not so good. I think you need ability haste.
Couldn't really get much value out of that. If he continues to get push in mid lane, he is very good at getting early onto the map, and if that can last its way over...
I've never seen someone take new introduction so seriously, but shout out to Bo Jaya. Shout out to Bo Jaya. Welcome to the stream, brother. Nice LPL win ratio for the Nocturne.
Kind of ulting back to wherever he wants to be, and I saw some stats from Nocturne.
We got to talk about that stat that just came up. 27% win rate for Nocturne in the LPL. And we were already saying... It's not necessarily an amazing Nocturne draft here. You've got a lot of things that are difficult to dive into. We'll see.
All right, we've got a little cheetah base here. Cheetah base. Photic pushed with his rocket.
Over the last few years, being a player that likes to go in and some of the issues NIP.
Yeah, I don't know. Sanji has cooked up some conqueror magic with Ghost. I've never seen this. What keeps you going in life? Oxygen and food.
The rest of the gang is on board.
I'm old school like that.
With this kind of composition, you need to
My ancestors were the same.
very decisive with your engages at the right point, because you can have slim windows of time where John is not there or someone's out of position, and you can get on.
You forgot water? No, you guys forgot that. There's a lot of foods with a lot of waters. I just eat lettuce. Okay, Iwandi is just inting. He's just inting. Straight up. What the hell was that? Crazy talk. Alright, Ghost for Ghost.
But NIP, strong early start. And this is important because Iwandi is a player that we say pretty much changes the game. When he gets out of lane, the first time he gets out of lane in game 2,
LPL VCS collab.
It's kind of funny because I was going to talk about the difference between these games being it's actually a 1v1 in the mid lane, and immediately Iwandi and Chua at level 3 are in the mid lane, but this time it goes the way of NIP.
So
Iwandi is just
basically the difference maker here is
alright, he's just ganking mid.
To give advance warning on Iwandi, everyone responds in time, and then Rookie doesn't get burst before Iwandi does on the other side. Aki gets that first blood, which means you're getting towards a first item stride breaker earlier in
Conqueror Rumble is interesting.
A little bit of early gold onto Nocturne.
Asi, thank you very much for the tier 1. Thank you for helping me reach 70-30 split, man. This is the month I'm gonna do it, man. I'm gonna provide you guys the content that will incentivize you to subscribe to this channel. You know what? I believe in this community that we're gonna break the sub-train world record. That's how much I believe in this community and how much I love money.
And even Shanji as well, if he has ultimate and range to respond to their globals from off screen.
Yeah, bit of a weird one there from Iwandi as well, not flashing the play. He went for the heal. I wonder if that was a misclick instead of the flash or something. Bit of an odd one. Either way, Shanji doing a good job in this top side. Obviously the Rumble. They'll be very happy.
Someone's vacuuming.
We've seen some pretty good Rumble recently.
Just like that.
Again, as Wayward is being dove, but the knock-up comes through.
Thank God.
Disaster for Shanji.
Thank God,
For
Shanji.
one, but Wayward
I was about to give up on you completely there, man.
Ghost on the Rumble doesn't have something like
Oh!
It means it's a 1-for-1 trade. Wayward comes back and will collect this wave under turret.
Shanji.
Top lane matchup being a pretty spicy one. Shanji not quite able to cleanly pick up that gold, but still gets it nonetheless.
Shanji told me right now in my ear that he dedicates this solo kill to K Flynn 1224, baby. K Flynn, thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate you. You're far too kind. You're far too beautiful.
At least getting some gold on the board.
You're far too gorgeous.
Certainly does.
I can't do it like they do, man. I can't.
Still got the rest of that wave, so not a crazy lead up top.
Right, see the Ashus, that's dank, man. Shanji is going a Rift Maker, I think. This is a Rift Maker Rumble. This is a Kung Fu fighting Rumble, man. He's going to stay in there, get those Conquerors, and never let go, man. It's a brawling motherfucking Rumble. Let's take a look at this again. He misses the first E, and then he rumbles. Wayward is just eating Popo. Ghost. Oh! If you could give your chat an animal, what would it be? Kato's chats are rats. We are cats. We are cats. Grasperina cappuccino. Alright, rethink what kind of messages you want to send out in the world. We are cats, man. We are cats. We are cats.
Once he builds up that item, I wonder how tanky he's going to.
And I like this a lot more, man. Jinx is controlling the wave. Really, really good.
Overheated
really nice. Controlling the wave. Zuo is roaming the map. This is more like it, man. This is more like it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Rookie. 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 Woo. 3-1, baby. 3-1. Nocturne just reached level 6. Rookie is him. Good punish there, man. Good punish. Leveraging the fact that Rumble is hovering. That Iwandi is nowhere close. Complete leverage action, man. We like it.
2 of the 3 kills early on. Rookie being involved in the game is typically a very
Boom.
good sign for teams that NIP are facing. WE, you're not going to have an easier ride into that kind of slow...
10 years of being him. I love it that people love Rookie the same way I love Rookie, man. I appreciate that. That makes me happy.
Now, struggling to step up. You saw him helping to get the grubs. That's partly to be a helpful top laner. It's partly because it's really difficult for Wayward to step up in that top lane at this point.
You bet NIP game 1? Ah, you're a psycho, man.
When the wave crashes as well.
No offense to you, but you deserve to lose your money, man. Like, just stop gambling.
For what happened with those grubs.
Stop gambling. Alright, Shanji.
Either Wayward can't flash knock him and he doesn't quite get in range. Shanji tier 2 boots the extra cooldown.
Yeah, baby, burn him. Roast him.
To use that scrap shield gets him out safely.
Fuck, man. Your TDR shoes aren't doing anything.
Sustain in this lane. Shanji, I think, still going to be happy with the way that trade went. And in fact, both top laners.
What happened game 1? NIP had the worst draft. They had like a FlyQuest draft.
In fact, Wayward going to stick around.
Alright, Photic is bonking.
Recall committed by Shanji.
Photic is fucking warmed up now, man. He's actually gaming. Look at that posturing, man.
So, I was actually going to go check on this build again, but he's gone for the Conqueror too. It's not going to be the Comet. He's just saying, hey, if I keep hitting Electro Harpoons and I keep walking up, then I can take extended trades and just bluntly win. Especially now with early 2 kills.
Well, what is this fucking McDonald's Happy Meal build, man, on top? It makes sense. It makes sense. Like some fucking, you know, some healing reduction against Rek'Sai. I get it, you know, I get it. But it definitely hurts. It definitely hurts his overall impact in fights, you know. But healing reductions also need against Janna, you know. Like he's itemizing to win the matchup, which is of course important. Yeah, I don't mind. It does look very happy melee, though.
LPL as a whole, he kind of taught the whole region that this was a champion that should be meta last year. Coming out in this series, very important if you can bring that out as an answer towards that Rek'Sai.
Why did NIP B5 Talia instead of Ori Nico? I think he just wanted to pick something that had good range. Hopefully no flash. Oh! They don't have damage. They don't have damage.
And unfortunately, 2 flashes burned for 1 and no kill gained.
Oh, can't quite get that kill, that Fofo.
Alright, I won it.
The Jigsaw
Took a little Jinx ult in the forehead.
This time Fofo does buy up the big ultimate from Arky. He didn't have his first item just yet, neither did a rookie. I think it's a very different story if you get those back in place. Things change a significant amount beyond that point.
Holy.
Rookie still has his ult though.
This Rek'Sai's eating shit, man.
Completely big, kind of like safe from the globals coming out from the mid jungle. So Rookie will have to see if he can get himself once again involved in the play, close to his own 1 item now.
You're retiring from comedy? Good, thank God.
Into the Seraphs.
40% Karma Real. It's okay, it seems. Still being played.
Shanji, that's very valuable, but any kind of presence towards the Jinx is also much appreciated.
It's going to be needed as well, because when you look at these compositions, if the fights are even later on, it could be.
What happened to Prince? That's a good question. But he shouldn't be playing overstay, that's for sure.
Game has gone pretty good. Rookie's got the 2 assists.
I hope he's okay.
So far ahead up in that top lane. Bot lane pretty much neutral, which is all you really want for either team, to be honest. You're playing the Zeri versus the Jinx. I say even though.
Hello, Radiance.
They actually managing to get on towards Ace.
Photic. Is Photic going to be in trouble here? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Tank it, Iwandy. Tank it. Not like that. Rookie's coming. Rookie's got the wall. He's got the wall. Oh, the bit of the W. Ghost is on.
But I don't think so. Stay. He's going to do more than stay. He's going to dominate in this.
Where did Zhu go, man? Why wasn't he here for the crash on ball?
Enters the scene as well. Whoa. Gonna have to try.
Why wasn't here for the crash? Oh, well, they need to smurf it, man. They're smurfing and surfing. Here's 4-4, no flash. Hang, knocks Rookie in. Whoa. And just like that. And just like that. That's a good play from World Elite to punish like that, man. I didn't see what info they had on Rakan, but Rakan was nowhere close. Good punish, and then they tried to bring it back somehow.
Walking away with big gold onto Stay, onto Fofo. First item was hit by Fofo for that play. Stay goes back with 2 kills in pocket and has a bouncy on his head now.
All that work that Blue Side has put in is now completely gone and more.
You expect Rookie to be the one controlling things, but you can see that he's just a little bit late on the TP. I feel like it should have been happening maybe a couple of seconds before and it would have been the difference maker, but he can't quite get there in time. The communication was like about this play, actually, because it feels like if Rookie gets there just a little sooner, you get Stay cleanly before they manage to run out away from turret. But as soon as you've committed that teleport, you know that Shanji can't make his way down, his own teleport's on cooldown. This play is a 4v2, despite the fact that you don't have a full mini wave to come in with. Hung goes in with a double.
Hung plays it really good, man.
Gets things off sod well.
Really good fucking flash ults. Really good. Oh, this Malignance Karma, look at the items, man. Don't fucking... It's kind of wild. It's kind of wild. I guess the tempo is just too shit for World League. Kind of wild that they even get this Drake, man, all things considered. I won D. Woo. You don't fucking W that, Aki? Come on, Aki. You're better than this.
This time it is going to be both of the mid lane jungle ultimates taken again, though. These are big cooldowns.
It's like Tali ult, Nocturne ult, everything gone. Red side is looking massive, man. The gold lead up there is deceptive. Very deceptive gold lead. Because right now, the gold is in the important pockets. Look at Zeri, man. Zeri's popping, Karma is popping.
That's how you know you're fed on Zeri. When you're looking for 1v1s with the enemy mid lane, Shanji TP's in, and Aki's here.
Alright, stage just griefs the whole game. Alright. Cool. I think this TP though from Shanji is terrible, right? Goes without saying. It wasn't necessary there, but at least he, with the TP, he forced Stay to play a certain way, you know?
Big signing for WE in the off-season. Felt like Stay has been by far the better carry of the two when they've been choosing their AD carries, though.
Okay, Rumble went Leandre, that's good. Fuck the Riftmaker.
There are a couple of these moments where he just kind of doesn't quite get the...
Rumble is punching the bot turret, like, this is not too bad, not too bad. Allow it. Photic's basing for item.
Spike being so big for him.
C9 owns NIP. Like, literally, like Jack's investment.
No real contest available for NIP, so WE, despite the fact that they'll lose their AD bot side.
Yeah! Okay. I got too excited, sorry. I really want NIP to win. I am completely biased.
Just a split second off from getting that steal. Shanji, like you say, trading on the opposite side of the map. Rookie trying to get some damage down, but this will with the tier 2 taken up here as well. Photic crashing a wave in the mid lane, but I think Stay will be able to get to that tier 1.
Bro, it's rigged. How can the energy drink sponsoring the league be called Warhorse? And then World Elite's coach be called Warhorse? There's a conflict here. So imagine if I was a coach for the LEC and my name was Red Bull. Or Red Bull is walking on stage. Oh, stay with me. That's a good fucking collection, by the way. Good fucking collection from Zuo. Like, they had very limited information to pull this off. But Rakan is a little bit unbalanced, let's be honest. Only Rakan can get away with this.
WE, they need to be controlling these waves to get more vision. Remember what we said in first game, just cast your mind back to how the minimap looked in terms of red wards on the map. That is not the same this time. There's no vision in the enemy jungle. You can't track what's going to happen with the Nocturne and the Talir and even the Rakan as well. I mean, actually, yeah, shout out to Drow here as well. First pick Rakan actually getting involved in a lot of these plays too. I questioned it as a first pick. They are making some good value of it. It feels like he's been getting the better over I1D in some of these plays, at least compared to that first game. But thing is, now NIP have got themselves all these plays back to back. You can see that WE, they're not playing from the same framework. They don't have the vision control to slowly grind out this game.
NIP
Alright.
have tools to make things happen in this early game.
Morellonomicon finished. I think it's more important to get Criploom going here already for Rumble. The magic resistance is kind of high already for the enemy team. I think he needs to start building Criploom instead of Morello. Alright, we got the CC. Zuo got knocked on the other end. Wayward. Photic no flash. Photic already flashed in this fight. Wayward ulted the wrong guy! He ulted the wrong guy! It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Oh, the Rumble ult is not good enough. It's not good enough. What the fuck did Voltages do?
They win the fight, they get themselves the mid lane turret,
Good lord.
They get themselves an important strategic objective. Normally we consider the early game objectives to be Dragon, to be Grubs, and then maybe the Herald as well. Honestly, the most important one is the enemy team's mid lane outer turret. Because once you have that now, particularly in a game when you're playing against a Nocturne...
Right, let's take a look at this game. Well, how did Photic play this? How did Photic play this? What is that, man? What is that, bro? Photic is like a child driving a Ferrari, man. Just fucking no control. Foot off the brake. He drifted off, lost control of his champ after the Rift Herald. Like, it's not, I understand, he gets excited when the Rift Herald dies, right, bro? Like, champion.
Fantastic little flank from Wayward. Sets it up for WE.
What did I say yesterday? Rookie is the playoffs fraud. Are you doing this fucking do not get addicted move again? I said that guy. It's like, what did Rookie have to do with this? With Photic running it down? What did he have to do with it, man? Rookie's been doing well this game.
Right, Dragon up in 10 seconds. That would be third for NIP. They do have Teleport and Shanji who's pushing out topside already. He has Leandries and he has Morello. So if Iwandi wants to start healing people up, it's going to be very hard for him to get full value out of that.
Alright, there's no Talia wall. Talia wall is kind of crucial here. Photic knows some as well. I'm worried that Photic is just going to be fucking bent over in this fight that's coming. Stairs, no flash either. Let's see a fat wall, Rookie. He almost has it on CD. Aki wants to smite. Oh, doesn't get it. He didn't time it with the Jinx rocket. Like, here, he's the only one that sees the Jinx rocket. He should be able to time it, man. Come on, man. Come on. They lose the Drake. Imagine if they get the steal there, man. NIP would have been in a completely different position. I think that you can get it. I hate the fact that Mr. Rumble is getting Riftmaker right now. CC Chain, hang with the ultimate, gets knocked in. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Let's solve bot. Let's solve bot. Rumble, walk there.
That's important there. It means that they can get themselves that mid.
Okay. Wayward doesn't punch. Nash spawns in 30 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Rookie is gonna get Crypt Bloom. I don't like that Rumble doesn't go Crypt Bloom here on third. He's delaying his itemization so hard. Like, I would love to see him end on death cap Crypt Bloom, you know, with a little Oblivion Orb in the inventory. I think it would have been chilling. What is this Rumble build? Yeah, this guy, I don't know, man. CDR shoes. I like. Maybe there's some tech here with Conqueror to keep your Conqueror going, have more ease, some shit like this. More ghosts. But finishing Morelos, I don't know, man. Like, I really don't like it. Like, I like finishing Morelos when the game deciding fight is coming up. Sure, and you need to spend your money. But it's very rare that's the case. Like, you know that the time horizon of this game is going to be quite wide, you know? Like, this game is going to finish in 32 minutes. So you want to be as strong as possible for 32 minutes. You don't want to commit too much in borrowed power, because Morellonomicon is borrowed power. You borrow power from the future to make yourself a little bit, in a lot of cases, not even stronger, because you can just fucking buy a large rod, right? Just get some fucking ability haste. Shanji is the Rumble GOAT. No one takes that away from him.
The little Ornn one as well. The Ornn one looks like it's a Teemo or something.
Alright, here we go. Nocturne ult. They're sending it. Hang, hang. Shanji, Rumble ult's absolutely Newton. Let's focus this in Zao. Let's focus this in Zao. Let's not lose HP for no reason. Hide back, baby. We like it. Alright, Photic. Ghost. Bonk. Oh, doesn't get the crit to the end. Alright, let's see. I think they lost a little too much HP here hitting the Xin Zhao, which makes me concerned. Hofa's gonna be able to TP back and shoot Mantra Qs. Come on, Rookie! Gets to stay, CC! Come on, man! That's the wall! That's the wall! The great Chinese wall! Get the smite, Aki! Get away from me, baby! Is what Kanye said when he got the Nash. Killing Wayward! Burn him up! Come on! Yeah, baby! Come on!
WE push beyond their safe vision lines in
Boom! Rookie is doing the most. Where was the homie that said that Rookie is washed? He is washed in the way that makes him clean, mean, coffee bean, baby. Boom! Yeah, relax. Kill the Zinza with no flash. Where's Aki going, man? Where's Aki going? Kill the guy. Save your tools. Save your tools, son. They lost way too much HP here, man. And then Photic was feeding himself. I appreciate this one. Look for the W. It's it. It's it, man. No crit. Photic has got the flash. Don't fucking waste it for no reason, son. Collapse on the tier 2. Rumble. Go into mid lane after that top wave. No cannon. Early in the game. This Nash can't be so decisive. Photic. Come on, Photic. Yes, baby. Popo doesn't want to win. All right, we're knocking on heaven's door. Break in, baby. You guys are all holy. Ninjas in pajamas. Rookie wants to win. Rookie needs to win. The same way you need oxygen, Rookie needs dubs.
that karma back, but it's so hard.
All right, buffing the wave. Punch him, Aki. Don't let him touch the wave like this. Come on, man. Yeah, baby. Fuck him up. He ain't got no armor. No armor, Rek'Sai. Paper Mario, baby. Boom! I won thee. No ult. No flash. Stay. No flash. Drake coming up, man. 20 seconds. 20 seconds, baby.
Now that Rookie is going to be dead for the Dragon spawn. Wave will be up just in time to maybe influence the backside of that.
All right, we need to be quick. Nash recall. Run over there. Wait, when did Rookie die? Yo, when did Rookie die? I missed it. When did Rookie die?
Second Mountain Drake for them. Only their second Drake of the game, and it seems like the Baron power play is over. Just 3.
Oh, the transfer. There's no way we're giving this. Here comes Rookie, man. Look at the wall that's coming up. This wall is gonna be marvelous, and the rumble that follows. Oh! Okay, the rumble was kind of meh. Yaki! Yes! Back. Back. Alright, 1-for-1. Photic is popping. Ghost is running. Come on, Photic! And that's why we pick Jinx in the 1-2, baby. Alright, GG! Photic, flash into the wall. That's what's up, Aki. Show him. This Wayward build is so fucking trash, by the way. Wayward has no armor, man. He went Mercs into Hollow Radiance into fucking Titanic Hydra. He's got no armor, dude. He's fucking lost on the map completely, man. He's there to kill minions. He has the kill minion build. Oh, he has cloth armor now. Hey! Cloth armor. Woo! Hover got caught twice. Stay got caught like 18 times, by the way. Stay wanted to leave. That rumble was kind of meh. Wait, what is that smite range? Did he kill it? He killed it with Q. He killed it with Q. What?
So hard for WWE to maintain solid battle lines throughout the entirety of it. They've been corralled onto this side, and yes, they do end up.
Kill it with Q? Did Zinza not have smite upgrade? No way. Of course he has smite upgrade.
The splash damage from Stay goes on to Iwandi, sets him up for another one. And as you said, can't really stay hidden from Photic all this time. NIP walk away with a comprehensive team fight victory.
All right.
Absolutely.
Boom.
We're starting to see.
All right, easy win.
This composition can
Yo, what, the Sanji is just a battle rumble. Battle rumble, guys. We're loving the battle rumble. He's going Randuin's Omen. No penetration. He has enough ease. He doesn't need magic pen, guys. Battle rumble. Alright, Photic, no sums. Photic, please. Take it easy. Take it easy, Photic, please. Relax, man.
He's been cooking. Don't know exactly what it smells like right now. I haven't quite.
Guys, stop being so childish. Penetration is used for many things.
Stacking for the increased kind of damage as you kind of stack that up, but he's going for what?
Just a word. I've got a tier 2 collection here. Noctur's on mid-wave. We like it. Ooh, Rookie, man. The architect. The architect. Photic just got hit by a dry Janna Q, man. That made me worried. But they are so outscaled at this point. Jinx, our ranges. Talia, our ranges. All is good, man. All is good. The range advantage. The power advantage. The karma shields are not enough to boost this Zeri, to propel her to strength.
They can't still engage straight down the front and center. They need an extra threat on the side, as you've been kind of saying.
Just pick Talij and Rakan every game free win. True. Scrack Rush Biz for the 14-7 with the static shield cost increase. Might be, yeah. Randuin's Omen. Rumble. It's the battle rumble, guys. Please don't ask for children in the chat, guys. I am Rakan. Rumble ult combination. I won the. No flash from before. Wayward lost on the map. Completely lost. Look at your teammate's screen, son. Stay is hitting the only guy with Randuin's Omen. Surprise, motherfucker, I'm a tank. A little triple kill for Photic. And I think it's on the board.
Well, it looks like
Yeah!
They've exited on stage right. And NIP, it takes two to tango, but they found it only takes one to boogie.
Shanji,
Game two, very handily
popping off with Rumble.
NIP, team fights
As expected.
in this one.
Rookie, the cookie, popping off with Talisha, the architect. Wah! Wayward, building no armor. No armor. The Battle Rumble with the Ghost. The Battle Rumble with the Conqueror. Battle Rumble, baby.
And now the series gets interesting.
Guys,
now we get to see
1, 2, 3, duck. Duck right now, duck. Duck.
And I love that we've gotten ourselves two very different.
How often do people anti-cheat license? This was a good game for it. There was Jana. There was fucking Karma. Yo, and Super Saiyan Redan, thank you much for the prime. Appreciate it. Boom.
I hope we get ourselves
Appreciate it.
Series. Yeah, it feels like these teams, they deserve to show us what they've got.
They do deserve that nightmare. I agree.
I'm excited for game number 3.
All right, prediction points. Prediction points for all the NIP believers. Yeah, baby. Boom. Stay. What was that sound? 500 bits. Thank you very much, Hands 420 for the 500 bits. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. That's cool.
Victory calls. It calls for my spear.
Bomb cruiser operational.
Behind, in front of it.
Shit. With the tip behind it.
You're an idiot.
Everybody.
All right, we're moving on. Never skip forearm day.
Your back might be small because your forearms are weak. Let me explain. All back movements rely on these small muscles to hold the bar. And if your grip is weak, your sets are weak. So 2 things to help you. Hang from the bar. It doesn't matter how hard you work. It's about lasting for at least 30 to 40 seconds, 4 sets. And 2, lifting straps. They won't necessarily strengthen your grip, but you can do more reps. Your back might be small because your forearms are...
All right. We really can't have this as a tab here. This kind of looks weird when I'm browsing and then it says my 36-inch dick. All right, resume. Let's look at this. 2 Swedes. Schalke no fear. All right, I was just guessing. What country is that? What country is that, man? We have 1 German, 1 Italian. I don't know who the fuck. Is it like Kidui and all those homies? Has to be Mad Lions. Mad Lions. Shadow. All right. Spain. Spain, Germany. This is Fnatic. This is Bulgaria. It's Bulgaria, no? Bulgaria. Hilly. Vitality. Vit. Hilly teams. UOL. Oh, easy. Easy. Norwegian. Swedish. Ture. French. Schalke no fear. Rocket. Rogue. Norwegian. 1 Spanish, 2 French. Is it like NIP? It's Lemon Dogs. Oh, it's Finland. What the fuck am I saying, man? I'm crazy. Oh my lord. Who's a Finnish player? This is Fnatic, no? It's Fnatic. Sorry guys, it's Cyanide. All right. Dutch, Korean. Bro, we only have 4 players or what? Or is it 2 Koreans? Verbiven. Oh, hey, it's Fnatic, no? No, it's not. Romania, Dutch, Poland, Korea. Poland, Bulgaria, Dutch. Odoamne. H2K, no? It's real. It's real. Odoamne. This is just a full Danish roster. Full Danish roster. Oh, it's my boys. It's my boys. It's my boys. All right. Dutch, Greek. This is like Origin. H2K. SK Gaming. Copenhagen Wolves. CPH. Maybe it's Labrov. Dutch, French. This is BDS. Finn. Okay. Comp. It was comp. It was comp. All right. Now we have the Norwegian. This is like H2K, no? What's a K-Rule team? This is K-Rule, no? Ture. Excel. Told you guys it's K-Rule. All right. Is that Estonia? Is that Estonia? Or Lithuania? Estonia. Estonia, Estonia, Estonia. What kind of pro players we have from Estonia? It has to be Rogue again, no? It's Rogue again. They had some Estonian player, but I don't remember who. 2 Koreans. Swedish, Dutch, French. 2 Koreans, Dutch, Swedish, French. Fnatic. Huni, Rainover, Yellow Star, Reckless, Fabianche. All right. German. German, Finnish. What other players are from Finland? Sunuxalot? Is he from Finland? Sina, we already had Fnatic. Flying Oyster. What you talking about, Willis? Team Alternate. Millennium. Astralis. Man, I got all the teams where White Knight was in. H2K. Spain. Spain, Korea, Germany, Denmark. Schalke 04. Origin. Fnatic. Fnatic. Excel. Giants. Who's the Finnish pro player? I really don't know. Go next. This is Copenhagen Wolves. This is SK Gaming. Okay. Freddy 122. The British. 2 Spain, 1 Dutch, 1 UK, 1 Korean. Oh, it's France. Sorry. It's Misfits. It's us. I keep calling France Spain. I'm so sorry. In my mind, I'm thinking France, but I'm saying Spain. I don't know why. It was SOAS Ensemble. All right. Belgium. Oh, this is too Danish. Belgium. It's like lions, evil geniuses. What are they called? This team, COGEU. All right, I got it right. Sweden, Denmark, the Netherlands. Was this just elements? Yes. Oh, vitality. All right. Norwegian, Danish, lemon dots. No way. Touches tabs. Stralis. Origin. There we go. Greece, Poland, Spain, Korea. This is Malrang, no? No, the Romania is not there. Rogue. Labrov team, BDS. H2K. Schalke 04. Misfits. Easy. All right, last one. Last one. Just gonna randomly name teams. What did it hits? Yes. And GG. All right, we got it, guys. We did it together. We did it together. LoL World's top 20 players. Oh shit. Isn't randomly naming teams kind of cheating? No, it's not. At what point do you build Magic Pen on Control Mages? Sorry, I'm Iron, just trying to get better. Is it normally third item? Honestly, you're more often right than wrong buying a third. Crypt Bloom is such a forgiving item to buy in almost every game, so you can just buy Crypt Bloom third if you want to simplify it for yourself. But usually you pay attention to where the magic resistance is. Usually if the enemy teams buys a couple of Merc Threads or MR is coming in, like buying a Void, like a pen item on 3 is in most cases the right idea. All right, let's play this quiz. Let's play this quiz. Samsung Galaxy Blue. Wait. Can you name top 20 players at each League of Legends World Championship from Season 4 to 7? What does that even mean? It's from Riot's top 20 list? What? I need to know Riot's top 20 list. What? How am I supposed to know? I wrote clear love. How am I supposed to know this? Nah, bro, that's too impossible. That's impossible.
NIP snowballing so effective.
That's impossible.
And a lot of it through Shanji in the top lane.
All right.
Still going to be on the same
Rumble ban makes sense. Rumble ban makes fucking sense. I won't get roasted by Shanji Rumble ever again if I'm World League.
The other side of this now is that if with the Rumble ban, it means that Wayward maybe he is much more safe on the Rex side. We saw what he could do.
Alright, Stay has been an absolute psychopath on the Zeri. He needs to calm the fuck down. He's throwing leads for his team. But of course, we are enjoying it. Maokai!
Now we do see that Maokai coming through. So, Maokai has been a power pick. I believe it's
Maokai.
So far out of the 4 games that's been played. Very high presence, very high ability to just be
I don't know if I like this.
And reliable go button.
Also, is a flex. We've seen it mostly in the jungle, but you can still take it down in that support role for Droll. If he wants to,
can they just pick Kalista Renata? Like, why is Kalista open here? Why can we just go Kalista and Lucian Nami?
That Lucian that we talked about, even though it's not really been a big pick for folks to control across this year, still such a powerful bot lane.
Okay, so Stay and Iwandi don't really play for lane kill duos like a Kalista or the Lucian Nami and stuff like that. Lucian and Nami also kind of suck versus Maokai because when you jump forward with the Lucian, the Maokai ults you back, and then suddenly you don't have that dash to go backwards then to dodge out on it. Now you have the Maokai.
Oh, they're gonna be so magic damage heavy.
It is so hellish to approach.
I would love to see, you know what I want to see here? I want to see rookie AD LeBlanc, but he's never gonna get it for 5 here. They're gonna ban it. They're banning LB first for sure.
I think this means that, you know,
please don't ban LB World Elite. And I'll be very appreciative.
For NIP, because if Wayward can go on to something like a Cassandra and just press W to block out some of that culling for the rest of his team, just body block a bit of that upfront damage. WE have continually shown that they favor the potentially see off this combo, but it is dangerous unless you have a front line.
They're gonna ban Talia as well. Let him play Talia. Let him play Talia. Be nice. Be nice. Be nice.
His Talia taken off the board.
Well, I don't think we should see that Talia ever again from Rookie because it is too good. We called this out. Right, of all the picks you give to NIP,
Wayward K'Sante?
Talia in game 2? Nah, I don't think you're gonna.
Wayward K'Sante?
No, this is especially if hung in the jungle. Now, it does mean that you can go unstoppable with your passive.
Wayward K'Sante?
You can walk through that Maokai route and then still disengage.
Mundo!
Mind this. This is a WE special. They played it a little earlier into the split. Didn't really
it's a Mundo jungle action. It's Mundo, just a Mundo jungle counter to Maokai. I guess you block the Maokai ult. It's the hang special.
They played it against NIP in the regular split.
Honestly, it looks pretty good here. I'm not gonna lie.
It could be a bad thing, honestly, because maybe NIP have figured out.
I'm not gonna hate.
How to play against it.
He's gonna pick Quay, right? But we need some more DPS. Don't go Corki, please. We are too magic damage heavy. How about Orianna? A little Orianna action. Some Orianna. Orianna action. No Quay, please. No Quay. Okay, Corki's better than Quay at least.
Situation.
Don't do it, Rocky. Please,
he's hovering this. Of the players in the LPL which got
I don't know.
pass from me, it was
Spirit Visage. Spirit Visage.
We had a great patch where we had the Nico.
Spirit Visage Dr. Mundo just runs this region, no?
We found ourselves back to this mage duo in the mid lane. Have heard some rumblings that maybe Crit Corki is okay now because of the AD itemizations. You can go towards Infinity Edge later on. That can be valuable. All the same, Rookie is looking to be tank killer extraordinaire, take down that Rek'Sai and that Mundo. Problem is, if you're playing around scaling carry versus scaling carry, the enemy team has the Rek'Sai.
All right, it's gonna be fine, guys, because Wayward's gonna itemize like an absolute idiot. All right, guys, be ready to dodge in 1, 2, 3.
Their 1 and 2 item spikes very effectively because I feel like they get outscaled.
We'll see if they can use those spikes.
Duck.
Deny that scaling. I just can't believe we're in our 3rd series of LPL playoffs.
All right, raise your hand if you dodge it, guys. Raise your hand if you dodge it.
I've been in a Azir defender.
Raise your hand if you dodge it.
Came back in 85 presence so far in pro play.
We're gonna pretend that I'm explaining everything at this point.
Things like a Kali can be good options into it. But Corki is also...
I'm explaining so many things that they can't comprehend it right now.
We have a bit of a slower one here from NIP. But like you say, the Lucian, very much a power spike that you need to play through.
All right, not gonna lie, I think this game is going to go very long. And just because it's gonna go very long, I think Blue Side's gonna win.
Potentially so. Now,
this is gonna go very long. And I think Blue Side's gonna win because of it.
Very, very powerful item right now, 35% armor shred.
I'm just not a believer in this Rek'Sai Dr. Mundo from what I've seen in the series. Alright guys, NIP versus World Elite.
Potentially help both of these champions too. So feels like this one is going to be very much front to back. Less of that flanking nonsense that we've seen in a lot of these other games. It is just straight up fist fight, kill the front line.
I'm a Dr. Mundo believer, he has a PhD. Fair play. Alright.
Game number 3 here between NIP and WE. And we essentially start what's become a best of 3 now between the two teams, both with a very solid win in their previous games. Both of them having a loss that feels like they were a little bit taken apart.
All right.
Forced out of their bottom side.
Mundo.
Rookie moving in to get a ward on the blue buff as well. Hung moving to that bottom side.
Mundo is fine. Mundo is fine, guys. Mundo is interesting against Maokai. It makes sense. It makes sense. Like Mundo clears fast. He's gonna throw cleavers. He can block the Lucian spells. He can be tanky. I just don't know how much money he's gonna make. Because it's like Dr. Mundo wants to itemize like Zac, you know? He wants to itemize like Zac. It looks like Dr. Mundo is going to be able to buy like Knight's Vow and have a good time. Maybe he will anyway, but he wants to be like Spirit Visage. He wants to get like some Warmogs action. He wants to have big HP, you know? Big HP. Spirit Visage is core. Spirit Visage needs to be buffed. The enemy has very high magic damage and he needs to regen the HP, you know? He needs to eat the poke. Maybe you should go Spirit Visage, Tabi, and then Warmog. Maybe that's just the build. Has to go Spirit Visage first. Why else would you pick this champ, no?
A lot of it is often focused on who can clear the fastest, but
can we have this emote?
About players like Rookie, no matter the matchup, there's always a bit of
oh, what did I do?
Good trade onto I1D coming out from Photic drop.
Nice source.
But like being able to potentially threaten a kill, being able to put direct pressure on the enemy laner often changes these matchups when you're talking about the very best players in the world.
And I think we've seen this occasionally from W when they were playing with Prince, but even see it a little bit there with Stay as well, where
nice.
You know, understanding of laning phase is so important. We just
right. Aki does a reverse action clear, denies the invade of Mundo.
Level 1 to make sure that there was no level 3 funkiness coming down, opens up a trade for Photic Control to jump forward with a first strike proc coming through as well. That's important. It means that you will play with less HP when you get towards your level 2 and your level 3. And that can be really important because these advantages...
Chara, my demo Magic Pen Boots a bad purchase.
On the Lucian,
oh, why?
Really good with these duos too.
Open the camera, sorry guys. Get sometimes. Good to keep me honest and remind me.
That's why it's been banned away from them so much. And I'm really worried now for WE because if
Mundo clears quick. Okay, like Mundo completed his clear as fucking 3 minutes, by the way.
Said about WE, they are a team which disproportionately relies on I1D being out of lane to secure the map for them. That didn't really happen that well in game 2 because he got shut down when he went towards.
What's happening to 40's mana, bro? It's completely dried out, man. He has no biscuit.
I am again feeling a little bit apprehensive about how WE overcome that.
Alright.
Going to be able to grab this bot lane Scuttle Crab as Aki's moved
Also used to gank with Mundo, but he's more like a river enjoyer. He's gonna look for the double crab here. He spotted Aki on the bottom side ward. They just ran out, I believe.
After his full clear. Looks like Aki will just
Maokai just bases to be on time for his Raptors. Hung. Double crab. Let's see if he buys Barney. Does he buy Barney? I don't think he needs Barney, bro. He clears so fast. Just fucking go buy boots. Or HP or anything, man. Giant's belt. He bought a Giant's belt. Is he? Don't tell me he's going fucking the bonk item. If he goes Heartsteel, he's completely trolling. No joke. Why doesn't Nami Lucian have the couple buff?
Photic does manage to get his recall off, so I'd say the more important of the 2 recalls to be on that timing and be able to get in, get the wave, spend that gold.
Lucian likes fish sticks.
SD Chunk, obviously rookie, has already head back to base. Bought a bit of, well, I was going to say a bit of damage.
Bro, if he goes Heartsteel, bro. If he goes Heartsteel.
Shot as Joel managing to hold the wave here. And
so we have Kato in his rats, Yamato with his ducks, Gilius will have his donkeys. He is Shrek.
Most of it. It's pretty nice stuff from Joel.
It is, it's nice stuff, and you know, Photic now back in lane with a Kirchi shot.
Call me king, call me demon. Water forgets the names of the drowned. Alright, Mundo was born for this, man. He smote it already. Aki, just leave. There's nothing here for you. Leave, Aki. Just stop it. Get some help. Go take your Gromp, collect a little fucking Void Grub for XP, take 1, take 2, have a little sniff on the Raptors. This is Shanji just being tired of Wayward shit. It's not a good trade. Not at all. We are cats, no ducks. Alright, Aki, imagine you could have been in here earlier. Instead, you looked at, you were in the sneaker chair looking at Dr. Mundo. Good job, man. Ooh, a little fizzy bubble there. Okay, Photic with the Ignite. I don't think he had first strike. Oh, he had first strike on. He didn't have first strike on. I don't know, it was Void Grab money that popped. Alright, Photic trading. Okay, Photic. Very nice. Dr. Mundo is rushing into bottom side to defend his boy. Marco's gonna get crabbed. Can we see the action on mid though? We're flashing on that, man. What's Maokai doing? Maokai just pushing for rookie? No way. Alright, Hang has no pressure, man. Hang has no pressure, man. He's Dr. Mundo, man. What's he gonna do left with his Giant's belt, man? Oh, great. You can keep your pants up. Like, fucking, you can gank with no shoes. Bro, he's gonna go Heartsteel, isn't he? Or is he going Warmogs Armor? I really don't. I can't tell. I can't tell, man.
Oh man, WE.
They pick Mundo because enemy have Maokai uses this special unique counter. Mundo clears fast, but he's a Mundo.
Absolutely hammered by that Lucian. I know that they ended up, you know, banning out that Rumble instead of the Lucian here in this
Titanic? No way he goes Titanic. You mad?
Took his job. But the problem is now that WE typically need 2 things to go well. Wayward to have an impactful champion, particularly earlier into the game, so that means that he gets himself a...
Price meta, please. I think your opinion is based. I think the same. But I understand why people wouldn't think the same. So I don't mind it being the way it is. You get me? I think a finals should be a best of 7, best of 5. Make them play each other once a day.
Make sure that W don't get to have that big presence from I1D.
You just see Wayward takes a full trade from Renex. Hang on, Rookie's
what Rookie is? Rookie really believes in his Hex Drinker.
It's just a DPS race between them, but Fofo's winning. Hung has moved into the picture. Cleaver flashed away from, but Rookie too aggressive.
A rookie is afraid here that he gets queued into flash auto E, so he might as well just save HP, but I won the...
Ganged up on later than that point. Aki's now coming in to protect the rest.
Alright, rookie, queue that wave, baby. You're allowed to, you can queue that wave. It's okay. Hey!
Now he's flashing onto Fofo.
Oh, Aki the GOAT! Aki the GOAT! Aki the GOAT! The timing was beautiful. I won the finishes base.
Face. Rookie and Aki get themselves another first blood for NIP. 3 out of 3 so far.
Oh, the Tarzan will get no job.
Over to Aki. Rookie's still happy to pick up the assist gold, though. Already has himself a Hex Drinker. The more gold you get on Corky, the more happy you feel.
You certainly do. Wayward starting to do Rek'Sai things now. He's kind of the new Udyr of the top lane, isn't he? He's the champion that does the Udyr to Udyr.
Yeah, but you got to be very careful.
Just ignore and hit plates.
Got to be very careful not to say Udyr in that one. I think, you know, April Fools, we just had that one. That one a bit of funny skin for that one, but we don't say that anymore up to that point. So you get again really big level 6 trade coming through, and sadly the culling is not going to be that great there, but all the same, 20 CS lead being built up, even up a little bit more.
Aki's the goal, man. Look at Aki, man. Fofo with the terrible flash. He tries to find the angle, but he gets clipped. He gets clipped. Oh, if he aims a little bit upwards, he doesn't get clipped by that, man.
Ultimate route. Sapling comes down, Bramble smash. Good kill from Aki.
He did play it well on the dash, but just the very corner caught there. It's pretty unfortunate for Fofo, to be fair to him. But either way, it's
the game position is really good, man.
And a bit of that pressure that had been mounting in the mid lane denied here. Rookie
the chains. But who does he put it on? The damage is too spread. I don't like the chains. What's he doing there?
Absolutely one of them where those
is Fofo a sheep in spring because my boy getting clipped?
Does get knocked up and stay, getting a very
it's okay, medic. We love you here, so you're allowed to get it out of your system.
So many foes in this one. So it's like, you know, going to be eating noodle soup after.
Lost his wisdom teeth.
He's going to get a look for himself.
Kept the wisdom.
Once he gets the first item, it's really strong tip.
I don't mind chains. But the thing is, he has too many things to chain. If he chains one, the other 3 remain unchained. Because you're like, Renekton probably is going to be the one that does the most damage to Dr. Mundo, man. And the way the fights are going to be playing. Carry on my wayward son, he just procs demolish like that, doesn't give a damn. He spotted Maokai on bottom side, so he's playing like a goofball. You know, fucking the boss gameplay is going worldwide, man. He revolutionized the demolish game, the proxy game.
Yeah, I'll have that one, that'll work.
It is OP, man. It's really OP to proxy.
It's really nice for Jhin, I will say. I've been playing a lot of Jhin recently. Yeah. Just one tap in waves is very satisfying with the dancing.
The chain is just look at it. Look how slow he is. He don't even have no shoes. He just has shoes and runes, I guess. Look at him. He can just be ignored. I just think there's too many damage sources for chains. I think Spirit Visage is just too OP. Votique, Davy Wavy, Maokai ult also used. Mundo blocked it. Oh, Pakaj! Pakaj! Corky! Yes, rookie! Stuns him. Tells him to stay. Oh, the package was big, man. The package was big. How useless is this Mundo, by the way? This Mundo is garbage.
He has the Corky pass, returns the package to sender, and takes down Fofo with it. NIP, great dragon fight. Yes, Wayward gets himself a big advantage in top side, but still, NIP get themselves an important objective to make sure that W aren't just stacking up dragons.
This Mundo is completely useless. They're just walking past it.
Going to be such a game-changing talent in this game. You can see that this fight's not clean because Photic was.
He's walking around, he's spreading the good word of Jesus Christ. Guys, would you like this pamphlet? Would you like this pamphlet? Would you like to join the Jehovah's Witness? He's being ignored by everybody. I'm just trying to save you from eternal damnation.
Oh, in the meantime, Wayward.
He's being ignored. Early. Early. That's the first proactive hung move here.
Photic forces them out, Rookie catches the wave.
Scary stuff. You can see that the Lucian at the one item and Corky with early gold is starting to...
Yeah, Fofo didn't play good. I don't think you're wrong there, TF either, but when we talk about champs, we're talking about what they are for what they is, you know?
You can just outvalue them and outspeed them as well. then you run at them, and you kill them. If you can't do that, you don't really have a great other amount of gameplay to play through. You can see that, you know, Photic has the Anathema's chains.
Funny thing about Jehovah is the guy limited slots for heaven, really?
And landing queues, but because you now have, you know, so much extra gold on the side of NIP from these last few fights,
you have to subscribe.
For them to run straight at him. You can see Photic putting out a lot of
limited, like
really
Supreme hoodie.
Positioning from Photic on this Lucian as well. Trying to get as much value as possible. Obviously, you have the sustain from the Nami too, so you kind of can just trade HP with stay quite happily. Take some.
How much you gotta donate to get like a beachfront property?
As long as you're not actually going down, you're very happy with the way that that's going and getting value out.
Thing is, Blue side are in no rush. They are in no rush. They can take it easy still. They don't need to like rush. Just take it easy. Play with the Lucian Nami on the mid wave. Use the information with the Lucian Nami. You know, Photic back in V5, when Photic was on V5 with Rookie, like back then, they were a very good Lucian Nami team. 2022, we got a lot of inspiration from them in terms of how to play Lucian Nami. No, I think the logic of Mundo is still sound, you know? Why does he have Mercs? I don't know. I don't know why he bought Mercs. I think this itemization is horrible, man. I think Swiftness is even better than Mercs. I should have just gone Spirit Visage. Spirit Visage, Tabi, Warm-ups.
Has to flash, but the root still lands onto I1. He's forced to flash as well. Quickness out too. Not quite a pick, but 2 flashes burnt from the side of WE.
Mercs has mega value. What are you guys saying? Bro, do you know what Dr. Mundo passive is? Do you know what Mundo passive is, bro?
Of the information warfare before the big plays come through. Game 1, WE, they could grind that out because they denied NIP any vision to make plays off of. Game 2, felt like it was the opposite.
Can WE win this map?
Great item spikes.
Doubt it. I think it's done.
While all this is happening,
I think it's done, man.
They have complete control over the bot side of the map. So
oh my god, churros are so fucking good. Look, can you see Wulu tweet?
We get towards this next dragon spawn. Feels like
it's really the time.
Photic and Rookie will be in very good position after farming up these waves and potentially eking out more extra CS advantage as well to keep pushing this game forwards.
It's feeling good right now for NIP. Look at all the tunnels. It's like a rabbit warren in the top lane here.
What do you mean?
Wayward, who just will continue trading all lane long, just goes back under the ground, fully heals up once again. Such a, you know, it's kind of
churros is a shit, man.
I don't feel like Rek'Sai
very unhealthy, but very delicious.
Is like so broken that it's really oppressive, you know? Like, obviously, it's very difficult to kill. It's very good at nullifying the top lane. It's not like Rek'Sai is.
Alright, we keep peppering vision around mid.
So,
it's kind of big. Oh! It's kind of big. But they kept mid turret alive. At least I have to see if Hung actually can break the mid turret with the Herald. Have you ever had Langos? Yeah, I've had Langos. Usually we have like this. We have this like. How does it Kermis? Kermis? Kermis in English? Wie sagt man das? Kermus.
From this, we just talked about how NIP have been getting control of vision control and then using that to make plays.
Oh, give him some pepper.
Got themselves bot side vision, but they don't manage to stop Photic taking
right
out of stay his HP. Dragon up in 20 seconds.
Corki's still farming.
And getting wards in the bot side.
Need to see how Hung can actually break this mid turret, man. If he can break the mid turret with Herald. They're looking to undermine here. They're looking to break mid, but Maokai is here. Rek'Sai can also undermine by hovering, but they're just playing for Drake. I don't know, the Drake role is pretty fucking good for blue side too. Rek'Sai TPs, give this, 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 give this. Don't take package, please, Rookie. NIP, you're hinting the whole game, NIP. What are you doing, Aki? Look who your teammates are! What is that?
And I don't think there's much of an angle for a fight even for NIP.
It's bad timing from NIP. Honestly, the setup for them was really quite poor as soon as Rookie
I need to get mid tower. It's not that bad. We'll get mid tower. We get that mid tower.
Stop that dragon going down. So that's going to be unfortunate. They do get mid lane out of turret.
We get the mid tower. It's not terrible.
Recompense for that one.
I think red side though, they were a little bit too scared here, man. I think red side should just fucking fight, man. Why don't they fucking fight? Everyone was in the fucking position. Why are you ruining for nips? Bro, Rookie. Enough said, man. They should have fought. Why didn't World League fight? They knew Rookie had no TP.
Exhaust down onto Photic after he chunks out Fofo. A couple of ultimates use Wayward over the wall, but he's...
I think NIP is in a winning position, but they need to understand how to enjoy it. Like using package like this and contesting Drakes that don't matter is really not the way to enjoy it, man. Like Rookie's not strong.
Hung has to back away once again. This
alright, they got the
between Rookie and Wayward on the bottom side of the play is definitely favoring the Rex side. That sustain starting.
Alright, clear the wave, son. Nice. We'll keep the mid turret alive. Herald gone. Giving in some pepper. Photic no dash. Maokai ult. Nobody hits. Okay.
A long extended standoff.
Do you fuck with tuna salad? Nah, bro. This tuna, in the canned tuna, the fucking muchi one, like the pulled tuna, I don't think that's real tuna, man. I've eaten real tuna and I don't know what the fuck that is, man. That is just fucking, that is something off of that cat food tasting fucking tuna. Fucking Subway tuna.
They're getting towards the point where they'll
Stuff for me, man.
And particularly once Rookie starts
sashimi, baby.
Items, of course, NIP will be able to fire back in the late game. It's not a straight out scale situation from WE, but still getting Fofo towards
tuna steaks.
Stay towards
yes.
As well. I think that's when they can really start to look to threaten NIP if they miss position.
Blam.
WE, remember, kind of underdogs coming in today. NIP coming in as a favorite, but realistically, the organization not got a long history of playoff success. They've only been in playoffs one time.
They need to really, NIP really needs to enjoy the position they're in. But the only way to do so is to take it a little bit slow and understand that this Corki needs some items.
Splits of all time and some of the worst splits.
Hung is going Warmogs.
Managing to cover both sides of that. Feels like Photic and Rookie been along for a lot of that ride.
Well, the lead is still definitely in this game, man. They're still in this game. It's not completely done. Well, the lead is still in the game.
To make a mark in playoffs. I will say you kind of wanted a
no, Warmogs is legit, man. Warmogs is legit, but no Spirit of Visage. I think if he had Spirit of Visage, Warmogs, Tabi, I think he would have been the GOAT. No joke, he would have been the GOAT.
Game 1 in particular, it felt like they were really just stumped for what W threw at them. You know, the old V5 brand had one of my favorite kind of like random anecdotes in League history, because for me there was a weird thing known as the V-Team curse, where there was V5 and another team called V3 which played in Japan, and when V5 were the best team in the LPL for a short time, V3 went on like a record.
Alright, voting no cleanse. Oh, he tries his best to get a 1-for-1. Oh, we're pushing so far forward, man. Renekton was catching deep wave. Yeah, Wayward's doing a good job of pushing Renekton all the way in and undermining on mid.
They don't want to hear about the V-Curse at all. They want to fight, and they do get a really important kill here, because this is, once again, in the power spike of the Lucian. This is where the Lucian's going to be taking over the game through the mid lane. The fact that you get a 1 for none there, it is a good indicator that WE are going to be starting to get themselves a really good point in this game. Wayward using a tunnel, it's like the, you know, here's one I made earlier.
I don't know why you're like walking up on tier 2. Like, look where your solo lane is going, man. NIP is...
right here. Gets into the play as well, so Dwo can't stick around and help his AD carry. WE finding a really good moment to pounce, and now they have their 2 items. I think before this point, NIP were very much in the point of dominance. Now WE, I think they have the combat stats to really start fighting back. And particularly now Shanji.
Oh my lord. Oh.
Eeing forwards into the wave just as WE start the play on the bottom side. Fofo in danger though. Rookie nearly finishes that kill off, and actually he has a lot of damage at this point. Malignant's finished off. Wayward forced out, but he can't quite finish.
Classic Wayward build, bro. He has no MR.
His NIP desperately flail around.
No MR on Wayward. I don't know why he's buying Titanic Hydra, by the way. He's so useless. Like, he needs to buy Magic Resistance this game. He would have been Thanos. Like, he needs Spirit Visage ASAP. But the fact that he has no MR, he actually gets booped. But Sanji dying like this, burning Flash like this is terrible. Photic also dying, like, it ruins his curve for 3rd item. It could have been 3 items here. There could have been Package. I don't know, Rookie, like NIP just don't understand their game state at all, man. Very frustrating to watch. They don't understand their game state. Ah, Wayward got him. He got him. Stay has no flash, stays griefing. Drake is reset. 2 for 1. 2 for 1. Will the lead still have Azir alive? They can fucking pressure Nash here.
What do you mean his champion was made in Season 1? Isn't it meant to be the other way around? Isn't it meant to be like the Season 10 champion curse or something like that? Well, I guess Rookie doesn't care for this kind of thing. Stay goes down, Photic's down, but I think particularly with the Azir and tanks alive, W should shred this.
I don't know why the fuck they contest this. Like in this moment here. In this moment, like they could have had any build. Holy, it's very smart positioning here from World Elite. Only Fofo is the one that can't take damage. If Rookie found him somehow, he could have maybe sniped him. It's well done by World Elite. I like the positioning here on the dash.
To get themselves out to safety, and WE wrestle a gold lead.
By hook or by crook, Team WE find themselves now leading this game. This is, of course, after Shanji has
I don't know.
gone down,
Like
so they don't have him for the setup. And you can see that when Photic is jumping forward, meant to be this uber-powerful mid-game Lucian, he's traded back on by Fofo. You get some really good damage back on him. Wayward finishes up the kill as Photic oversteps.
I don't know. If they found a way to snipe Azir there on the back end of the pit.
We've known him to be a great Lucian player in Spring, but this hasn't been one of his best performances. He's kind
Better to at least see top lane and why Photon, because he's better than everybody else in the league. Like,
well, problem is now they are
stay run it down. Like, stay allowing to be winning this game is crazy. Alright, NIP have package. Like, they are flipping a lot on this Drake here with the package take. Stay has no sum. Fofo has no sum. Maybe there's a world. Maybe there's a world. Mundo, block this, baby. Block this. This is what you're made for. This is what you're made for. Ooh, Dr. Mundo counter to Maokai. Oh, Rookie!
Let's see if they can get themselves a good delivery at this point. Throwing out ults just left, right, and center. NIP, there is no direction to the ults they're throwing out here. I mean, they've got themselves a pick on bot side, but I don't think Wayward is going to die here. He's a tank Rek'Sai. He's just going to start 1v2ing.
Yeah, he's almost winning.
Alright, Wayward. Wrong people are punching him. Bro, Shanji is just lost. Maybe it works. It works somehow. It works somehow. Forgive me, Shanji. Wayward inted, then Shanji inted, but it turns out Shanji didn't int. Shanji's just a goat. Rookie's popping, man.
Yeah, the Dragon did fall in the last conversation. You can see that Shanji really well played around his Rage Bar and the Eclipse for the shielding. Means that
Damn, the Q healed him so much.
Not for the first time, this AD carry has been caught out in important moments in important team fights. Last time we saw this was just in the fight.
Away was just taking punishment here on the back end here. Boom, 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 boom. In my room. Shanji just keeps fucking going. Eclipsey. He dashes over the wall, this psychopath. Let's see that big Q. Let's see that big Q. Oh, he gets in the slice on 2. And the Eclipse and the heal and the Nami spell. Oh, Rookie. I want to give you a man hug.
During all of the action, I was looking at Shanji. But you can never take your eyes off a Rookie, can you? Hung going to be rooted up here.
Boom.
Big damage out from these rockets, even onto a Mundo at this point.
You know, God bless. Enemy team has 2 tanks, okay? They have Mundo and Rek'Sai, and both of them are not buying MR. Both of them are not buying MR. Orki's gonna smurf this game. No magic resistance. Rookie needs level 16. He bought enough time with the Drake take. Stay is kind of trolling, yeah. Stay is definitely trolling. Oh, Fofo!
They cancel a teleport. Wait, is Aki gonna die for this though?
Okay, Aki, run. Run, boy, run. They're trying to murder you. Alright, he saved Shanji with this. He saved Shanji with this. Aki's the hero. Usually we have a problem with Aki's gameplay, but he's been solid today, man. Aki's been solid. We did a little Speed of Sojin. Speed of Sojin action. And then we need a little Void Staff angle. Some Crypt Bloom action for Rookie. And then we should let it sear, man. Just let it sear. These Drakes are pointless. This game is going to go on forever, man. This game is going on forever, man.
The last minute or two from NIP, it's been really quite lost. They've been throwing Mark ults willy-nilly, they've been throwing Nami ults into Narnia, and that one feels like it's just the cherry on top. NIP, they need to settle down. WE feel much more calm, and they feel like they're much more heads in the right place for this game right now. It's a slow late game, feels like NWE, they're very much at home with this. Aki's going in again.
I was gonna say, this is...
Photic also is fucking doing damage, man. If Photic gets like one love tap onto Zeri or Azir, it's a big game changer. Wayward is so fucking rich, he's beginning to buy a model. What do you think about stay build? It's okay, like...
the ability to be creative on this Rek'Sai and find opportunities around the map. Like you say, this Lucian...
He's buying Bramble.
Getting sort of
Why on earth would you want to buy Bramble Vest here? Bro is thinking I need Thornmail. That is crazy talk.
Gets a chance to get on Stay or Fofo, for example.
The value of Spirit Visage is through the roof.
The advantage because guess what?
Through the roof.
We're going to be at the point where Stay can also do damage back.
Just dodge the rockets. He's supposed to eat the rockets. That's the whole purpose of his champ.
Instead of a pickaxe, which can make the build path a little bit more awkward to buy it, as particularly as you used to sometimes get Navori as a second item, but now with third item and the extra 5 AD definitely helps you with that 3 item spike. The price is still the same, so it's a straight buff to it. So this AD carry very much online. Navori very good at just chewing through tanks. One of the big things.
Yeah, Izadeh is what Chatter said, you know. He's just putting chains on Corki, and then he's buying armor, which isn't too crazy, right? Like in terms of distribution, buying armor for Renekton and Lucian does make sense. I just think his Mercs doesn't make sense. I think he's... Ooh! Rookie! Stay is making this game very complicated for the elite.
Good lord.
Well, Sanji can fight back.
Thought he had an all-in onto Wayward. Uses that Dominus. That'll be on cooldown. Now granted, the cooldown not as long at this point in the game, so should still be up by the time we have a fight for this Baron. I don't really expect either team to try and force things. I say that, TP...
Here comes Wayward. Rookie has no rockets. I don't like this. Zhuo flash right into Wayward. Oh, 1 for 1. Thank you very much, I wonder. I wonder why. I wonder how. Sanji was late. Doesn't have ult. Finds Wayward. But Wayward is kind of fucking good on this Rek'Sai, I'm not gonna lie. He's fucking good at this champ. It might be worth a ban if enemy bans Rumble. In this series.
Buffing up the Lucian, that's a lot of the power from NIP gone down. Remember that Lucian really needs that vigilance passive part of that light slinger when you're buffed up to really help them get through things. See that hung as well on this Mundo. I haven't really had to talk about the Mundo that much. Build himself up to a Warmog. Means that any damage you get to try and kill through the front line, if you don't finish him off, he's just going to regen up to full. Within a few seconds beyond that point, WE, even though they lose that support, they hold themselves firm in that mid lane. They walk forward even more. Again, vision control. That vision control allows for this again. Wayward, unseen on the flank. Flash doesn't carry Droid to safety. It's a good Maokai ult to separate out the team fight. Yaki does a good job there to make sure that there's no follow-up onto the other members. But still, the fact that this play could happen out of...
They should definitely ban Rek'Sai if enemy bans Rumble. Alright.
The fact that the Flash...
Pick number 5 is Slane.
Well, not ideal, but gold is basically even in this one.
Corki 16. Corki has package, full rockets. They're forcing. I don't like Shanji's position here. I don't know what Shanji's cooking. Iwandi doesn't have ult just yet. It's going to be off cooldown very soon. It has no flash. Alright, Rookie, you have to hit some of these fucking spells, yeah? Alright, we're going forward. Oh, it's ugly. I don't know how 40 fucking dies like this. It's so dry. It's so dry. It's so dry, and it's GG. They're gonna end.
Looking to chase as well as Rookie forced out of the play. And in the meantime, Fofo was pushing this whole time.
Nah, ban Rek'Sai. Ban Rek'Sai, NIP. You have to ban Rek'Sai. Rek'Sai, Wayward ran this whole fucking game.
Dominant style of play.
Oh, I hate to admit it, but Rek'Sai completely, like Wayward completely won me nine, man.
Feeling pretty confident about WE are proving that to be a lot more closer than we potentially thought. WE dominant game 3 after it slowed down.
Early. Under 32s are not gonna hit.
Not only do they take their now 2-1 up against NIP, the underdogs in the matchup, 9th seed versus 5th, but it does not feel like it on the Rift.
NIP, I feel like we're revisiting some of the old conversations for them where they get themselves that early lead, but they just can't hammer the games home. They got
Rek'Sai needs to be banned.
They had themselves the power spike with Lucian as well. The 1-2 items.
Guys, everybody duck right now. Duck, 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 duck. Duck, duck, goose.
Felt like he knew he had to make plays, but when he was jumping forward, he was getting returned back onto, because actually WE could actually stand and fire by that point. It's a big problem. NIP, they need to find themselves compositions they can
duck below the table.
Because once again, they got stalled out.
Yeah, Mundo was solid, man. Hang is a good player.
Slow, they are much more...
I have to say though, Wayward completely dominated, man. Like, he put so much pressure on the Lucian Nami. You know, Lucian Nami can completely one-man this game, but they weren't allowed to because Wayward was pushing and always hovering into mid from under them, you know, because he was focusing and pushing deep waves. Like Wayward really, really smart, man. Champions! Lords! Heroes! Villains! NIP! They need us. NIP! They love us. And we must love them back. When you stare into the minefield that is life, I want you to moonwalk. Because you believe. Because you believe. Fate. It's in your hands. Fate. Is when the aspects of life that are important to you are in your control. We are drawn to competition because man against man at the honest field of battle. So I tell you, men of NIP, Chandri, Aki, Rookie, Fultic, Zor, time is the past. It's the future. But most importantly, time is now. Your time is now. Rookie, your time is now. You remember, Rookie, when you lost to Team Liquid at MSI? And everything went to shit in your career after that? This is redemption. More importantly, this is vengeance. Rookie, please, hold back. Back to the right side. Get the body action going. Some LP. Grab the game by the throat and squeeze. There's only enough oxygen in this rift for one damn midnighter. Rookie! Take always the wall. Perfect. Annihilate! Dominate! History will remember you only if you beat one elite in this moment. Rookie! Fight! Rookie! Fight! 1v9, baby! 1v9! Come on. Ban Rek'Sai. Remove this shit, man. We can't have Wayward dropping fucking... We can't have Wayward dropping fucking MVP performances. We ban the Rek'Sai. We get some rookie Azir action. Maybe we take Azir for ourselves. Guys, there's a prophecy. Look at rookies, TPM. 777. This year, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. Final Fantasy Rebirth. The remake of Final Fantasy 7 was released. Six games of Azir needs to become 7. It's becoming more clear. 21 wins. 7 times 3 is 21. Personal best. IG versus NiP. IG versus NiP. NiP versus LGD. NiP versus Ultra Prime. Everything points towards Azir first pick. It's happening. They're banning Rek'Sai and they're first picking Azir. It's season 14. 7 times 2. 7 times 2. 1 World Championship. 2nd World Championship. Two times 7 is 14. Rookie is winning worlds. Kill participation 74. 67.7 win ratio. This is rookies. Seventh plus 2. Oh no! Azir! Pick Azir, rookie, please! Oh, pick Rek'Sai! Go Azir Rek'Sai! Right. Okay. That's cool too. Talia. That's cool too. That's cool too. That's cool too. He's got a big Rek'Sai on 3 though. At least. Alright, yes. He went Azir. Please ban Rek'Sai for the love of Jesus Cristo, please. Please. No Rek'Sai.
Double long range scaling carries on both sides. It does feel like Fofo had a really good answer into the Jinx in terms of just team fighting.
There's no way Warhorse is gonna win with that mustache. No way. You can't be looking that fucking handsome. You can't be looking that handsome and win against NIP? Come on.
Something that has been banned a couple of times this series already.
Why are we banning Poppy, man? I swear to God, if you guys don't ban Rek'Sai here, I will find you. I will find you.
Currently in the meta. Whether or not you want to play Maokai alongside the Azir is a different question.
I will find you. I don't like what you're saying. I don't like what you're yapping here. The coach should be saying we ban Rek'Sai here no matter what.
Do you really care about the other jungle pairings compared to the impact that Rek'Sai's had? I mean, yes, the Talia can answer it in terms of the minefield being put.
Yes!
I feel like that'll be a good ban, and it's finally taken away. So Wayward's going to go away with that one. We could still see Wayward going towards Gragas, which is pretty fine in terms of his playmaking. The pick he showed against OMG, that looked pretty okay too.
Alright. The speech worked, guys. On some elements. But we ignore all of the elements it didn't work on. At least we got Talia. Talia was also part of the speech. Alright. Okay. It's time for Akirel. Plain and simple. Akirel. Send it, bro. Akirel Renekton. Akirel Renekton. And then Wayward. I don't mind that. That's okay-ish.
You don't have to throw your body into the play at that point. There's no trundle this time to shred your resistances down. That'll be locked in. I don't think you need the melee.
Just lock Renekton.
Just need that ultimate to be an engaged threat from range.
Wayward's gonna pick Gnar.
At least you know it's the Rex side this time, but the Renekton has.
Wayward's gonna pick Gnar.
No, it certainly hasn't. Let's see what Shanji can.
Alright, that's good. We're happy about that. We're happy about that. Not good. Gnar is... Wayward is good on Gnar. We don't care about the K'Sante here at this spot.
This time from NIP, we wanted a bit more of a scrap when they locked this combo in earlier on in the series alongside.
Really good look here for NIP.
Bit of a weird game. WE played around it extremely well. We need to see more aggression, honestly, on the top side if you're going to play this Renekton Sejuani combo.
But then the inherent issue with that is that even when Renekton Sejuani and Renekton Jax, oh no, rather like the Jax Sejuani was really, really meta, K'Sante answered those duos, because if you play it right, you get your W unstoppable and damage reduction through that combo, then the combo falls apart. So Wayward in a position to be a strong frontline again that can influence the game. I feel like this K'Sante is a great last pick for him.
Someone in my YouTube chat said, grown man talking about another man looking handsome. Look how insecure he is about his own sexuality, man.
That will be, once again, all eyes on Commander Rookie in that mid lane. Because when it comes to late game 5v5s, you have a better frontline for WE. You have the Janna to keep them healed up as well. I feel like if it goes slow and it goes steady, WE will win this series. NIP need to accelerate.
Gotta see more from NIP. We're gotta see more from this Taliyah in the
YouTube chatter.
Once again on a signature.
Okay.
Once again can control.
Janna has been OP in solo queue for the last 10 years.
On the same page. Let's see if the Taliyah is enough to
We're calming down.
Series to game 5 and keep NIP in the series. But
thank you, Snippet. I appreciate that, man.
This is their comfort.
Thank you, Wins. What I appreciate that, man.
I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like the WE Gyos are getting stronger. And the NIP Gyos, quite the opposite, unfortunately. Perhaps the fans losing faith that this...
If Yamara and Alonso had a child, it would be Rookie.
Does feel WE favored right now.
Yes.
With, I mean, the fact that they haven't
yes.
had a game in the series, that's always going to help feel favored. But it does feel like, honestly, to me, WE have been the better team so far today. We need to see NIP show us something more if they can go to 5 games.
NIP has good damage mix. Imagine we didn't get that game 1, man. Imagine we didn't get... What was that game 1 draft? Yone, Sejuani, Renekton, Jinx, Tom.
Shorter period of time, not kind of like hesitate before pulling that
man
so much. I think that NIP, they get spooked when they know they've lost vision and they're playing around Fog of War. I feel like they just need to be a little bit more bold. And WE, if kind of made sure that NIP aren't playing with full information. And if they can keep doing that again, I feel like NIP
are
very, very big spot of bother as we head into this laning.
As the soldiers do not proc Sejuani, you know.
Getting push, maybe him influencing the map early.
Okay, stay. Ooh, stay.
Nice trade though. Coming back
stay.
The heel comes out from the queue as well.
We have a song here on this channel. You will see it after NIP win this one.
The Prio going the way of the Jinx anyway, but that's a little bit of trading to start off from WE. And they will be.
I don't know, Fortic is so greedy with his Cull start, but the thing is he wants to just crash the next wave that is coming. Together with this one. Then he wants to base.
So good in laning phase, because if he hits Qs after the last round of buffs,
I like the greed. Greed is good, guys. Please go LDR third this game, Fortic. Please go LDR third, or go IE second and LDR third. Just buy LDR third no matter what, please. I would love it if you just bought Kraken Slayer into IE and to LDR. I would be so happy. I would be so happy. I'd be so happy.
Pushing mid, pushing bot. They have a ward into the enemy jungle on both jungle entrances, so Hung will be spotted whichever way he chooses to leave the spot side jungle, which gives some information to Akip that he was just spotted on his ward on the way in.
There was no ping on him, but we would expect that information to be there. And looking for the smite, we'll find it. Good combo with the Q. Aki gets a little
Why cleanse here on Jinx? This bag is Mao. What else will he build? He's gonna go static ship. Gonna go static ship.
And I think in bot side as well, Draw had a chance to roam up from bot lane too. It's very hard to falsify for Janna in terms of hard engage. You're not playing a Nautilus which can hook in the AD carry in that 2v1. So as you can see, Draw is moving up into bot ready. You can see that Stay and I1 have been forced to back off, trying to defend this Gromp take.
Okay. Aki's my goat.
Stolen away, dashes across, and obviously we saw Hung had to use his smite on that blue buff before. So that now means that not only those two camps taken as a bit of an engagement.
How did he lose blue? How did Hung smite and lose blue? Is Aki just that good?
Off the back of those two camps, also the Scuttle Crab at the bottom side.
Yeah, we'll see what can happen towards top side.
Aki, if you help Rookie win the series, I will run the biggest. I'll go on the biggest Aki propaganda campaign to make sure that Tarzan doesn't join the team. I'm serious. No, but Hung had 16 CS, guys. 16 CS, 24 CS with 2 camps alive. 32 CS, double crab. 2 camps alive, both side. Gromp start. What did he lose? Did he lose Bulls? What did Hung lose on both sides? It was 16 to 24 with 2 camps alive. Sage stole Wolves. I see. I see.
I like Rookie, you know. I like Photic. I want these guys. I want these guys to do well. I want to see these guys succeed, but it just doesn't feel like.
Oh yes. Good shit, man. Good shit. Put Fofo in his place, man. He's gonna TP back. It doesn't matter too much, but put him in his place. Hung got blue. Okay. Let's get that night foul action, Aki. I don't mind if you rush a little City Ashu. Oh, look at that CS advantage. Yeah, baby. Of course, Wave's gonna catch a big wave, but still. We're gassing up our bros here. We're gassing up our brothers. Alright, Malka is late here. Malka is late. Photic is not connected. I don't like that we didn't fucking pull out this objective here, but at least the Azir late base allows Rookie to hover here first. Rookie has no ult. He's going shift. Photic is going shift, guys.
Hung starts that one up, but NIP will have information of that fact. Shanji's been able to get Cryo up top, so
it is what it is.
Angle of a contest, but you'd expect at least a couple of grubs to go over to WE before anything can come through.
Well, the first one's gone over, and the first one gives the double XP. That's the important thing. He gets 2 with the smite. He has himself, might have flash drone here, actually.
Yeah, Jinx definitely. Oh, Hung no flash. Hung no flash. Stun him, crack him. Yes, Aki. Yes. Yes. And the Rookie gets first blood too. We get flash. Yo, Aki is running this game, by the way. Aki is just the GOAT suddenly. Aki is everywhere, man. He's got the Drake. He got a grub. He punished Hung. Who is Hung? He's not Hung. Aki was like, yo, he walked in on Hung showering. He's like, you're not Hung. Boom. CC. Boom. Rookie with the Q. Yes.
From the pressure that's been put out from the team. First blood going over onto the jungle. Adds insult to injury.
I do wonder if Fofo could have saved Hung there. Like, had Empress Divide available, I don't know if he just didn't want to, you know, get too much in the mix and potentially risk losing his own life as well. Either way, kind of just watching his jungler die, honestly.
Aki's reaching 6. He's gonna reach 6, and then you know what's gonna happen? You know what's gonna happen? Zuo's gonna find a roam timer mid. Photic's gonna be level 6, and they're gonna one-shot Fofo in a beautiful chain CC. I'm telling you, man. I am Nostradamus. Judgment Day is 2063, March 2nd. It's a guess.
Need to really see what happens around this top side matchup from Wayward. He has been a very strong frontline for us.
And Fofo's about to get CC chained. Alright. Yes.
Oh my word, Wayward gets absolutely slaughtered in the top side, butchered up by the Butcher of the Sands.
No cleanse, baby. No cleanse, baby. Get that demolish proc in. Yeah. No Rek'Sai, no problem. I'm surprised World Elite didn't drop a fucking, you know, they didn't drop a Rek'Sai on 3 into drop mid into Talia. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Miss. It's gonna hit someone in a different game. It should work that way, no? It should work that way, I think. Would be cool.
You know, this Janna, not the first time that we've seen him kind of not really find good value into mid lane 3v3 plays. The last time, of course, it was the Rakan as well. You know, this Janna hasn't really managed to survive, well, get
Just came through my window. Damn. I don't like this. This is a bad omen. Rookie is using Beach Talia. He's preparing for his vacation. It's not a good sign, guys.
Yeah, it doesn't feel that way, does it? Especially considering how quickly and confidently he slams it in the draft. I will say, I kind of want to talk about the top laners a little bit here in terms of matchups as well, because it does.
Ready for Cancun.
While he's had a very good day today.
Yeah, I like the Crown Talia skin too.
Specifically, when it's in the right matchup, right? That we saw the Rumble game earlier from Shanji, and that looked absolutely fantastic. Grabbed himself an MVP, like really took over.
Yeah, they really made K'Sante stiff to play.
Feels like having a much better game when he's not up against that.
All right.
So I'm hoping we get a
yeah, Wayward is a really good K'Sante. I just don't think it was. I thought I was thinking Wayward was gonna play Nar. I'm very happy to see Renekton in the matchup against K'Sante. I think that's cool. Yeah, Samsung skins are solid, yeah. Samsung Zaya and Samsung Rakan are solid.
It's a lot on him to make sure that the cooldowns are down from, you know, Emperor's Divide, the All Out from Wayward.
Alright, we missed those W's, but it doesn't matter. QV was the top laner, he played Nar.
I mean, it's nice to have that lead in the 1v1. Team fights are a different question, so we shall see. You know what? I'm gonna.
Oh, JJ's skin is Rakan, guys.
We'll see. Not an easy one though.
No, but then it's not meant to.
Alright, are we getting this guy? Are we getting this guy? Janna's nowhere to be found. If Janna show the ward! Janna show the ward! Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! Come, Aki! Okay, they're going for the safe play. They're doing Drake. They're doing Drake. They spotted Janna quite late.
On that neutral objective, they got the first one of the game as well. You can see Hung not even.
Yeah, I'm getting too excited. Oh, I'm sorry.
Now the thing is,
Ruler had a sub, by the way, in Samsung. No, they had a sub jungler in that team. Haru was the sub. The Ezreal was a jungle pick. It was Ezreal jungle meta.
And then you just get to hit a side lane turret with the grub buff. Zero's already massively good at killing those side lane turrets. Get a lot of gold for it.
You just think because there's an Ezreal skin that it was an AD or what? No, Haru played Ezreal jungle.
Rookie roam down off the back of Fofo resetting to try and look for an angle.
All good, Zozo Toby. I'm here to let you know. Alright. So the color pop, look at that Jinx greed. Jinx greed is paying off, man. I think stay, honestly, sub in Prince for game 5. Let him play Jhin. I think it's really good.
Incredible. Never seen this before. It's actually just 5 glowing motes, the most powerful power spike I think. Wow, so much build, yes. You have Nash's Tooth, 5 grubs, and now because NIP, they kind of like, you know, they left this reset to kind of get that plate down there, after they got that plate down there. I wonder how much time Fofa's going to get on the top. Sadly for him, NIP managed to stick around bot side just a little well enough. But
I remember Gripix. I was in the elevator with Gripix. He's like, Yamato, don't you think I should be playing some games? Like, what do you mean? He's like, don't you think I should be playing some scrim games with the guys? I was like, Gripix, if our jungler like loses his leg and you have to play, we're not winning against anyone. You can play a million scrims and it won't make a difference. Bro, we're about to scrim EDG. He's like, can I play a game? Let me play against EDG. Oh, come on!
Oh,
he arrives and saves the day. Rocket in from downtown.
Yes! Come on!
Oh, Aki, the hero from the jungle, comes in to save the real carry of this team for so much of this split. Rookie, Aki coming in a crucial clutch.
We had to have one sub.
Gotten that kill. They could have gotten a zip.
He was a sub.
Bot-side turret for free. Not to be the case.
Grippers was like a friend of the Danish homies, so.
Should have been such a big breaking point for WE. As it stands, NIP, they stave off that assault. They get to go put Rookie back into top lane now. I'm going to go back into a replay to see how it happens. See that Iwandi on the roam. Doesn't quite get himself the Q, but the slows is enough to at least...
Iwandi is just playing solo queue Janna. Oh, Shanji has no ult. Shanji has no ult. No, for sure you play for the wave here, man. You play for the wave. What the fuck are you running? Bro, back then, Reddit hated Wunder. They thought Wunder was the worst player in the whole league. Like, legit, they thought that Wunder was the worst player in the whole league. My DMs were full with only bench Wunder, fuck Wunder. It was when we got it, we were relegation first split, you know? We got into relegation's first split. I said nothing. I knew how good Wunder was. Bro, back then Reddit was fun, by the way. Reddit was way better back then, 2015, 2016, those days. Oh, Sanji, get some more experience, man. You need level 11 for this objective. I don't mind the Mercs buy.
Yeah, and I think particularly if you get towards, 3-4 items, you're going to get towards, I mean, we'll see some...
I think NIP is looking quite strong coming up with this Drake. Quite strong. No flash on Fofo. I was thinking about this, and I think it's because this code wasn't as big. Maybe.
I almost wonder if you should have gone towards a bit more of the
maybe.
core AD damage build just before that.
Reddit did get worse, no? Reddit is so useless. I never open Reddit. I only open Reddit when, like, I want to see, like, the dummies discuss, like, a big loss. I think also Reddit got too big, no? Reddit simply got too big. Too many people, like 3 million people in one subreddit. Some subreddits are cool, and it's like 500 people there. They talk about shaving cream. And you can like read, what is the best shaving cream? It's like, here's a guide. Everyone's super helpful.
These attack speed items obviously getting quite a lot of it, like we already talked about. Shiv having quite a lot of stats on it. But you do get a reasonable amount of AD on your attack speed items these days compared to how the items used to be back in the day.
Particularly since I think the next one's going to be the Kraken Slayer as the item coming through as well. Think about it again in terms of just what the...
Right. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. It's just that no matter what you post there are not enough people to downvote if it's against the narrative. Or true. True. That's why we'll never get to the bottom of... Oh. Oh. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Absolute cinema, man. Yeah, if the subreddit was a lot more efficient, we would have a proper diagnosis on what's wrong with I Will Dominate. Ah. Yes. Yes.
Doesn't betray his team, stays away from the AoE.
Gosh, one of the big differences here. I was thinking that, foes are going to love to see an early Lord Dom's regards to kill through the front line. That's completely forgetting about the early game from Hung. He is so far
2 items for Photic.
He's been really cut out of this.
2 items for Photic. I hope NIP recognize that the enemy team is going to pick Rek'Sai 1, 2, 3, man. I'm so scared that the Rex is going to come in, man. Speaking of rent, my rent money is on NIP.
They need to play front to back. They don't have backline engaged. Not really, unless Wayward gets a really insane angle. He needs to be there in the front line. He needs to be there.
Yeah, I think this Hung build right here is reportable. I didn't notice how bad this Maokai build is, but it's a bannable offense right here, man. That is a mental build. Bro, look how hard Maoka and Kisanta disagree about the fucking. Why is suddenly everyone betting? I really don't know, man. It's an epidemic. It's a fucking gambling epidemic. I think it's also just like, I think a lot of people are not gambling, but they're just talking in the lingo, you know? Like, they're just talking about the lingo. Like, this guy is match fixing, but they don't gamble. It's just the lingo. It's like saying someone's a fraud. It's like, this guy is a tax evader. It's like,
Second fight in a row where he just about gets away with his life, but that's kind of Kasante's speciality.
because there was no betting in esports to begin with. I think it's been around for a very long time.
Throwing down vision in the enemy jungle and just throwing more rocks under this tower as well. Mid lane out of turret, slowly broken down. NIP taking a very.
I quit gambling 1 month ago. God bless Knuckle.
In the previous game, where it felt like they did actually have an early game lead and they couldn't push that advantage, they are actually finding some important moments here because it feels like, particularly Hung and Wayward, are not strong enough to back up the rest of their team in terms of like surviving long enough for the follow-up to actually be realistic. On the other side of things, they're going to
I've only put money on like UFC.
Fofo and Stay feel safe enough behind their front line to really team fight effectively. Yes, there are 2 items on Fofo, but it's so hard to team fight. As
I remember, like, we were about to watch UFC. We were about to watch Kamaru Usman versus Tyron Woodley for the belt. And I'm like, Tyron Woodley's fucking good, by the way. Like, he's good. Cabo's like, no, man. This guy is called the Nigerian Nightmare. You think the Nigerian Nightmare is gonna lose? Both of us had no clue how good Kamaru Usman is or could be or anything. This guy is called the Nigerian Nightmare. He's going to win. He's going to fuck him up. And then for 5 rounds straight, Kamaru Usman just wrestle fucked the shit out of Tyron Woodley. Tyron Woodley was not in the game at all. And Cabo made money.
Before that, they can start throwing down the cheat wards of the Maokai saplings, one of the most broken champions of the game in Pro, because he can just throw saplings down and effectively bypass that ward cap. It means that it's much easier to keep yourself some extra presence in that top side. Fofo, he's trying to do as much work as he can, but NIP, I feel like as soon as they get the opportunity, they're going to bait this at the very least. They have the Sejuani ult throw over the wall, and let's be honest, who gets the face check from WE? It is just Wayward, who's currently...
Alright, 1 minute, guys, to solve. We have to save our energy because this game is a lock. This game is a complete lock. We are in it. Complete lock, man. This is a lock-in, man.
Clears the wave, so Prio in all 3 lanes here for the side of NIP. TP's available for both top laners. TP's available for both mid laners as well. But a reset comes through from Joel. He's picked up a Mikhail's now.
Easy, easy. No fucking you. I will not yield. For some reason I forgot the quote. Cabo was the best KC player this split for sure.
At that point, because now if they were to go towards something after they set up the vision, it would overlap with the Dragon, which is Mountain Soul for them. I figure if they'd managed to buy a teleport from Wayward, they could back off of the Baron and then play around the Mountain Soul, which is coming up in 30 seconds. So
I don't know, this is the craziest Maokai build I've ever seen. I can't believe his build. I can't believe this Maokai build. It's crazy how bad it is.
This time for Wayward, and Dominus is there for Shanji. He might just go down. Quickness going to be used by Chuo. Sets up for the from Shanji. And Shanji absolutely winning the top matchup. This time Hung's caught out in the meantime. Elsewhere on the map at NIP. 2 picks right as Dragon Soul spawns. That is perfect. We may be eyeing down some silver scrapes here, Nymera.
NIP wants to take us the distance. They want to make sure they have a last hurrah at this one. Fofo, Stay, Iwandi.
Right. What are these 2 homies doing? Rookie, kill them. Combo them, baby. Kill them. Kill them with kindness. These 3 are contesting our Drake, man. This is our Drake. This is our Drake, man. They are just staying here to fucking be killed. Lamb to slaughter. I am become death. Destroyer of world elites. Yes. Yes. And I think it's coming for the globalists. Mm.
The ninjas bury the blade.
Why are 3 people contesting this Drake, bro?
Determined to take us to a game 5. It would be the second.
Why are they contesting Drake?
Out of 3 series.
What are they even doing? It's true. Like, what the fuck was that?
Down to 10th in LPL Playoffs in terms of seeding was oh so close coming down to the final week of play. It means that these teams really
We have a love source of our own, guys. It's the #1 candidate.
had full control over the map, particularly over Baron. This one felt like, you know, because the soul was just spawning.
Nice. So we all get triple killed here. We get the triple kill here for the purpose of not having sums for the Nash. Now the enemy has soul, you have no sums, you have no power. It's time to squeeze a little Nasher, man. Talia walled them, murdered them. Hang still has 50 armor. GG. GG. Yes. Yes. Ah. We can't end. Let's do Nash. Let's do Nash. We're not ending. We're not ending here. Do Nash. Do Nash, blood. We're not ending the game.
They get themselves roll out of bed and slam in a 5-game series, all the more like
Do Nash, please. What are you doing here, man? Rookie needs to translate to 15 languages for the homies to understand that they should go Nash.
It's going to be Baron, it's going to be resets, it's going to be the end of the game. Surely after that point.
I like this trap here. Ooh, close, close. But no cigarillo.
Looking for the opportunity, but realistically, there's nothing else to be done here. NIP, outside of a monumental throw, this one is in the bag, and it feels like Rookie
Yes.
is a very key part of that equation, but also...
Well, we're switching sides for the first time in the series in the next game.
This game felt like a bit of a lane difference.
Overwatch mode.
Much better draft than what we've been seeing.
Yeah, it really does feel like NIP, they've been turning the screws a lot more effectively than they did in the last game, where they had a lead, but they couldn't see it out. Once again, you're just using the fact that the front line from WWE just can't face check. They can't face check. Wayward can't, Hun can't, no one else is.
Honestly, pot of grid, if you have to fucking ask, just stop fucking putting money, man.
They have no platform to do damage off of. NIP really just tearing this game apart.
Oh, and they've even found a little bonus onto Fofo with the bottom
Alright.
side. He zips back in to try and do something to Photic, but it just is.
Well, lead looks so down, man. They're so tilted.
I will say, this series, while it's close in terms of the series overall, the individual games have been very one-sided today.
It takes a little while, and do you reckon if Fofo gets hit by another ult from Sejuani, he becomes Froyo instead? Bit of a chilled treat.
I guess. I'm lactose intolerant, so not a big fan of the frozen yogurt-based humor. It makes my tummy hurt.
Thanks. I tried that. I tried really hard there. Fofo can't really try much harder in this game. He doesn't really have the items, and he doesn't exactly have a life right now.
I love the Talia lock-in, man. The Talia lock-in for Rookie was brilliant, man.
Feels like he's playing with 9 fingers at this point. That's a bit unfair, because I don't think Fofo's
GG, man.
In the meantime,
GG.
is just cleaning house here. I want
Is World Elite picking red side again, guys?
to finish things off, to snowball these fights. In the meantime, Shanji pushing up top. And I mean, look, when NIP are winning the games, they are clean with it, you have to admit.
They are. I feel like both these teams, it's therefore really based on how the early game and the draft goes. A lot of the time, if the NIP early game goes well with the composition that they're happy with.
No, Mateo, just play the game regularly, man. Like,
which is something that we've had.
I don't want to fuck my players to think about random ass shit that doesn't matter. So we play the game.
A little bit more comfortable and removing some matchups away from Iwandi and Wayward. They've managed to find their way under WE's skin. That's not going to be another frozen treat for NIP as the ult goes wide from Aki, but they still have themselves a push into these turrets. Oh, okay, that's an engage.
Photic, cleanse, Photic Penta. Are you feeling it? Ooh, Rookie Penta maybe. Are you feeling it? Let's break that turret, man. Hit it, Photic. Hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it. Hit the turret, man. Why are you taking the minions, you? He is horny. You could have hit the turret like 18 times, man.
Yeah, buried under the weight of NIP's bank accounts in this one. And you're just keeping up the siege. Fofo, you got to be careful there. Another crit comes through and Photic will kill you. Be very careful. Has himself flash and sadly, doesn't have himself any team members to look for a shuffle play. It's going to be another inhib down.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
Straight towards topside after this as well, but actually probably shouldn't, thinking about it. There's Elder up in 30 seconds. If they get themselves a reset, WE, yes, you could say that, oh, yeah, but there's always the chance of an Elder Steal. Look, if you're getting in range to get an Elder Steal, you have to go through a significant amount of damage, and you're probably dying just after that anyway. So WE really, really preying on a miracle. Multiple items, third items now completed across the board from NIP.
Still only 2.5 for Stay. Basically a full item behind.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
Now, or versus the Jinx, I should say. WE here, though, they're going to start this Elder off. This is the miracle that they...
Oi, I won the... Oh, I get spit on by the dragon. I won the, you goofball. Hey, fool, yeah. Yo, Aki is MVP for me this game, man. Aki annihilated the early game. Wait. Hey.
Surely this isn't how it ends. NIP forced away. They do survive, but Elder now started by WE.
It's not the first time we've seen a Talia
Aki.
and now
Rookie has made one mistake in his life.
Oh god, it's too tense. Hung is there. Aki jumps into the pit and he gets it. No! NIP denied. Aki can't find it. And WE get Elder.
While this is happening, there are two waves of super minions taking down the Nexus turrets of WE, but Janna shields in the turret just about helped that one. You can see that there's a recall stopped by a Jinx rocket, but that is it. Wayward, heroics around the bot side of that fight to stop Rookie being the difference maker. He chooses this angle as he always does. He tries
We killed the Janna. How is this possible? We killed Janna. How did it go so wrong? I stopped focusing, man. Bro, fucking Wayward. After all this time. Oh, that Azeroth is good too, man. That Azeroth is fucking good. Azeroth position is nice.
And so crucial after what has to be his worst game of the series. He's been caught out a few times, but makes the hero play happen. Aki tries to get in here, but just pinned against the wall. Hung, great smite out from him. Aki was in contention there to get the smite, but unfortunately...
Come on, Wayward. Relax, man. I know they get a lot of fucking super minion farming time. A lot of super minion farming time. And Jinx is no flash. Jinx is no flash. Alright, Elder's gone. I mean, Elder's on. It's gonna have crossover to Nash.
We're getting towards the point where gold is meaning less. It's not quite the point where it means nothing, because we've still got items to be completed on NIP. So we haven't capped out on builds, but all the same, WE, it's a big moment for them.
Alright, can we threaten some kind of end here? Can we threaten some kind of end? Because the enemy has Elder. I don't think we want to fight this. Don't lose the game here, please. Don't lose the game here. Don't lose the game. Don't lose the game here.
Another objective bounty claimed by WE.
Oh.
Resets can come on through here. I don't think Aki can do much about it. Maybe they could just kill Aki, honestly, kind of separate from the team, but Iwandi will finish his recall. NIP get nothing. Baron taken off of the board, as was Elder. And actually, WE have bought themselves a lot of time here, denying that Baron. Stay has been scaling up this whole time.
And now you're getting to the point where, you know, you've got a Renekton who is not going to be a frontline, especially against the carries of Fofo and Stay. If he doesn't end up getting...
Yeah, this is elimination.
We talked about how hellish it is as a Renekton playing into this team composition without the good angles later into the game against Janna or against the Emperor's Divide. Shanji's job is going to get harder.
Okay.
3-4 items going to get easier for him.
Alright, I like it. I like it. Rookie the Architect. Alright, let's back off. Let's back off. Let's kite. Wayward is on the flank. Let's kite. Let's kite. Let's kite. Aki. Aki's getting annihilated here. Don't give Wayward an entry. Don't get hit by the Q3.
To end games, all split long, and now as they're pushed to the brink, Stay takes down Photic, and WE make another miracle.
NIP have taken down 3 inhibs in this game, maybe even more than that, but they can't take down the damn Nexus. NIP, we've always criticized them for not finishing off the games when it felt like it's in their hands. WWE, they still have objective bounties to take, but
Okay, Shanji, nice.
They're winning the fights. They stop. Wait, Wayward's just died on the other side, though. They need to be careful.
Shanji's just gonna end the game. They have to reset because Wayward just got 1v1 by Shanji. I mean, this is just awkward at this point, but my God, WE hanging on by their fingernails, but hanging on nonetheless.
Just about Shanji. Heroics there in his own right. We've used that word a couple of times because it feels so appropriate. Managing to separate the front line from the back line out, WWE managed to really show how much their carries can do. Most of this game has been a difference in front line, with the Jana Q hitting in late game onto Sejuani to separate them away from their front line. WWE finally find a gap in the armor in a team fight, in a straight 5v5. See that, you know, Redacted not a part of this play realistically, and WE, see how happy the fans look. They know that the game is on now. This game is no longer 15,000 gold in the advantage of NIP. This is
Fuck my life. Please, defend Photic, guys. Just defend Photic. Defend Photic. Defend Photic. Photic doesn't have LDR. Photic needs to sell static, get rapid fire, get LDR. Come on, come on, come on. He's buying LDR last item, this greedy fuck. Please, 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 please. 1 minute. Popo has no flash, Hang has no flash. You can carry. Photic.
Very much could be the last game of the series if WE can keep this performance alive that's been for the last few minutes.
And for a team like the Ninjas in Pajamas, which promised a lot with this roster, this would be, well, it would be something of a cap.
6,000 gold.
Not be what they want. This roster, we expected great things. I mean, I guess WE on the other side, we thought that they could be promising too, particularly after mid-split. Fofo showing on the side lane, though. We've got Hung here too. Is there a turret to be put up? There's no Zhonya's here for Fofo.
Hey? Hey? What's happening? Hey? Hey? Kill him fast, please. Jinx? Buy time, buy time, buy time, buy time, buy time. Yes, GA, yes, GA, yes, GA, yes, GA. Okay, Zhuo used all his spells when he's not near. Jinx is walking so slowly. Oh, he has no LDR, he's not doing damage. Reset, reset. Come on, Footy, this is your moment. This is your moment. Do it for Rookie, man.
Getting his reset, that's 2, make it 3, Photic finds 4, and NIP push to 5!
NIP are made to fight for it, but they fight with bare knuckles. The Ninjas can't
fuck me, man.
But they will, with bloodied lips, find themselves towards
We're going to game 5.
Game in this series. I don't think the death time was
nah, Popo can't do shit, man. It's done. It's done. Hit the Nexus. Hit the fucking Nexus, man. It's hit the fucking Nexus. Ah!
They hang on and they push us further.
From a 15,000 gold advantage to having to win in a fair fight. It's not the game end that they would have wanted.
That's psychotic, man.
The confidence there as well from the Ninjas, but still, they walk away with a
bro, I'm so tired. I'm so fucking tired. I'm so fucking tired.
It's something, that's for sure. NIP, that should have been an easy win. It was a win again.
All right.
Oh my God. WE, fair play, absolute heroics coming out from this squad to keep them in there, but it means we got to 5.
You know what time it is.
Jump into a break.
Yeah, in London, stand up. I'm fucks with it, he say, she say, getting no delay, run it like relay, bro, you ain't got it like this. Henny in my car park, see straight, big fur jacket from eBay, looking timeless. I gotta let my skin fade marinate, we gotta toast up, celebrate. Everyone screen next up, but I'm the #1 candidate. Captain's armband, I'm making key plays when I'm doing shows, gotta get all prepaid. Fortune flavors, I'm on a tea break, no side, know about these ways. I gotta let my skin fade marinate. We gotta toast up, celebrate. Everyone screen next up, but I'm the #1 candidate. Starboy excellence. Them other guys size, irrelevant. They all on my dick, I'm celibate. Zoe Kravitz half white, half melanin. Baby face and a white gold tooth cap. I treat the waiter nice, she love that. I mix the blueberry pie with cognac. It's not what I wear, it's how I rock that. If I can buy that twice, I'll cop that. Sweet 110, spot that, chop that. Tryna lock me, I had to tell her it's not that.
Yes, brother, you alright? I'm here for the spare room.
Me filia. I'm fucked with it, he say, she say. Getting no delay, run it like relay, bro. You ain't got it like this. Henny in my car park, see straight. Big fur jacket from eBay, looking timeless. I gotta let my skin fade marinate. We gotta toast up, celebrate. Everyone scream next up, but I'm the #1 candidate. I'm a #1 like you say. Used to kick ball on the estate back then. T90s with the Levi's matching. Rips in the denim, that's classic. These beats get wrapped like Futamaki, that's a sushi roll. I'm a young CEO, gotta do as you're told. Gotta act your stat, gotta play your role. I was OT, all shutting down shows from A to B, long way to go. About time they know about me. Hello, the booty jiggle and clap, jello. I've been on top, where they at? Below, presidential flow, Marilyn Monroe. I got pounds, got euros, stacking them both. I'll stick. I'm fucks with it, he say, she say. Getting no delay, run it like relay, bro. You ain't got it like this. Henny in my car park, see straight. Big fur jacket from eBay, looking timeless. I gotta let my skin fade marinate. We gotta toast up, celebrate. Everyone scream next up, but I'm the #1 candidate. Captain's armband, I'm making key plays. When I'm doing shows, gotta get all prepaid. 42 flavors, I'm on a tea break. No side, know about these ways. I gotta let my skin fade marinate. We gotta toast up, celebrate. Everyone scream next up, but I'm the #1 candidate.
The fucking pack off of the porch or break a pound down. Get the scrap if it happen to blow, it makes a round sounds. Pussycat on my lap, push it back and go to town down. Putting rap on my back and I'm black and snatching crowns. I done came back around like a nigga selling crack in pounds. I got a bag now, but it's nothing to brag about. Gun blast in the background, I'm a black man with the bloodhounds. Mac 10 making love sounds to a bad chick. She from uptown, no from down south, not a loudmouth. We could fuck around. Hit the music, baby, cut it down. Hit the doobie while you do me indubitably. I feel like I'm a bust now. I feel like a bust down. When I shine bright, blind niggas is up now. In the cut, big black truck pack sacked up. You can pick it up now, nigga, fuck it, okay. Push the fucking pack off of the porch or break a pound down. Get the scrap if it happen to blow, it makes a round sounds. Pussycat on my lap, push it back and go to town down. Putting rap on my back and I'm black and snatching crowns.
I know I can't afford to stop for one moment. That it's too soon, too far.
Me and my money attached emotionally. I get the clutch, and if you get too close to me, I'm at the top where I'm supposed to be. Jumping in the gang, niggas act like they coaching me. 400 rats ain't shit but a show to me. I'm on the road and I bet that your whole...
That's J Ideas. I brought the sausage, guys. I brought the sausage. We've got the sausage. All right, let's. Oh, where did my timer go? What the fuck is this? Is this real? I'm so good, guys. How did Hooney not win? How do you spell this? Summer. 2019 summer. I don't know. Mickey X, Wunder, Yankos. 2016 summer. Finals MVP. Sven. Mitty. 2017 spring. 2017 spring was a G2 win. Who are we missing? 2015 spring? How could it not be Hooney, by the way? How could it not be Hooney? Forgiven? Hooney? Forgiven? Ah, forgiven. Okay. Are you guys ready? I don't know if you guys are ready, man. Click the author, there are more. Wow. Super Wonder Man. LOL rosters VCS. 2019 summer.
Everybody, welcome to Game 5. If you couldn't tell by the silver scrapes, if you can still hear me after that silver scrapes.
Hello, I am Nymera. I am joined by Cranial Carl.
That's me. My massive forehead dictates it. We're going to Game 5. NIP just about claw a win there from the jaws of defeat.
And they had a 15,000 gold advantage. I cannot wait to see that gold advantage. It doesn't look like it's much. Oh, it's all blue, right? That's 15,000 gold in 28 minutes, and it goes somehow down. Almost like, you know, even, to be honest, for that point in the game later on. It was ended off by Fotic on the Jinx. This Jinx has been a real game-changing pick in the LPL coming through into playoffs. And felt like with Wayward not being able to be that Rek'Sai drain tank with the ability to hop in and out of a fight, WWE really struggled to have the same backline threat that they've had in previous games. To me, we said this multiple times through the game, it felt like a frontline diff at multiple points in the game.
Fofo also on the Azir having an uncustomary struggle, honestly, on the pick. It was a tough game for him, getting caught out to start off that final play as well. But Fotic going to grab the MVP, and rightly so, doing so much work on this Jinx. His positioning was very good. I think both AD carries, we've had little criticisms of them.
What's his name? Propaganda. What's his name? The top laner Rogue.
He did, particularly in the very last fight of that game. That was a real savior moment. I think that on the whole, when it came to late game, NIP weren't great at
Actually deserves MVP.
for their AD carry to be the late game one. It felt like he was the kind of ended up doing that towards the very, very end of the game. But still, I feel like most of these fights are actually just about who could really...
Prophet is the one. Prophet is the one. Thank you.
Giving their AD carry the best platform to work with. Stay had some great late game fights. This was the one which ended things up. Fotic ended up being late to this play because of some real fracas on the side lane as both solo laners of NIP were briefly collapsed on after finding a pick of their own. But still, Shinx cleans up the late game. It's full health coming into the last part of that fight. And that is enough to finally bring them across the finish line. Well, not quite the finish line. The Game 4 finish line. The series is still only partly done. One last game to decide it.
What a way to go as well. I mean, WE, they can't be in too low spirits off of that loss after nearly coming back in that game, after how far behind they were. They're nearly coming back, nearly managing to get what would have been a massive comeback win at the end of the series. I imagine they're still in reasonably high spirits. I feel like, on average, WE have been the better team today, because even though we're even in the series, we've got 3 games that were not far off the WE wins.
They've been the better team.
Ah, whatever.
In terms of better
Screw this.
that has gone back and forth.
Let's focus on this, guys. Let's focus on this. I got my coffee.
Their vision control, that's largely been better. I think that NIP, they've been better at exploiting winning lanes on the whole. I think particularly in mid lane when Rookie's been on the Talia. I mean, obviously that pick, I cannot believe he's had 2 games of it in the series. That is beyond me in a lot of ways. And particularly when, you know, Shanju is on the Rumble. If they have a winning lane, particularly for the solo lanes, it feels like NIP have really ran away with those kind of leads. But in any kind of even game state where it comes down to more actually how you play around the macro, how you play around your combinations, I feel like WE on the whole have been better pound for pound. Now going into a game 5, it is, it's very dependent on this draft to me. I wonder if one of these power picks is going to be boldly let through, see what these teams think they can counter and what they can deal with.
See what they're going to go for, how this... I honestly, I would not want to be one of these coaches coming into this game 5 of the draft. I feel like there are so many questions. There's so many things that I feel need to be banned as well. I think that's the biggest
Let's not forget about Rek'Sai.
At this point in a series where you already like we've essentially had the first 6 bans throughout the series. And I'm assuming, by the way, maybe we'll swap sides now. We've had NIP on the blue side this entire series. It may well be that WE want to swap sides at this point and go for the blue side themselves.
Oh, it'd be so bold to do that. I mean, a last game side selection to just trying to throw a Hail Mary and say, let's just hope that this one blue side plan, when we've had mainly red side ones, could work out for us. I mean, I think blue side could work out well for WE if you managed to let through a first pick, particularly of something like the Tristana. I think that's a power pick, but I think that the problem is, once you predict the bans that are coming through, which have largely stayed static in the first 2, the last one has changed between the Rumble and the Lucian for sure. what do you think is going to be left?
Rek'Sai, Azir, Talia. Rek'Sai, Talia. The key picks, guys.
It's why we have series meta. It's why things evolve through the game.
Yo, it's Kado streaming. Where did you all go? Only the real ones stayed, yeah?
All the information you're going to have. The coaches have one last chance to influence this series. And once again, the bans are looking very similar. No Nautilus ban through just yet, though. That might be something which will be concerning.
They have swapped sides.
World Elite, Talia, Ari, Rumble ban.
Away.
They're looking for Asi first pick, guys.
Tristana's gone. Do you ban the Nautilus here, NIP? Can you afford to let Iwandi have that Nautilus? And if the Nautilus is banned, do we see something like the Rakan make it through once again?
Because, I mean, Stay and Iwandi have really just been sticking to their guns with the
Azir ban.
It's been a good kind of crutch pick for Stay to have a solid
Varus is open.
Win it, but solid.
For the first time.
Towards later game team fights. Varus, lane dominant, good pack into, good pick for Photic and Drow in their own right. Stay and Iwandi, are they going to stick towards that?
What are we doing about Rek'Sai?
Are not.
Chanji, are we picking Rek'Sai?
Stay in this series.
So Varus as our first pick here. Things changing up compared to the rest of the series. The Nautilus open and available.
Pick Rek'Sai, please.
You would fully expect that to be locked in for Drow. The question is, what do they want to go alongside it? Because a lot of priority mid laners still there, but you could just try and lock in your bot lane matchup. You could try and go for a jungler. I feel like there's many different directions we could go, and with NIP on the red side, it changes up.
Iwandi is going to pick Renata.
Senna Nautilus. Photic has been one of the better Sennas in the LPL across his tenure here as well. Thing is, I really don't like Senna into the Varus, so I might persuade it because Varus tends to be really good at cutting through the...
No!
If you go for the Senna, you're likely to have an on-hit Varus coming through from State because you kill tanks easier with the Senna. Maybe it locks them into that. Iwandi almost certainly going back towards the Rakan. He's been so good on this pick.
He's picking Rek'Sai no matter what, no?
Through this series, they could go for a bit more lane dominance, but this one to me...
They're picking Rek'Sai no matter what, no?
The creativity, but also the ability to get the leg over in bot lane, which they haven't really had in this series so far.
This is a nerfed Senna, guys.
Certainly not been the case. Weak side for NIP there. And I wonder if something like a top lane lock-in here could be something good for WE, but I suppose NIP still have the opportunity to counter-pick. Could just go for your jungler instead. But no, they do just want that Rek'Sai. Looks like the blind pick gonna come.
Are we picking Orianna?
Gets back on comfort.
Okay, that is going to be that Rek'Sai, and that's important because if you're playing around the Senna Nautilus, you are going to be, you know, throwing out hard.
Are we picking Orianna
somehow in the middle of that combo?
for rookie?
Hard to kill as that first target into the fray, because as soon as they're buried, they can get a lot of HP back. I don't know if I like this Renekton. Again, it really feels like Shanti has struggled in this particular top lane matchup. Great game 4, won out against the Cassante, did not win against the Rek'Sai the 2 times we've seen it on an individual level. And Wayward with the lane
Fuck me, man.
Dangerous now for NIP.
Wayward was really running the game in this matchup. But what else do you pick? It's like Udyr maybe.
As the chosen matchup, but it's going to be what's locked in. We'll have to see if he can change what's been happening across the course of this series. But with the center in your composition, you do expect NIP to try and play to.
Oh, you're banning Poppy every game for 5.
We'll see what the
Hang just the goat.
For the side of Aki, whether that Sejuani comes through again, that has been their favored pick alongside this Renekton.
Sejuani is okay, and it does mean that you have very...
Honestly, rookie Orianna.
The problem is you lock in too many tanks into a Varus, and it just feels like the Varus chews you up in terms of on-hit. You need threat onto an on-hit Varus. You need something to stop him from firing.
Consider Quay ban.
Having stuff like the Sejuani and the Renekton, yes, you can kill the front line. What happens when Varus starts...
Fofo wants to play Quay. We can't let him play Quay here, man. Don't give him Quay.
Jax for Aki, pick up some more damage there. You need some higher damage threats with backline access for Aki and Rookie.
Maokai.
Maokai removed. Poppy and Maokai. These jungle pads have been so consistent.
Bro, if World Elite go fucking Ezreal Karma, I mean Karma Zinzao for 5.
Is the most important thing, and I think that leans into what you're saying. Trying to go for a bit of dive here.
Yo, Jason, thank you very much for the prime. I appreciate that, man.
That they know the situation as well, and the Vi going to be taken off of the board too. So, a lot of jungle pans coming on through. That would be interesting.
Orianna, Jarvan?
Congo Jarvan potentially for Aki as well. They could get on towards that backline. That could potentially help. You need something that can reach that Varus and stop that Varus being just the mainstay of that team fight. If you lock in some of the Lee Sin, you've already dealt away with the Talia and the Poppy. It means that there is less ability to play through that. And really don't want to see multiple tank lock-in from an IP. It feels like WE...
Are they going Karma Zen Zhao, guys?
Despite the fact this is
Karma Zen Zhao.
Strong combo. WE can lock in another tank killer from the mid lane. Maybe lock in something like the Hui that's been missing from this.
Java and Oriana.
You can just hold that front line at bay.
I'm really curious what
Rel Hui.
Rookie having counter picking.
Are they going Rel Hui?
I feel like somebody out there is writing the series. Rookie gets the counter pick for the final game. Let's see the
Trundle is fucking massive. If they go Trundle Hui.
Against that Sejuani before in the early
Fuck.
game. Whether or not it can happen again is a different question. Leah on that pick, if I remember correctly. Will be locked in. So very much a tank shredding squad here for WE.
It's, oh my god, hands together.
Yeah.
Even a bit of a silent prayer to go further in this one. It's tense on our side, folks. Imagine how tense it is on stage. Rookie.
Are you picking LB? Rookie.
He's been in more tense situations than this.
Corky.
You do need damage from the mid lane. You need something that I didn't love the fact that Rookie couldn't influence the game in the same way in terms of roaming, but still, it would be the damage that they need. A couple of picks being hovered on.
Aurelion's kind of based.
For Rookie, what'll it be, Master of the mid lane? What are you going to put in here? And it is Aurelion Sol.
Aurelion's kind of based.
I like this a lot.
Aurelion is based.
A lot of people can shield the Aurelion Sol as he.
Aurelion is based.
You can hide behind the Sejuani, the Renekton, the Nautilus. Have a Senna.
I've seen Rookie's A-Soul, guys.
If NIP choose their angle,
It's a clean A-Soul.
Nothing is stopping NIP from slaughtering Fofo and Stay on the immobile backliners.
We've been seeing the A-Sol around the world as a scaling option. Another scaling dragon in the game. Rookie brings it out. Game 5, the first red side game of the series for NIP, and Rookie gets counterpick. He locks in A-Sol, and we'll see if it's going to be enough. You can see Fofo
I don't know.
on the other side, eyes closed.
I'm going to remove my NIP delusion for a moment.
For strength in this series, he goes for
I do think that blue side looks better here.
against this tanky squad. Feels like
Blue side does look better here, I think.
we could be in for a long one, but I think we're going to be in for a good one no matter what.
Oh, I really hope so.
Removing my NIP delusion from the picture.
I absolutely do not blame them.
Blue side does look slightly better. I do think Aurelion Sol saves the draft here. Aurelion Sol really saves the draft.
Aurelion Sol scaling up. I think on the other side, Stay, a huge amount of emphasis on the Rookie for Team WE to be the carry.
And I open YouTube chat and the first thing I read is Troll Pick Trundle.
Have to be their game plan. With Fofo
Fucking comedy genius, innit?
They need to put out a lot of damage.
Comedy fucking genius, yeah?
It's absolute chaos in the crowd. Absolute chaos. Oh, Rookie's been found at level 1 here. Knock up flash.
Rookie, not like this.
Flash already though from the
Not like this, Rookie.
That's not going to be particularly nice because the thing is,
Yeah, pause. Remake.
To get on top of
Remake.
W, but once you have the pillar for someone like Hung as well, really threatening.
Remake.
Forced out of the early levels into a pause very quickly, and if it wasn't tense enough,
Remake.
A brief break to see what's happening. It's a W pause. When you come out of pause, whoever the camera goes to first, I like to call it just the camera pan of shame. Someone on WE needs something quick, hopefully quickly fixed on stage.
Fingers crossed we'll get back into things short.
Hope is sick. He needs to be substituted for his own safety. He needs to be subbed. Prince needs to play mid lane.
A-Sol locked in for Rookie. I'm excited.
He's sick. We saw him cough.
How this one's going to go down.
Care about the safety of your players.
Game as well, because we've got scaling on both sides, but it does feel like the early game is going to dictate a lot in this one. Trundle versus Sejuani, both picks that have the ability to influence the game early on and kind of take over.
All right, guys. There's a Gamba up. Gamba is up. Gamba is up for 30 seconds.
The best up across the course of the series.
Siaki pondering what he should do there.
Yes, A-Sol can bypass the Trundle Cone, yes, but the Trundle Cone can push him. Look, Kado's stream.
Anyway, so we used to
80s. What do you mean, grow up, idiot?
Alright, you're getting banned.
Itself is where you're getting most of your
That's a timeout.
Champions is how you stack.
1 second timeout.
Passively farming the entire game. Having no flash though means that it's harder for you to
Timeout.
aggressively, potentially waste the flash in lane to kind of keep yourself up in
Timeout.
trading. and that means that you're likely losing top lane push. Without the flash in mid lane, you're losing mid lane push, and that means that Aki there, on the other side of the rift from the WWE players we're seeing on screen, is going to have less options than he did in that last game. Remember,
Please remake, please remake.
From last game.
Please remake.
Disastrous for the Marco Home.
Remake, guys. Book. Arena soul book. You got book.
Expect so. An order of drinks coming in there. I wonder if
Isn't it funny that ASO was in the Shadow Realm and suddenly it's back because of APA?
Do you remember back in the day,
my god.
we had, like, the sippy cup meta?
I'm gonna send you to the Shadow Realm.
LCS in NA, where in a playoffs game, I think it was, I'm trying to remember if it was Svenskeren back then, who spilled a drink like twice in one series, so they had to bring in rules to have sippy cups on stage. Yeah. Funny how all of these regulations come in around all esports events. We have learned this the hard way through many broken keyboards.
Yes, we have. And there have been many keyboards over the years across League of Legends esports. I wonder, see, these are the stats that we need in esports. How many keyboards have been destroyed throughout LoL esports history, whether through water or through smashing on a desk? I don't know. We've not really seen that much.
Alright, guys.
Actually, that's one thing we kind of miss out on in League.
NIP is gonna take it home.
Very few like rage pop-offs. I can't really think of many at all.
I can think of a few, but not on. Okay, you know who does
not like
do this?
in the esport, you know.
In esports, the closest we get is CBLOL. Now, of course, when we get closer towards the end of the split, we'll be seeing who from there is going to make it through to MSI itself too. They are very passionate players, and occasionally you have a player or two kind of standing up and screaming at the end of the game. Very rarely does it happen mid-game like it has over there in Brazil. They tend to be very, very passionate on that one.
I think Do Not Get Addicted became sad, man.
I'm not going to say it's less passionate.
Honestly, he deserved it.
Different ways of showing it. You can see the stress on stage.
No joke.
See, these players and these teams.
Bro,
really
I don't care if people are right, man, and have silly opinions. But he just came here to glow when his prediction, like he makes 1 million predictions, they're all wrong. One is right. He comes in and says, "Hey, I'm so smart."
The legacy. But
you're wrong, Yamato.
This is the most like intent they've put into a roster so far. This is their second playoffs as the NIP roster as well. But on the other side, WE, a team with a lot of
fucking Viego Ace combo, man.
In recent history, they themselves are now coming over the loss of a couple of
Exclamation mark cameo, guys. Exclamation mark cameo if you want to hop in.
Right foot. They would love to move forward here and face FPX in the next round.
Get yourself a gift.
Best performance since 2021 for WE if they were able to make it to the top 6. Remember,
Bro, this song is driving me crazy. Like, how many times do we have to listen to this shit, man?
Gonna be no slouches, and I have to say, imagine if WE wins this one, right? First off, we've got a bracket run on our hands.
What do you think of LPL match fixing allegations?
Second off,
look, there's probably been instances. Right? There's probably been instances. But to say that LPL,
then in this NIP series, it feels kind of similar, honestly.
like,
really trying to slow the game
the
down.
way it was phrased by Rich was really bad.
Well, FPX, their entire MO has been the early game storm.
It like implied that every LPL game is fucking
crazy. And yes, their macro has been pretty decent.
Match fix or some shit.
Decent. I'm not saying that's not the case, but it does feel like WE. There's a very clear, like, linear way that they have to play through this playoffs.
But this is so fascinating for me because, I looked at WE and I honestly thought they weren't going to make it that far because I thought they were telegraphed. But they've shown a lot more depth than I gave them credit for. Particularly at the end of the split, I was really wondering, if they managed to crawl into playoffs at all. I mean, that was a question we asked of many teams. Had positions, 6th to 10th were all very, very close together. Even the top of the standings up, well, I mean, top 2 were separated really to a certain extent.
Guys, the allegations of match fixing doesn't come from gameplay. Because with gameplay, you always have plausible deniability. It's like you can't fucking you can't fuck about, right? And people were upset about the OMG World Elite thing because the after OMG winning game map 1, the odds fucking flew, After game 1, a lot of money was put on World Elite to win the second game in a way that was impactful across all brokers.
You just have to wait and see which one in spring here it will be from this class.
Is that your expectation then? because
What,
BLG
W?
went from like middling, we don't actually expect that much, to literally
MSI
MSI
finals.
finals. Is that the expectation with WE now, that this is the beginning of the run?
I need that copy pastor of you thought that Team W was bad. Wayward will smurf soon. Maybe we'll have that copy. I need to go find that. We get ourselves into game, and we will see whether that smurfing will start right here.
It's like with match fixing, all it takes is one player, you know?
Awesome. I love that rookie Jayo at the end there. There is some passion in that voice. I love that.
Rookie has no flash. They didn't remake the game. I don't like that, man. I think they should have remade the game. I think Blue Draft is slightly better. I think Blue Draft is slightly better here.
In case you missed it, the first time we started this game, Rookie forced to flash at level 1. So that A-Sol going to be flashless.
Aki, still aftershock. He didn't get the memo. As Dom would say, fire the analyst. He didn't get the memo, guys. Aurelion Soul can pop off, but I do think Blue Side Draft is better, guys.
In these games too, so watch out for W making aggressive moves as they start in bot lane.
Nice knock up onto Photic. Good damage to start this lane off and stay. Really, really punishing off the back of this trade. Jwalt and Photic forced pretty much out of lane at this point. With the way that this is all started off, he's going to hit level 2 first, and it does mean that Photic and Jwalt just have to back all the way underneath their tower.
This is one of the reasons.
Bro, what the fuck did you just ask it, Oli, man? Enough with the gambling talk, guys. Let's fucking enjoy the game. He has a game fucking 5, yeah? Rookie is going to MSI. Rookie is going to MSI. Yeah.
A lot of these picks are pretty good. So control. They are one of the best center duos in the LPL. I remember from their time back in past as well. They've had some
I'm excited.
There as well. But Stay and Iwandi, who haven't
Rookie's going to MSI. Trust.
Starting this game off.
Rookie's going to MSI.
Yeah, and I love the little draft stats we're getting there at the
They're beating Billy Billy.
Iwandi 8-1 on this Rakan this year. But opposite Jwalt, 8-3.
Heal is better for A-Soul since you only need to avoid Rakan engage.
Are banning right now unless they are on that blue side because it's such a potent support here in the LPL. We'll see what Jwalt can do with this pick. It feels like when you get a Nautilus...
It's in China, so very likely he has tickets or can get them, so you're definitely right.
Let's see if NIP are hungry.
Medic's a hater, man. Someone put some more wisdom teeth in Medic's mouth. I hope new ones grow out. Joke, of course.
Instead, I don't think realistically there's a dive potential here. I guess you don't have combat summers. You don't have heal and ignite. There is the chance that got the heal on the side of Iwandi. Are they going for this level 4?
Are we TPing? What's happening? Shanji TP?
Big old wave that's going to be crashing, and guess where Aki is? He's up in the top lane right now. He's nowhere near to try and be a
flash.
Hung.
Yes. 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 Yes.
His tank of the tower forced to flash away. Jwalt's done such
yes.
to protect his laner. And Hung forced a flash as well.
Holy Rookie is just the GOAT, man.
Okay, what's going to be the implication in mid lane? That's the only real thing that WE could get off this now. You can see that Rookie can't
Rookie even catches the whole wave, man.
Potentially is a problem. Rookie, no flash, no teleport to reset that laning phase. Gives a lot of
good defense. I think they could have played that 2v2 though.
To pick up the pieces of a failed bot side dive.
Rookie does nothing. He's the GOAT. What do you mean, man? He just defended and he got the wave mid too. He's the GOAT, man.
Some advantages from mid lane being gamed from this.
We certainly do. We'll see if those advantages can come on through. I'm looking towards that mid lane match for Wayward and Shanji sparring once again. Shanji with a lot of pressure on his shoulders here in game number 5. He's played this matchup multiple times in this series and it has not looked good for him. Wayward has very much had his number on this Rek'Sai. In the previous game though, Shanji looking a bit better on the Renekton.
LP is chilly, man. Bao's got a basin. Senna's on midway. Alright, Senna's here to collect some souls. Rookie has no base. We need to save Rookie. We need to save Rookie somehow, man. How do we save Rookie, guys? Rookie needs a base. Aki, it's time to get active, man.
These trades go badly enough. Fof already used his teleport to get himself an early buy so he could force Rookie to stay in lane against superior combat stats. But Shanji, speaking of this, doing well.
Yeah, Wayward's gonna heal the pool, guys. Fun champ.
That's what we're talking about.
Fun champ. Interactive. This is the wave where Wayward gets 6, he's gonna base. And TP back. And Renekton's gonna push. And base. Woodley. With that wave crash on bot. They're gonna do Drake. Completely normal. Varus against Senna, Nautilus. Can't fight back. Who's the best LPL mid lane of all time? There's only 2 candidates, and it's Rookie and Zhao Hu. Honestly, Knight. Knight has been fucking good for a long time. It's probably Rookie or Knight, man. Don't get QW'd, son. Don't get QW'd, son. All right, he did QQ.
Holy moly, things getting close in a bit.
Rookie has played so long. Rookie has played so long, guys. Rookie has played so long, and he's been popping for a really long time. Alright, Wayward. Back off, man. Back off, Wayward. This is the problem, man. This is the problem with this situation here. Oh, Zuo. I don't think they can dive Zuo. He's got flash, he got Ruby Crystals. He's gonna get 6 on the wave here. Base, base, base. Nice. Oh, yes! Come on! Yes! My guy!
Oh, and stay for the Rookie on top.
Why won't you stay with me?
That is not the way you want it to go in the most important game of the
baby.
Important first blood, and it pulls apart WE's intentions towards bot side. NIP, they win on bot side while they still get to stick around top side. Big moment for them.
He's 2K rich, vindicated.
I mean, it's just heartbreaking.
They were just waiting for Senna, but Senna's not showing up, man.
But Joel has vision over this wall, so he knows that so long as he don't go up to the brush,
One of the things about Senna Nautilus and why it's so strong is that you can max E on Nautilus, which means that your wave clears better, which means...
Alright, that was very dry, yeah. Very dry. Fortic is keeping busy. How many souls does Fortic have? 24. That's quite horrible. Pick up the souls from the blue, man. Why were you here?
Such a big factor and a big tank in these early.
What is this gameplay?
How big Nautilus is, right? Each shirt just goes on like an elbow.
Get some souls for yourself, Fortic. You're level 4.
Hockey jerseys, the really big ones. I think he might just be able to do that. He's definitely working to be a big.
Oh, here, Chinese Trundle. Anyone watch Three Body Problem? Netflix best show in years by them. It was a solid show, but best show in years. The Gentleman is literally fucking released 1 month ago, man. All right, so we're sieging the Rek'Sai. All right, 4 people on Zuo. They're coming for revenge. Clear the wave, Zuo. Clear the wave. Oh, this. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of KC versus Rogue.
Has been much better in game 5 in this early game. Now, what you do with the Senna and why you're seeing the Senna run top lane is because, of course, the Nautilus is really hard to dive, especially with that kill earlier. The extra gold there allows.
Yeah, I need to watch Shogun, man. Everyone says great things about this. Bro, what is happening in this game? They're just laning S2 on top, and Shanji is now falling behind in experience.
You've shut down Wayward a little bit. Draw is safely farming on the bot side, and the dive's been diverted. And Fotic gets plate gold.
Now we're talking Netflix. I was talking specifically to Netflix.
Showing a masterclass on how to use the Senna and the Senna lane partner to its full advantage.
Bro, you need to pick up more souls here, Senna. Pick up the souls on the wave. The wave is dying in front of you, man. Oh, he missed. He missed.
And the recall does come up through. That would have been huge, honestly, if he stopped a second recall there.
Bro, Rookie somehow recovered this whole game, man. He had no flash, no TP. He recovered his whole game. He's just the GOAT, man.
Can't quite finish that third one, and you can see much more careful positioning this time around.
This time around, yeah. Now, Rookie, how's he doing in the mid lane? Despite the fact that he lost his flash at level 1.
A Rookie can actually kill the Rek'Sai. I think Rek'Sai can get sucked in by the E, and he'll be in trouble.
It's obviously not been too bad. Rookie ends up eating a severing bolt out of Fofo, lightning bolt from the heavens as well. It's often said in Chinese mythology as well. That's
any other good shows like The Gentleman? I don't know. It has to be like Peaky Blinders, Boardwalk Empire, The Sopranos.
Now finish off for Rookie. TP's back into the mid lane. And Aesol, one of these champions that, you know, everyone always talks about the scaling.
The Wire. Does he have DPS? Honestly, he has like percentage damage in his kit, you know, and we know that Wayward is going to go Titanic second.
the top side of the map here.
Alright, so Waddley is going to take some grubs, but honestly, look at the really sold items. They're gonna get Drake here. They're gonna get Drake. You know, Peaky Blinders movie is being made, really? Why? Just so Arthur can say, Tommy, 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 I need cocaine, Tommy. Tommy. My wife is leaving me, Tommy. Tommy. Alright. Good flash, good flash. Didn't get the stun on the Rex side of those ult thing. Doesn't get the empowered Q.
Actually, Shanji died before. I feel like if he died back into town, maybe something could have happened, but WE, they get the dive and they'll get so many plays for it.
I think Wayward ended up
We get the Drake at least. This is fucking huge for Wayward. I don't think Sanji's base is anything. Alright, we're gonna trade on both. Varus is not here. Varus is not here. He's bleeding. We don't mind that then. We don't mind that. They just get a kill advantage. And Shanji use flash. Alright, Renekton is back. What is Senna's soul? I will tell you when we see. Probably like 40. I would guess like 40 right now. It's my Shanji's eating shit.
Finishing off the kill. Shanji's out of there. Fofo will finish this tower, and he will not let any crocodile stop him.
That's a big moment. That should have been first turret being secured by NEP, potentially on the other side of the map. But
I don't like that he went for Bami Cinder here, man. Why would you buy Bami Cinder, man? You just fucking go the Knights of Hour. It's so OP. Put it on rookie. Have a good time. This Trundle value is gonna be massive, man. Trundle value, Hui value is massive. I think they botched the 4-5 bans. Like, why would they give a fuck about the enemy playing Poppy in this game? Just ban Hui, 4-4 OTP, man. Is the Leaf's only purpose to fall? No, it's to provide the 3 with energy.
Fofo 600 gold up individually, 1,000 gold ahead of anyone that's not a mid laner.
And then they fall because it requires energy to sustain the Leaves and there's no sun during winter.
So good with numbers, Joe.
Oh, that's a hook
I like it. Bonk him. Nice. He lost his forehead. 1 minute to Herald.
Iwondi on that Rakan can just dash back out to safety. Still a good hook from Joel.
I pay for Netflix and YouTube Premium. Convenience is a hell of a thing to pay for, you know? I think people gladly pay for convenience. It's like being able to watch Netflix seamlessly in my TV integrated. I have a Netflix button. Like, instead of going on these fucking pirate websites, you get like 50 ads. And like, you get 50 ads about like fucking AI girlfriends and fucking hentai pages. Like, you get fucking malware because you're trying to look at something for free, man.
Into playoffs than this before, but it felt like he felt the pressure when we were looking in Champ Select or just after Champ Select when that Hui was locked in. Speaking of on your screen there, but Stay definitely should be feeling the pressure. This would be the furthest WE have made it in playoffs since 2021 if they can make it to that next round and earn the honor of facing against FPX.
I think I'm watching hentai on my TV, dude.
Wayward and Iwondi, who had mixed last year, particularly Wayward.
Like in 100 inches.
So big for them. Maybe you could even say the same of Rookie on the other side. Not
3D, babe.
Events for a player who's, you know, widely known as one of the
oh, cleanse. A little Q back. Not sure we sent ult this.
I wasn't sure if that was a bit
what's happening?
Ult from Photic, perhaps over the top there. The hook does land.
What's happening?
Realistically, not much else. The cleanse came out, and in the meantime, Harold has been started WE.
Senna did heal him, yeah, you're right. The Senna is so far behind. He's over 7, but where's Wayward going? Oh, he's getting rooted. He's getting rooted. Rookie is spitting. Wayward's flashing. Guys, we can't realistically win a fight like this. Shandy's level 10. Big ult. Iwondi. I don't know what we're looking for, man. I really don't know what we're looking for.
Being a little slow to one of these objectives. Shanji, no teleport, had to walk his way up and
what is NIP looking for? Like, NIP never understand the condition of the game.
They're lucky to get away with just burning a couple of flashes, but they don't get that objective. It's a big bouncy kind of, well, not bouncy, but big win for WE. They get themselves that Herald to potentially use on that mid lane out of turret as well. Again, we keep talking about how important that is.
It's okay, this Rek'Sai will be squishy because he's gonna go Titanic now.
That vision, keep pushing it forwards into the enemy jungle. as it stands, WE, they already had themselves good objective control there. NIP cannot afford to let WE slot into that style again. That's how they've been winning. Getting control of the vision, getting control of the objectives, stopping NIP from pulling the trigger cleanly.
It does feel like NIP have kind of opted in this draft, though, to some extent, right? Where, yes, I totally agree with
Please,
what you're
whoever,
saying,
go Titanic hireable.
To be honest, it's not really
Do it so Rookie can kill you.
from NIP, but the fact that they locked
Do it so Rookie can kill you.
Senna is like, we're stacking, boys. We want to go as late as physically possible. We want to try and play front to back with these tanks, whether or not they can be tanky enough.
Fuck, this Renekton's so useless, this game.
Trading from Fofo, from Stay. It definitely
What
feels
did
like
we ban
this is a
Poppy,
style
man?
that NIP are opting into, and the fact that we are 3 grubs apiece, the fact that we are 1 Drake apiece as well to start us off, does feel like it is setting
Cue that
up
shit,
for this
Rookie.
big late game barn burner for both teams.
In his Goliandri, guys.
Safely farming up in a side lane, that's important to note. They're definitely prioritizing this
Alright, Trundle. Zhu has no flash. Getting fucking Trundle ulted. Here comes Aki. TP. Arian Soul is flying. Arian Soul is flying, ladies and gentlemen. He's flying. He's burning. Oh, he's biting. Fucking paper Renekton man with the clips.
From Fotiki, the WE, another pick as Drake spawns.
Bro, why is Northern Elite playing all their best champs? They have Varus, Hui, every best champ.
He actually just clips 2, but I don't think it's enough.
It saved Photic, though. It kept them from going any deeper and finishing Photic off. Wayward nearly picking him off himself there. But the Herald's charge mid.
All their favorite champs they have.
Going for this one. Fofo gonna try and
Rookie, you psychopath.
gets through the wall anyway. Herald charges in the mid lane. I don't think they'll finish the tower, though.
No, they won't finish the turret, but all the same, NIP threw a lot of ults at WE, and you can see the problem of trying to deal with the Hui and the Varus, who just
Guys,
stand and gun down your tanks.
The flying is actually his W.
Up farm to Rookie, understandably so. This ASOL is going to be a huge artillery cannon in the late game, but for now, before you kind of got up to the point where you're really tanky or doing a load of damage and dealing damage to the tanks all the same, this Renekton is not
Gigi, you do it through trial and failure, and also Lil Wiki is really like a good resource.
You're teleporting straight on top of the CC from Hui, it tags onto him, follows him after the flash, and he goes down so easily. Renekton is not tanky versus these carries.
He's certainly not. Couldn't get the sustain off, couldn't get the damage off. Caught out and right on the corner of that fear as well. That was millimeters away.
He went opportunity.
From Shanji surviving the play, and maybe
How many souls does this fucking son have? Like 60?
direction. But either way, doesn't matter what nearly happened. What matters is that Fofo found the fear, he found his target, and now 2 Drakes on the board.
No, like Gigi, like a lot of things you just realize by playing the game, right?
Is it, you know, not the most impactful soul of the game, but more importantly to me is
A lot of things are stated in the wiki.
there are all kinds of shenanigans when it comes to these Mega Blast cones, and when it comes to the amount of sustain you get from the honey fruit. Like,
Hazel is the only person that can kill Rexy.
And even the base dragons are nice, so people kind of forget about this, and I don't blame them.
It's faster to ask, right? What do you mean?
Heal and shield power and tenacity. I think that's valuable for both teams, actually. I think particularly with the tenacity.
What are you talking about?
Sejuani, the Renekton, even the ASOL.
Let's focus on the game, man. It's 56 souls.
Healing will be increased for Dragon Stack there as well. A lot of this can be quite valuable.
Oh, so sad. Yes, 56 souls.
Even from base dragons, NIP would like to not give them too many. It feels like in the front to back, they're going to need a little bit of help until they get a huge amount of stacks. And that's going to be questionable in its own right, whether W will let them do that.
Hung and Wayward always disagree about itemization. Have you guys noticed? They disagree so hard about itemization.
Unsure about stepping up to.
They always build the opposite.
WE were trying to make a play in the area, but either way, they won't step up, and it means that the tower does survive. So WE now 3 towers on the board. Iwandi on the flank, spotted by Aki.
Iwandi, real shout out to Hung and Iwandi. I think as a duo, when they are unlocked on the map, the amount of control they give this team is absolutely oppressive. Wayward as well, with the Tremor Sense on the Rek'Sai, can help them play safer on weak side, scout out into the enemy jungle. NIP, they need to show that, yes, with a composition that can be a little bit more patient, but all the same, they need to be able to pull the trigger at the right time. When
They talk about items in game, yeah.
Struggle to do that when they've lost the vision control. They can't afford.
It's time to release the afro. It's been hiding under the hair. It's time to release the crazy hair.
Doesn't it? And it's definitely been the slowest game of the series so far. Even the Corki Azir game makes Hui Asol look fast-paced. But like the Corkia's air game,
Hair off for Rookie.
contestation from both teams. We saw a lot of scrapping and like posturing around each Drake.
No, Magic Resistance is good, yeah. Magic Resistance is good.
More nervous, and rightly so. Again, a lot on the line for both of these organizations. Game number 5. And I tell you what, you can tell playoffs have started, can't you? This feels like playoffs. LPL Playoffs is always a banger, but my God, we're only in round 2 and already our second 5-game series. Already so much at stake for the teams.
And, you know,
No, full foot's not getting a pen to TBDS, please. Win this one. Only good vibes for Rookie and chat, guys. Only good vibes. Hansel both.
Being tested in terms of just in terms of the mindset
Both.
as well. Both these teams, you cannot afford to get your mindset rocks here. You have to be consistent.
Yaksho is basically the death cap of tanks.
Kind of like their brothers in arms here. Particularly Stay. You have to look at this guy, the rookie on the team.
Why does Quay have bounty? I have no clue. This one I can't even justify.
One more big mistake might open the floodgates for NIP. We're getting to the point, you know, Baron's on the table. It's a big problem if you make a mistake now.
Something worth mentioning.
Worried on Ginzo, Varus that Blue Set can start fucking popping shit, man. But at least Aurelion is massive, man.
However, Aki hits one ultimate onto Stay late on into the game, and that could be really bad news for the side of WE with no cleanse there.
Rookie has the big bad ult.
Has the option to go into Mikhail's.
Yeah, he's got the
Honestly, we are so blessed because Chemtech Soul is pretty fucking useless. What's happening here? What's happening here? Flash? Flash? Waffle flash? Rookie? Ah!
We talked about the Mega Blast codes. I didn't expect it that quick. Photic just about gets away with his life. But this should be Drake for WE.
W, does this guy been playing Helldivers or what? He just throws himself into the enemy lines. Oh, I almost lost my mind and my voice seeing that. That could have been it so badly. Out of position in that one. It means that W get to push out on Dragon. Wayward goes again.
Photic's no flash.
Not like this. Rookie is so patient, man. Rookie is so patient. He's just holding ult, man. Rookie's the GOAT. Rookie's the GOAT, man. Rookie's winning this game, man. I'm telling you, Rookie is gonna carry this game. He's gonna get Crypt Bloom, and he's gonna carry this game. Doesn't matter how shit Photic is.
The games they've won, it has been more controlled. They've sat in an area of the map and they've bet that NIP just can't find a way into their battle lines. And that has been the case here.
Who hit the plant?
Very briefly.
Who hit the plant?
That happened actually just after this point. Seemed hanging over.
Who hit the plant?
The fight is very split. You know, Fofo does get hit up and you know, he misses his ult there too, which is a bit of an unfortunate moment for him. But even with that, even with the fight split and the carry's not in the best place.
Ah!
If I could do. That's Rookie! He just right-clips behind him and almost loses his team the series!
No.
Honestly, guys, this is an investment from Rookie.
My goodness.
Rookie's told Photic, I decide if your career is going to continue after this or not. It's to prove a point. It's a motivational. It's motivational. It's a plan.
A bit unfortunate there.
It's a plan.
Going to be over the moon with the way this one's going.
It's a plan, guys. You know how much better Photic's gonna play from now on.
Together there, from what we saw on the players before this series came around. NIP, I mean, if that ain't a gift from the heavens as Photic just goes plopped into your team, I don't know what it is. They're going forwards again. Not able to quite catch out Stay. Here comes the ult and defense though.
Hey.
Rookie's doing some damage now.
Alright. Rookie's cooking, man. Rookie, farm midway, farm top way, farm everything you want. Farm everything you want. Everything is yours.
I want to quickly point out the
Everything.
fact that this is Photic Center. Photic kind of famous for how good at center this guy historically is. He brings it out in game 5 when they are pushed to the brink, when they barely.
Alright, we are allowing that message.
You expect a magnanimous performance. You
There's nothing wrong with.
But so far, a little lackluster from him, and perhaps feeling the pressure of game 5.
There's not a Rookie mistake. Everything Rookie does is intentional. Have you guys watched Attack on Titan? He understands. He understands. He saw the whole future.
You know, you need to be respectful about the way you approach it. Absolutely, you do. But NIP, they can't just afford WE to have the run of the map now. Particularly since you're getting to the point where Barris can shred through Baron, and Trundle's pretty good at tanking it too. I mean, Trundle's going to be a fantastic champion in this game. That ultimate going to get more and more value the later the game goes.
He is the Lord in the 3-body problem.
Now, particularly with the 2 to 3 item mark from this Varus, absolutely shreds Baron.
I mean, earlier on in the series, we saw a two-man Baron from WE at like 20 minutes. Like, this is a team, you know, we keep talking about this team being slow and controlled, but once we're past 20 minutes, they are not afraid to pull the trigger. They are proactive when it comes to their map plays, when it comes to macro.
Hey, find him, chase him. You don't cue that, Taki? Punch him. Don't allow this to happen to you. Oh, Hung is trolling.
Burning through the trundle, but he's damn tanky and it's Duo. The mind just got sent lightning from the sky. Yes! Answered with a meteor. Wayward trying to escape on the front liners. Fofo trying to trade that damage back, but Shanchi's getting tankier. And NIP
Didn't put World Elite top 5 ever.
Diving under the tower, hung the target as he's forced away in the root lands. But Wayward
Fuck, the enemy team is so good against fucking tanks. Like, Trundle, attack speed Varus, they one-shot these champs. You know what is base, guys? You know what is base? Like, he should actually buy chains this game. He should buy chains. Because Trundle can't steal your chains. Trundle comes at you with no mask. That means he's coming for your life. If they're masked up, it means they're coming for your ice. Do you understand? If they bare face, they're coming for your life. If they mask up, they're coming for your ice. So if you get chains, Trundle can't steal it. Trundle can't steal it. The tank is fucking Trundle ever, man. Zuu just lost all of his stats.
You get a lot of stacks from Asol from hitting your ultimate as well. By hitting 3, he's almost next to it, through to his next Sky's Descends too. That means that he's going to be up very, very quickly. Even pretty much
how many souls? How many souls does Sportic have? Honestly, the soul, we don't even give a fuck about the soul. I'm not joking. Oh shit, I won D. Rookie doesn't have the big ult. Okay, they're going for Wayward. Wayward has no flash yet. Alright, got out. Fuck me, thought it didn't land the W. Aki's low HP. Drake's up in 20.
I really feel like he's going to be close to it due to hitting a 3-man ultimate just before this. Also important, Trundle still has his ult. While he has ult, it feels like W can just choose one target to remove from the team fight. If that's draw...
Alright, Rookie. How far are you away, Rookie? I need to know how far you're away, man. Bro, Photic, what are you doing, man? Photic, like your homie is doing blue. Can you chill? TP, Sanji is late. Rek'Sai is full HP again. Rookie doesn't have empowered ult. This is not winning for NIP at all. NIP can't fucking win this fight. But NIP have no fucking awareness of if they can win a fight or not. Why is Aki flanking? Why is Aki here? Why is Aki here? Oh, Aki! Alright, he flashed out. Oh, Rookie's trying to get the fucking big ult mid fight. Okay. Fuck, this guy is one-shotting everyone.
And WE win themselves the soul, it feels like.
We have to defend Nash. We have to defend Nash. We have to defend Nash.
They don't have those globals. The WE, they don't get the kills, but they get themselves.
How many souls does the Senna have? The Senna has like 70 souls, by the way.
Quite get the Skies Descend in time for the huge team fight Comet. Only the small one available. WE with this will now shift their approach towards this.
No, this Aurelion Soul didn't have the big ult. Please let Rookie farm top wave. Farm top wave, Rookie. Farm top wave, Rookie. Tell everyone to fuck off. Yes! Farm the wave, son. Show us the orgasmic. How he takes away. Come on, observer. I want to see all the stardust. He's 16. Rookie's 16, guys. They clicked Senna, I didn't see your souls.
And it feels tense. It feels like as well to me that
89 guys, 89 souls. Absolutely horrendous. Horrendous 30 minutes in. 89, man.
And I think that you're really waiting until, you know, something like the Void Stack comes in from Rookie. Photic, yeah, he'll end up doing some okay damage throughout the late game as well, just because
89, dude.
Throw on top of things, but you need just a little bit more. The Blood Song also helping with that too. The kind of exposed weakness can very much help with regards to that. Rookie.
What, C9 bots? Alright, Rookie. Rookie is close to having the big ult. He still has flash. Rookie needs a void. He needs void staff. Well, Elite are sweating, man. Rookie is in the zone. He's the only player on the Rift in the zone. Everybody else is choking. Everybody else is choking. Rookie's coming for the wave. Give him the dust. Give him the dust. Take the dust, Rookie. Fuck all these people. Take the dust. Wow, when is Rookie's big ult?
Does get himself over the wall. Wayward threatening on the top side of the play, but the pillar already on cooldown means NIP walk away. But these long-range fights, WE are winning every single time.
I mean, it's just the nature of
whoever needs to draft is so much better.
It's
fine.
With all the same cooldowns, you got to choose
It's fine, guys.
3 different flavors of them. When he's firing through those skill shots from that Q,
Rookie, I don't know why Rookie doesn't have the big ult yet.
HP already, he absolutely shreds. Rookie is like a stack or 2 away from the big ult.
Take it, Rookie. Take it. Now, when the E is gone, there's the big ult. Come on.
There it is.
Alright, blue trinket. They spot. Get the space in. Get the spot. There's a Senna ult. Photic. You blue trinket. You knew the pace. You saw 3.
Rookie steps on forward. Does need to be a little cautious himself.
Does. Again, damage on both these teams. It's late game now, folks. It is very, very late game, so we're getting to the point where the stacks are starting.
Alright, he has void stuff, guys. He has void stuff.
Lots of items on both sides.
He's right now. Rookie is saying, "Combs, guys, don't lose the whole fucking game. Don't lose the whole fucking game." All right, Wayward. We come on. Yes!
And Wayward's down. Rookie finds the kill, and Chwo's hunting for a little bit more. Iwandi dives over the wall himself, but now NIP inside track towards the Baron.
Poetic. It's fucking poetic, isn't it, man? Wayward getting caught.
Now have the chance to go towards the Baron. The Asol continue to just breathe death on the Baron and try and burn.
Kai back, Juo. Kai back. He doesn't have flash. Okay, Trundle is holding ultimate. Popo's out of position. Let's chase them. Run them down. Show them the Rookie. Show them the Rookie. Popo out of position. He can't fight. Murder them.
He's trying to buy time and space for his carries, but
get him!
And hung that the rest of NIP are hunting Rookie over the wall. The skies to
this is the House of Dragons. Yeah.
The root comes through onto
yeah.
That breath of light is all but darkness for WE.
7,000 damage. Come on, Rookie.
Their midliner brings a flickering flame of light, which roars into a full bonfire. That could just be it. Jungler down, AD carry down. That should be Baron going with it. Even though the
kill it. Popo no ult somehow. Popo use ult for nothing. Come on.
Baron going down. Sees NIP.
Yes.
Rookie doing
Rookie. Can Rookie get big ult in time for Elder? I don't think he can.
On red side, he locks the Asol.
Alright, NIP. I need you to use this Nash to get insane position. Play position with this Nasher. Play position. Don't start the Drake. Play position. Buy time. Buy time. Don't understand. Please. Once in this whole year, understand. Understand your game position. Don't start the Elder. Don't start the Elder.
The thing is, though, he's trying to bait him in.
Come on, Rookie.
If Photic gets hit by Wayward, that could be the fight over in itself. But the whole
team
flies over the wall, and suddenly the front line is down. So much of this late game of this series has been about frontline versus frontline. And in this game, in the important moment,
come on now. Play position. I don't want to see this replay. Fuck the replay.
Mistake on the right side.
Fuck the replay. Thank you. Play position. Please be on the mid wave. Buff the mid wave. Play the position, please.
Not anymore. 20 seconds on Elder. NIP desperate to keep their playoff streams alive. This would be the furthest they've ever got as an organization. And Wayward forced away by Rookie on the Asol. Drake about to
teleport back in. He can teleport back in, but will he be in time? Here comes the fight. He's not here.
It's a huge pick, and it's Iwandi on his signature Rakan that goes down. Shanti's found the back.
Shanti, why do you give it?
And the spiraling spiral turned around, but Chwo gets onto the rest of the carries, and Rookie burns them to a cinder. The stars collapse down around WE's ears. It's a
give it to him, Wayward. You owe him. You owe him.
To ever do it, he gets the counter pick, and he destroys WE.
How fitting is it that in the year of the dragon, it's the dragon from the mid lane which sees NIP through to what we will, it seems to be a real heavenly matchup with the Phoenixes in the next round. Quadra kill for the mid laner, pushing down mid lane.
You thought this was the year of Smolder. No, no. This is the year of Asol. First Nexus Tower in trouble. Wayward gets some knockups. Can they finish the kills though? The health bars down
Drifting.
half, but Photic survives. Wayward trying to tank up for his team. He might just have held on for WE.
Oh wow, we've got ourselves a final twist in this.
Nice recall. The quick. Rookie has big ult. Rookie has big ult. Rookie has big ult. Fucking Wayward, man.
Well, before the Elder's been taken. So now they don't finish that game. Elder's still up. We can still have ourselves an Elder flip.
Fucking Wayward hit everybody with that knock-up.
Potentially doing this as a victory lap. WE have maybe one last fight in them due to the...
Big ult. Rookie has big ult, guys. Big ult. Big ult. Death cap. Rookie is unbalanced. Rookie.
It's been so long since we saw him on a team.
World champ. World champ, baby. Aki, nice cancel.
Not working out. And now on the cusp, game 5. Aki
run, Aki. Yes, he's alive somehow.
He is enough to save his jungler.
Oh, stay choked, I think. Stay choked. He could have killed. He for sure could have killed. Stay choked. He's full HP. Thank you, Chemtech map, for the honey fruit. Rookie. He looks Wayward in the eye. He says, you owe me. You owe me. You took everything from me. Aki has Warmogs? He has Warmogs. He's brilliant. Alright, Rookie. Look at the angle Rookie's cooking up. Oh, he's coming. Oh. He has no W, he's in the pit. I don't like Rookie's position. I don't like Rookie's position. Help him! Help him!
The Sejuani dive, but Wayward takes out Rookie, and Hung now forced away from the play. Iwandi trying to survive, gets the heal, but he just goes straight down.
Alright, NIP, the rest of you guys, do something useful once in your life. You queued the wall, Zuo? Really? You queued the wall?
Will be taken down, and Hung is still in the picture. Smite available. WE, they will get Elder Dragon, and NIP flee with their tails between their legs.
Oh, the QW!
Taken from the other side of the map as Dro desperate to escape, but he's burning. Hung can't chase for more, but WE get Elder.
Fofo teleports back to the base to save Nexus turrets, but WE, we were ready to write them off. Felt like after the quadra kill, that should have been it. Should have been NIP.
They're gonna get Nash.
Round. The WE, oh my word, they have pushed the ninjas the entirety of this series.
Alright. Rookie, take everything. Collect more Stardust. Ziggy Stardust, do it for Davey Boy, man. Come on. Get some Stardust going.
Still yet to write. The stacks keep stacking. The game keeps going.
And how fitting is it that it's Wayward that finds the shutdown onto Rookie, his old
What the fuck? Why did Rookie go into the pit, man?
flanking the flank.
Why is Rookie in the pit?
Fofo, late game way. We haven't had much chance to talk.
Rookie had Rabbit on the foot in this fight too, man.
You know, it's a pretty overextended kill on to stay. It takes a lot from Aki to get there, and it means that Rookie has no peel.
Alright, we need the Rookie Stardust. Please don't lose the whole game. Don't lose the whole game to this Elder. 1 minute. 1 minute. Yeah, it's all fine. Please, let him take the Stardust. Stop taking the way from Rookie, please. Let him stack the big ult. For the love of Jesus Christo. He did have Rabadon. Stop talking shit, please.
Try and slow things down. And try and make sure that NIP don't have the angles to the engage, so Rookie can't just fly over a wall and end this game.
Alright, Rookie. Next fight he has Flash.
Feels like such an important series here.
Next fight he has Flash.
It's
okay, guys.
Of, you know, the players we've been talking about that, but also
Shanji's pushing bot. He's gonna get a 2-2.
Both of these orgs committing a lot financially to these rosters. These are the biggest
Alright,
rosters.
Rookie. Keep stacking.
I've seen, I mean, for NIP,
keep stacking, baby.
WE in a long time.
No problem. We're gonna give this Nash.
Need to make it work here in spring.
We're gonna press E on the Nash minions. Rookie has the biggest E ever, man.
Will secure themselves that Baron. Shanji answers it with a tier 2 in the bottom lane.
Ladies and gentlemen, they're not pushing shit with this Nash. It's fine if Rookie loses as a new player, otherwise he'd be called veteran. Not now, medic. Bollocks.
kind of protect their base a little bit easier with that one now.
Not now, medic.
So NIP, if there is an open
Baron Chamberlain.
how many times have we seen a game?
Not now. These are serious matters.
Nexus. Not saying it's gonna happen, but I'm just putting it on the table because this game has been very, very.
Dr. Aaron Chamberlain.
Base is a bit of a glass house right now. Gotta be careful.
Bollocks.
I will say as well, we're 40 minutes into
How many Senna souls? Senna has like
much damage on either side.
58 souls.
With the inhib towers up, I'm not sure NIP's
Oh,
will survive.
I don't know how many souls he has.
It's down to this positioning. This is where WE have been at their strongest all split long. It's when it comes to the late game, when it comes to
500 Stardust for Rookie. 500.
And vision control, they absolutely have in this bottom corner.
500 Stardust.
NIP moving over to defending.
Eat that wave, Rookie. Suck it off. Oh, he's keeping it. He doesn't need it. Smart. They're losing tier 2 mid, though. They're losing tier 2 mid. Oh, Rookie's getting sieged on by the 4-4 spells. Wait, let's just give this tier 2. Give this tier 2. Let's deal with this Rek'Sai. This Rek'Sai is fucking in our home. He's in our home, the Rek'Sai.
Just try and wave clip, particularly stall out until that Sky's Descent comes back up.
Wayward just kind of ignoring Shanji in the mid lane.
500 souls, Varelion soul. 500 Stardust, 500 stars.
Still another minute of Baron to work with for WE. And they are slowly but
You can pay $20 million and then you can name one of Rookie's stars. You can name it yourself. You can own it.
Still a minute on the Baron, perhaps.
Hung has a big HP bar, man. I wonder if Hung has put chains. I don't know if they put chains on Rookie. Alright, Rookie. These minions are refusing to die. Putika's Edge of the Night. Gets popped here by Fofo. The fucking QWs are monstrous, man. Right, Rookie is defending mid. W, Kanik Rookie gets popped. Oh, the siege. One more Nash wave. Can Rookie get the big ult? That's the main question here, because I don't think that they're ending with this Nash unless NIP completely run it down. Pick up the souls, Photic. 511.
We're in game 5. We're headed towards 45 minutes on the clock. Gold is 300 apart between.
This is just this game is the epitome of Rookie's career.
Just over 60 seconds.
The epitome. He's getting Bowland, he's getting ninged, he's getting marked, he's getting wayward at everything at the same time. Trundle has chains and he put them on Rookie. Rookie has Zhonya's.
However, if you manage to get good enough stasis so you don't get that immediate kill, you can
Senna bought the Wardstone, yeah, it's a bit goofy.
Rookie can reposition.
I don't know.
Could potentially be a huge tool.
You got Zhonya's Hourglass, yeah.
Coming back up again for 40 seconds. Vision control.
Yeah, Ning was great picking Camille, yeah. Picking Camille in level 3 ganking, it was the goal of that.
Game-ending state just a few minutes before.
Wayward's on a flank again, but he's spotted out. And we'll have to
20 seconds. Please, Rookie. How many till ult? That's the only thing I want to know. How many fucking things that he needs till ult? How many Stardust until ultimate? 10 seconds of the Elder spawns. The Kanik Rookins are fucking monstrous. I don't even know Rookie. Like, the game has scaled in such a weird way that Rookie might not even do damage at this point. Mikhails? Rookie has the big ult. Rookie big ult. Rookie big ult does like 1.5k damage right now on everybody.
Okay, so now they get to win this mid lane pressure through that Sejuani ultimate.
18,000 HP. We are 45 minutes into the game.
Enough. Wayward on a flank. Iwandi on a flank. Photic no spell shield but has cleanse and the Elder has started.
Iwandi scares the shit out of me. Nice flash. They're kiting back. Zuo. Zuo, don't die. Zuo, press W, son. CC. Big ult! Big ult! Zuo is alive somehow! Oh, Zuo alive. TP back, buddy. TP back. TP back, buddy. TP back. Aki. Warmogs. Warmogs action, Aki. Warmogs action. 4K. Yes!
Goes to Aki!
Yes!
Fofo is next, and after all of
fuck, I fucked up my arm!
Take out 50-50.
It's a flip for the series. It's a flip for their lives in NIP. They get the Elder, but can they
GG.
get the wave into the enemy?
GG.
Wayward, he's trying to stop
GG.
it. Doesn't manage to get the very last minion. NIP with these death diamonds, they're going to give it a
pulled my muscle.
finishing the game, and they should be able to do it.
There's only one Nexus Tower. Who cares if you've got minions? I'm pretty sure 5 strong NIP can finish this one out after 5 long
Yes, Aki.
games. They manage to finish the job. Rookie gets counter pick in
What a series!
5, and Rookie
What a series!
NIP to round 3.
Aki.
They are bloodied. They are bruised. They are exhausted.
Rookie.
The Ninjas in pajamas make it a full 5-game series victory for themselves. They overcome Team WE, and honestly, hats off to them. They did so much better than I would have expected after the regular split. They can leave sad, but with their heads held high. What a series it was. Such a privilege to be able to watch this league.
Yes!
The tenseness of it.
Hands up for 20. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Yeah, Rookie.
Stage in front of the fans. NIP go
I love
against
it.
the Phoenixes. Fun plus Phoenix in the next round for the mythical matchup.
This organisation has ever made it in playoffs since the rebrand, and now they have to live up to V5. V5, either the very worst team in the world or one of the very best teams in the world. Let's see if that's going to be a similar story for NIP. They've got an opportunity to make a run through this bracket now. They've made it to top 6. But you thought the A-Soul was intergalactic. They're up against the Milky Way next.
World champion Rookie.
Get all your telescopes out ready. We're going stargazing next time. 2 days time. Tell your family, tell your friends. That will be a hell of a matchup. I think NIP, you know, they had themselves some worries about when they can't.
I don't care that I got benched this year, man.
Cleanly. Even in game 5.
This year is a good year. Rookie defeated Wayward. Rookie defeated Wayward.
Some drama. And you know what?
Kicked them out of playoffs.
If you're a fan of
Yes!
I'm so sorry. That is going to be a
Yes!
Yeah, we'll check your pacemakers after that one.
Yeah, I mean, for WE as well, that's got to be a heartbreaker. That's got to be one of the most crushing defeats for these players. They were so close to finishing this one out in that game number 4. They were so close. Game number 5, it could have gone either way this entire time. And it feels like they came
I love Rookie.
so much stronger.
I love Rookie so much.
And unfortunately, falling at the final hurdle.
Bro,
but NIP...
just fall in love with the players. You don't need to gamble, man. Fall in love with the game.
They have had a real revival.
Fall in love with the game. All right, let's salute Worldly. Let's salute them. Let's salute them.
In the league, 3rd or 4th. He's up there. The fact that he's in the conversation.
We salute them.
For him. Wayward, after a lot of people slated this guy.
We salute them.
For last year. You know, he was on that team with Rookie, and people were saying, well, this Rookie
We salute them.
Top side of the map. Yeah, he did struggle last year. Not this.
We salute them.
All of his games. This is a split for him to be remembered by. And even in this series, Wayward probably by and large outplayed Shannon.
Rip Jeff Bozo.
A huge factor in this series, and then against OMG as well. Pretty much everyone on this team, even, you know, Stay coming up from the LDL, he has given a really
We salute them.
me watching him. This team can definitely,
But we also smoke.
like the fact that they will not be furthering.
We also smoke
I think the thing is...
the Wayward pack.
Yeah, he got a couple of moments of mispositioning throughout this series, but this is his first ever split in the
Kinder Rigo, baby.
round 2 of playoffs.
Just like that.
The most tense games he's ever played in his life. Like,
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for watching my stream. I need to turn shit off.
In this kind of series, like, I think he's had a tremendous
We need to turn shit off. Grow global contract database.
Very proud with what they've achieved, and I'm excited to watch
YouTube viewers, thank you. Arrivederci. Ciao.
For sure. And
I'll be watching LEC with the boys. Ladies and gentlemen, you want some quick prediction for the LECs? I usually make the video, but I'll simplify your life. I have predicted Team Heretics to win, and I've predicted Mad Lions to win.
a hell of a team. They beat JDG, they beat Top Esports.
I don't have co-streaming rights. I'm a little chihuahua.
You come off of regular season, and if they keep that level of form, NIP needs you once again step.
You know when Michael Jackson sang, "They don't care about us," what he really meant was that they don't care about me. I'm a little fish. He meant, yeah, Mauro Karen is not gonna get LEC co-streaming.
wanting more from these.
And GG.
They absolutely do. Especially when it comes to that FPX series, I'm excited for how those drafts are going to pan out because it's a totally different beast
Holy.
to what they were.
Yo, today the predictions were on point with the NIP series though. Predictions were on point. I gave, bro, this draft or NIP, someone needs to be fired for it. They give Fofo Quay. They give Varus to stay. Like you ban Azir to give Quay?
Like levels of DPM. So both Fofo and Rookie have
Come on.
about 1,300.
Jamoli!
1,300 on in a professional game. That is absolutely
Hey, yo.
absurd. For both
Thank you so
mid
much.
laners showing up and being counted for.
That's crazy damage numbers, man. Alright, I need to close the stream. Yo, Vortic popped off in the last fight, by the way. Vortic actually popped off in the last fight.
Both of these mid laners can walk away heads held high. I know Fofo, he'll have to feel broken.
Damage coming out from Rookie is enough to save his jungler.
It is, but that's the Trundle and the Varus.
Doesn't want to. He's Rookie. Find them, and he's found Rookie. That's the.
This is crazy.
I think Iwandi on a flank. Photic no spell shield.
Yeah, bro. Look at Vortic's team fight. Look at Vortic's team fight, man. Vortic is popping off, man. Zapping. How did Zua live? He lived. Wow, he lived so he could TP back. Look at the damage done by Vortic, man.
Onto the objective to
That.
step up.
Wayward's back.
Sustained back to almost full HP.
All right.
There's a reset and a TP coming on through from Duo. The front line
Wow.
regenerated.
Yes.
Goes to Aki.
Aki wins it. Hung will fall. Fofo is next. And after all.
Bro, my arm hurts so much. I pulled a muscle, by the way. I pulled a muscle in my bicep. I tore something. This pain is so insanely harsh.
They get the Elder, but
I did
they
this
get
move?
the wave into the enemy base? Wayward
Bro.
is trying to stop it.
It hurts so much.
Last minion NIP with these death timers.
My lord.
Good damn shot at finishing the game, and they should be able to do it.
All right.
There's only one Nexus
Still,
tower. Who cares?
I have to close.